Trust.
Alrighty. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon having a interesting explorative day in the city of Glorum, and a little bit further beyond into quite a little bit of the Dwarven Mountains to the east of Glorum itself, ran into a few problems along the way. One of those was Bayhorn introducing himself and through his meditation accidentally let in a forgotten deity known as Zahir, the poisonous snake god of the Yuan-Ti purebloods. Some sort of vision or some sort of warning about leaving the Sword Coast alone for now, but leaving it as an ominous message that maybe they'll be back one day. Besides the point, due to his vision and his mind being controlled, he almost expired by causing himself to be stabbed in the side and almost gutting himself open in the middle of the bridge. Beyond that, the night was humorous as he basically almost one-shot Fukler in a odd enraged stupor of some kind, and with Finnegan suppressing his soul within a soul cage of his own making, left the body there alone, without realizing that there was another soul still stuck inside that gained control of it, albeit briefly. Besides that, with Zerzark running amok and all of you finding him and eventually putting him back where he belongs, you all said goodbye to Glorum. You said goodbye to Zara Bonebreaker and made your way off to the ocean sea coast to find this astral gate that will lead you back into the astral sea, hopefully near the Ruby Palace. And after a bit of a run-in with a giant Leviathan creature that was killed by Zen the day before and left there to rot in the open sea, you managed to get some supplies out of it. Some big chunks of meat. Specifically, you got the head, a massive trophy of this Leviathan, and a few strands of other goods and vials of blood from within the body itself. But that was before you realized that this wasn't a adult Leviathan, for the adult version was angered and shot or made some sort of massive typhoon-like explosion your way. But thankfully, with Tiana's quick expertise in flying, managed to get out of there safely and into the Astral Gate. Upon doing so, thankfully the Astral Gate did transport you into the visage or area of the Ruby Palace. So, the crew of the Valiant, with all of you on the bridge, with Vadia on board as your new cleric, with everybody else on the bridge staring out into the Astral Sea, you see this very huge structure. Drifting through the currents of the Astral Sea, you see the Ruby Palace. It stands as a breathtaking monument. You see the Ruby Dragon slithered around one of the massive pillars, as well as his thanes, overwatching this resplendent fortress of gemstone, gold, and psionic resonance. It's a sanctuary and a place of knowledge, along with being the throne of the Astral Sea for draconic majesty. You see along the walls as you're flying towards it, it's gleaming with brilliance of rubies, amethysts, sapphires, and other precious stones inlaid within the building itself. It's closed off. You don't see any other openings besides the frontal gate that you see there's only one major path. There's a small bit of land around the Ruby Palace itself, and there's a circular landing point where you could put a ship at or teleport to that will lead you in through a footpath into the Ruby Palace. You do see that it is surrounded by this giant moat of lava that is currently circulating and flowing around the cragged rock of where this rock and palace mountain is floating on this giant astral cloud in the middle of Astral Sea. So, what do you guys do?
I'll direct Tiana on where to go to land the ship to drop us off.
All right, I'll take care of that. It shouldn't take more than 30 minutes, so let's get ready, everyone. And she starts to lead down into the landing point that you directed. Now, I will show you. So the problem is with the Ruby Palace, doesn't have a lot of art at all. There's like maybe one or two pieces of old art. So this art, I assume, is probably non-official artwork, but this is what I found when I was searching it. As you are getting closer, you can see from a top-down view is you can't exactly see inside the Ruby Palace, but on the farther end outside to the north of the Ruby Palace, you see this open air garden area that is like filled to the brim with several different colored plants, giant trees, and cracked rocks abound. On the opposite side, where you see to the east, you see an open courtyard that is filled with massive pools of water, with two giant statues overlooking the water and the courtyard itself. And on the very top of that courtyard, you see this like giant slab that is almost like a lightish blue that is like currently exhuming or fuming off like some sort of steam or smoke. But eventually, as Tiana makes her way down, you do notice that the dragon, the Ruby Dragon and the Thanes, are no longer visible. It seems like they slither off into the palace itself, or they have turned themselves invisible, or some case. But eventually, as you guys are making your way downward, it's getting brighter due to the fact that the massive lava moat is getting closer and closer in your guys' direction. But eventually, Tiana does start to make her landing at this point where you see that there's two angelic statues made out of like some sort of blackened charcoal, maybe it's obsidian, and a bridge leading up to the giant doors of the Ruby Palace. Tiana kind of swivels over in her chair and looks over at you, Kayasaya. All right, well, we're at the landing area. Everybody ready to get off?
Everyone grab a few days worth of things. Make sure you got plenty of gold on you, as there's lots to do here.
Vadia just looks at her pockets and she says, I have no gold.
We'll spot you.
Very well.
I am gonna bottle the ship though.
Shucks.
I know.
How long are we gonna be here for?
A day or two.
Dare to. How do I talk to the people in charge of the palace?
We'll get there. We actually just spoke to him, technically. Well, I did.
Alright, the captain knows something I don't. I'm not gonna argue with it.
Well, I've been here before.
Touche. Touche. Bayhorn. Wow. Bayhorn. There might be places to gamble here. If this is like a resort, I'm assuming there are places to gamble here. You want to go gambling with me?
There are places to go gambling. They also have a lot of amenities for a multitude of species, including our dragonborns.
Oh. Do they have a heat rock?
Yes, they do.
Oh my god!
The The proprietor of the Ruby Palace is an ancient red dragon.
This place sounds nice.
You are going to love this place.
Bayhorn, we need to go gambling and then to the sauna.
Why don't you just go gambling in the sauna?
I don't know if they have gambling in the sauna.
If I remember,
Otherwise, I would.
they do.
Huh? These people are geniuses.
I think they called it hot cards.
Hot. Again, geniuses. How creative do you have to? The sheer amount of mental might people have to come up with stuff like this. I like this place.
You are going
like
to
it.
love it. They even have an arena.
Well, how do we get in? Is there like some gate we have to pass, or is it just kind of a walk-in type of deal?
We exit the ship. Everyone got everything. All is off. I bottle the ship, and we go in through the gates.
Hey, I'm ready for this. You, Bayhorn?
What's up?
You ready?
Adrian, where's my projects located at?
In the forge.
I'm gonna stuff them into the bag of holding.
I thought about it.
Well, you know what you can
I
do,
don't think I can,
which is
though.
what I'm going to do. I'm leaving my simulacrum on the ship to perform ship repairs and ship upgrades while it's bottled. You can conjure a simulacrum of yourself to continue forging
I don't
while
have
you
a
relax.
simulacrum.
Yes, you do. The tattoo on your back?
That's major image. I haven't gotten that far yet. Adrian, can I try really hard to cast simulacrum?
Sure. Try really hard. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I reroll my wisdom saving throw?
Do you have lucky or does anybody want to give you something?
I have barbs of silver.
You could do barbs of silver.
I'll shoot
How many
myself.
times a day does Bayhorn shoot himself in the head?
A
Too
lot.
many times. It's kind
Who
of
said it was
concerning.
who said it was in the head?
You should roll a random like D8
It's in
or
the
something.
dick.
Oh my god! I rolled a 3 and a 4.
This is
All right.
amazing.
Anybody?
I will help
He's
you.
gonna go crazy
I will
before he
help
leaves the
you.
ship.
I will chrono
Why are my
shift
first
it.
3 rolls?
I will
Cedric,
chrono
by the
shift
way,
it.
you need to
You
add
reroll with
3
advantage again.
because you're near Fugler.
Okay.
Yeah, you're near Fugler, so you add 3.
So you have a
Okay.
10. You've
I
rolled
rolled
the
a
10
2.
twice.
And a 17.
So 23.
Wow.
23.
Took
So you
4
got a 20.
rolls to shake it off.
Mini panic attack.
Alright, so
I'm fine.
It was only like 3 pep talks.
so also everybody, guidance is mansplaining. That's all I have to say.
Who's calling me?
Oh my god, that was so loud.
New phone, new speaker.
I am. Let me know when you're done on the phone.
Is my mama asking me if I wanted food?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so Cedric Bayhorn, my good friend, my good pal. You do cast on your back. You feel the slither of your snake detaching from your tattoo and roll down your pant leg before it starts to slither out next to you, and it starts to form in that like giant like mess of snake skin before it starts to fuse and meld together and start to grow into another version of Bayhorn.
Question.
And it just yes.
If I make a simulacrum of somebody that's not me, does it inherit my abilities or their abilities?
Their abilities.
But I need to produce components to do it of other people, right?
Of other people. If you use Simulacrum for free on your back, then you don't have to do the components. So, when it pops up, it is a identical version of you, Bayhorn.
Am I allowed to slightly modify it? Would it still be me?
What are you getting? Give it a
Slightly
longer
modify its
nose?
appearance?
It is a copy of you. Purely a copy. If you
Okay.
wish to modify its appearance, you have to either disguise kit on it, or you have to do some other illusionary magic. What was your idea?
Bayhorn with a longer nose
Um,
goes around stealing things.
I was gonna give him a Hawaiian shirt and a pair of khaki shorts.
You know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Hawaiian shirt, khaki shorts. I'll allow it.
You should give him a white beard and a hunchback too. Make him bald. Master Roshi.
Eleanor.
Poor Felnor, may he rest in peace.
Poor Eleanor.
He's not dead, dumbass.
Not that you know of.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I hope he's not dead. Adrian, I would hope you would tell me if he's dead.
Look, man,
you know?
he's doing some crazy ass experiments with the fucking Luminari. Like,
He could just die. He could accidentally invoke kill on
it's
himself.
not even just die. Their experiments are like, well, you're just wiped from existence. Nobody knows who you are anymore.
Let's see what happens if we take you from this reality and put you in a jar.
Exactly. Like, the Illuminari are literally just the SCP Foundation without the fuck ups.
Greek philosophers with magic.
Yeah.
What happens if we snip an angel's wings, put it in a jar, mix it with lava from hell, and then drink it?
You get the
Make a cocktail, or will we dissolve?
That is an elixir out there if you want to find it.
What?
Don't worry about it. Anyways.
What?
Why do you think Vadia doesn't have any wings anymore? Anyways, moving
What?
on. What's up? Yeah, Bayhorn, you created a simulacrum that I will allow the modification that it's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, khaki shorts, and flip-flops.
Wonderful. He looks very festive.
He looks over at you and he just has like a puzzled look on his face.
Can I tell what he's being puzzled by?
But yeah, it's you. It's your simulacrum, so you talk to yourself.
Oh, right. Hello, other me.
Go on.
Is he just staring at me, waiting for me to say
No,
something?
go on. You're talking to yourself right now. Do it.
Oh, do I actually have to voice myself?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
I thought
because
you
you
were waiting on
said-
me to say something else as Bayhorn.
No.
Okay.
No, this is you.
Okay.
Entertain us.
Fuck, how do I do this? I've never done this before.
Yeah, how do you think I do it, motherfucker? I can do it with multiple characters.
Alright. Other Bayhorn's gonna... Simulacrum Bayhorn... Actually, you know what? To make things easier, other Bayhorn is just gonna be called Horn Bay.
Okay.
He's gonna be backwards. So Horn Bay looks at Bayhorn.
I didn't think you were gonna go with Hornbay. I thought you were gonna go with like Neabit or like saying
Oh,
like,
the
like,
actual
your
back.
whole name backward. Yeah.
No,
actually
that was gonna be
backwards.
way too hard. No.
All right, Hornbay.
So Horn Bay is gonna look at Bayhorn and say, "Oh, hello." Bayhorn's gonna say, "Hi. All right. I have a very important task for you." "Oh, what is it? What do you need from me?" And then Bayhorn's gonna hand him a hammer and say, "I have a few projects I need you to help me on while I'm gone. They're in the forge. Do you know where that is?" Does he know where that is? Because he's a copy of me.
He takes a hammer and he just nods at you.
All right. All right. It's been a minute since I've actually worked on my projects. What do I need to do for the Warforged? What needs to happen? I already have an arm and a hand.
Yeah, you have an arm and a hand. You have the exoskeleton. You need to build the torso, the head, the other arm and hand, and the legs.
The legs are already done though, aren't they?
Okay, yeah, the legs are done. So you need the torso, the other arm and hand, and the head.
Okay.
And then you also need to install the power supply.
Do I have a power supplier yet?
I mean,
Well,
there's a.
kind of actually.
Crystalline, is a power supply, so you could use whatever crystalline you have on hand.
Yeah. All right. So I need. Oh, I just realized he's simulacrumed into being a rogue, isn't he?
Are you
I
currently a
couldn't.
rogue druid right now?
I think I am. I didn't have time to change into an artificer.
I mean, we could say you were an artificer last night, if you want.
Sure. I'll wake up and just, as I'm meditating on shit, I'll change into an artificer because I had a plan to do this.
That's fine. So
And
the
in
rest of the
that
day, then
case,
you're an artificer.
okay, that's fine. In
Unless
that
you want to
case,
force yourself to change with your gem.
I haven't tempted it and I won't start now.
Fair.
We're gonna be here for a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna. Oh wait, if he's an artificer, hang on a second.
Oh boy, he's thinking.
What does Rigby have? Okay, he's a paladin. Okay.
Too many R's, man. You have too many pets or names or things with R in it.
Rigby, Rowan.
Rowan.
What else? That's
Ronald.
Ronald, Ruben.
Ruben.
All right. So I'm gonna have him make. I'm just gonna give you like a list of things. He's gonna work on making his other arm and hand. He's gonna work on the enhanced defense doesn't work on already like enchanted magic items, right?
He does not know.
Okay. Um there Okay. He's gonna work on making a shield with enhanced defense, and he's gonna work on making a bag of holding with his own infusions.
Okay.
Those are the things I'll have him work on for now. And I guess I'll leave Ruben. I'll have left Ruben in the forge since like he likes to rest there, and the
Mhm.
ship's gonna be bottled anyway. So I'll lend him Ruben for the benefits.
All right, fair enough. You notify him of his work, and he heads off to the engineering room in the forge.
All right. Well,
Anything else you want to do or prepare for?
Not really. I have all my money and everything. I should be okay.
All right.
I'll just find Isolde and wait with her.
All right. So is everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Fukler, are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Once everyone's off stands the simulacrums who are tasked with work, I will bottle the ship.
Yep. As you guys sit down onto this cragged rock formation that is this landing pad with these. Now that you're closer down to it, you see that the bridge itself is purely made out of like white marble or cobblestone with two like almost like half dragon angels that are overlooking this little island that you guys landed on. It looks like they're not made out of charcoal. It looks like they're made out of like obsidian or like some sort of like darkened amethyst. As you guys land and feel the heat of the lava moat around you, it's almost uncomfortable. Like if you were to stay here for the whole day, it'll start to get a little bit unbearable. But thankfully, some of you are resistant to fire, so it's not too bad.
Toasty.
But as you guys land and as you guys settle down, you sense this like magical ring around you kind of activate, and suddenly you feel that fire and that heat just dissipate. The lava's still flowing, it's just you yourselves feel cooler as you guys put in the bottle, the ship in the bottle, and cork it and make sure everything's secure. Since there's nobody around to greet you at the moment, all you can really do right now is walk across the bridge to the giant open doorways. As you see, the doors are already starting to open for you, as people know that you're here.
I will lead us across the bridge.
All right.
And
As you
remind
lead them
everyone,
across the bridge.
not lose all your money here.
Joke's on you. I don't have that much to lose.
Good lord.
I have $43 to my name, and I'll be damned if it isn't all gone or doubled by the end of the day.
As you guys walk up to the grand hall, or to the opening main hall, you see immediately through the doors this massive pedestal and statue with some sort of what looks to be like an high elf, like an elven man raising his fist to the sky with his other fist to the ground, almost in like some sort of like triumphant like note of like victory or success. Down below it, you see mountains of gold, jewels, and other sorts of like accessories and other monetary value. And as you start to walk in, you feel the cool, blackened, like almost obsidian-like floor is cascading and making your footsteps echo in this hall. And as you guys are walking in, you see apparating in front of you, not one, not two, but 3, 4, 5, 6 different figures in front of you with all different facial variety, different body types. You see a high elf that has like ruby like red hair with like ruby touched skin. It almost looks like if cut rubies were growing out of his porcelain white skin. You see a Gith Zerai, male appearance with like violet hued skin with intricate silver tattoos that are shifting and rippling through their skin and their hair. You see a Furbolg, a tall woman figure with opalescent skin that kind of like reflects the light around her in almost like rainbow of like colors, with her silver white hair is like wild and flowing through her back. You see a Yuan-Ti with emerald green scales kind of like etching upon his forehead that catches a light and almost like a hypnotic type of sheen. Darkened hair, like in a full-grown beard with like scales of like white shifting through the beard and shifting through the top of the hair, almost kind of matching where his scales end and meet. You see his robes are like adorned with like these intricate green sigils. And then over to his right, you see a blue-skinned genasi. You're not too sure if they're air or water, but upon closer inspection, you see they're a sapphire blue skin genasi, with like water bubbles kind of like floating around them and like kind of like permeating off of her skin. Her hair is like composed of like this flowing, almost looks like ocean waves that are like drifting upon like some sort of current. And then finally, you see at the very back, you see a Shutter Kai, a tall, gaunt, humanoid male with muted golden hue for skin, like if parchment has been like left out in the sun and faded over time. Their short hair actually bleeds into the back with like a longer ponytail. Their amber eyes are very bright in the limelight, but when you see like they move their facial expressions, it kind of like shifts between that light and dark irises. It's almost like inviting, like it's like some sort of like entrancing trap. You see the male, the high elf in the front, kind of just claps his hands and look at all of you. You hear his voice. It's like a type of hypnotic, like kind of like a weight that is like filling your eardrums and filling your mind. It's good to see you all, crew of the Valiant. Captain, your exploits have been foretold that you roam the astral sea once again. It is good to see you.
And you.
Please, make you and yourselves, as he looks at all of you, comfortable here. And I will go ahead and show you the map. So please, put yourselves down on the map.
You.
It is a big map. I couldn't export this at a higher quality
Oh
due
my
to the
God.
fact that
It's
there's
so
just
tiny.
so much on here. I'll put you down. Don't worry.
We're so tiny.
Adrian, you have a better graphics card now, which means bigger maps. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
bigger maps. Yeah, bigger and
Mhm.
more shit in here. It's a lot. Actually, in fact, here we go. You know what? Since I can do this now effectively, I will stream you what the map looks like in the app itself.
You know, it's a lot of gold in those rooms over there.
Sure is. Feel like we're about to be told.
Don't steal anything.
Oh, who would do that?
Looks at Bayhorn.
Go
I'm an
crazy.
artificer.
Go crazy.
I don't know. I don't know what you're looking at me for.
I'm
I'm an
so
artificer.
small.
Look, I went through quite a bit.
Fugler is so itty bitty. Why is he so small?
But look at Adrian's stream.
Look at the Ruby Palace. It's making my application run at 30 frames per second. There's just so much shit here.
I want to look.
Big render. Ooh.
It's a very big render.
Wow.
So basically, you guys are all here in the middle where the statue and the gold is at. And yes, as you guys do look to your left and to your right, you see with open doorways more mountains and chests filled with gold and like other oddities of like magical things or just possibly just other types of gemstones or other valuable items. You do see on your very left-hand side a cannon and a giant golden egg.
I want the cannon.
Why do you want the cannon? We have several of them.
Is it an old Civil War cannon?
Civil what?
It looks like an old like type of cannon that you would use on old naval pirate ships.
I want the cannon.
Why do you want the cannon?
I have far more
Explain.
advanced things than that.
Take the amethyst geodes, the big ass table things that are in the right rooms. Or you know the crystal ball thingies that are in the top left rooms.
Or we don't take anything
Choose things that
and
are better,
steal.
not old.
You do see the one in front of you, the high elf with the ruby touch skin and the ruby hair. To the rest of you who may have not been introduced to me, my name is Sardior, the Ruby King. Welcome to my home. It is customary for all new visitors to leave a small portion of their wealth to sustain the Ruby Palace and its knowledge and teachings. Any amount does not have a limit or minimum. Leave as much as you desire.
Shit. Oh man. Okay.
I will pull out 5 gold.
As soon as you pull out the 5 gold with the willing intent to leave it for the Ruby Palace, it immediately flies out of your hand and rushes and flies over everybody's head and goes and lands in the pile of gold in the middle.
Goodbye, 21 gold.
You don't have to
21
give
gold
as
flies
much
out of
gold
your
as you
hand.
want.
I'm assuming Bayhorn, the stingy bastard, is not going to give any.
I'm giving 10.
Oh wow! Would you look at that? Bayhorn actually giving money people to actively.
Money people?
Actually giving money people.
That's money people, man. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
no money people.
But you see Sarador kind of like step to his side, and he says, Captain, you already know my thanes, but it seems like your crew I do not recognize, so I will introduce them for you. Alithialithos, step forward. And you see the Gith Zerai kind of step over next to him, and he just bows his head and all like in his body in a very low, like welcoming and almost ceremonial bow. You see this elderly, almost timeless looking Gith Zerai. You see their skin is not violet due to nature, but you see little bits of amethyst are growing out of their skin. So you assume this is the amethyst dragon. My name is Alithilialitos. Welcome to our home. We welcome you and we hope to bring you pleasures and relaxation and or knowledge or thrill while you are here. For those of you who do not know me, I am the Amethyst Seer. I am a mystic. And you see as he's talking, his mouth isn't moving, but then 10 seconds later, his mouth starts moving, but you've already heard the words. You
His
also
wor-
you also feel like he's like kind of detached. It like he's there, but your mind is telling you you're not seeing anything. And his eyes are like this constant like purple glow. Like you can't actually see his irises.
Very curious. Very curious. Adrian, I'm gonna use divine sense in here.
Okay.
Just ever so casually.
Okay.
I hope I'm not blinded again.
You do get a flashbang.
Oh
But only for
God.
a moment. Only for a moment though. Because as it subsides, you see that not only is the building covered in divine mystical energy, the 6 people in front of you all have different variations of like magical colorations.
Oh great. Great.
But you can tell that they're all dragons. They're just in their humanoid forms for you. However, what they
Wonderful.
are, you do not know. So they could be ancient, beyond ancient. You're not too sure.
I'm gonna guess they're all baby children, all in their 70s.
You see, Ali step back into his position, and you see the Ruby Dragon, the Ruby King, go over and say, "Horadel, step forward." You see the tall Oracle Furbolg kind of like clop her hooves over to you, and she kind of just like has like a curtsy type of like bow with her skirt. You see this statuesque Furbolg with like almost translucent opalescent skin that is like reflecting the light around her in like a weird rainbow of colors. Her luminous blue eyes hold like this very dreamlike quality, as if she's not staring at you but staring into the ethereal itself. She kind of moves with like some sort of like some weird grace, almost like a lamb just walking or prancing through the grass, but not entirely focused on what they're doing. When she speaks, you hear this like soothing, melodic like type of hum that like kind of lingers around your ear, and before it enters your lobe, you hear, "Hello, my name is Hordel. I am the Crystal Dreamer. We welcome you to our estate and our abode. If you wish to have any faint or quality dreams or explore the astral through your mind, please come and see me. I will be happy to assist.
Side-eye at Fookler.
Why are you looking at me?
You're the one with the dream girlfriend.
Oh no, I don't have a dream girlfriend. I told you about that. I'll go talk to her.
She takes her place back, and the Ruby King, calls for another one. Smargod, please, make yourself known in the limelight. Do not be so coy and cautious. They are friends. You remember her. You see the Yuan-Ti, not walk up with the slithering Yuan-Ti body, but with like actual humanoid legs. Walks past the two in front of him, and kind of like almost like a snake, kind of like shifts his body slightly back as he's looking at you, as he's like, his eyes, his people are dancing between your whole entire party, like examining you, almost like fully inspecting who you are before you even get to speak. You see that the intricate green scales on his forehead and around his neck, now that you're getting a closer look at him, glow with like some weird arcanic energy. You hear almost like if a snake would be able to talk, you hear like his S's kind of linger and smooth out. It is so nice to meet you all. It is a pleasure to have you here in our home. Please, make the most of it. Before he does like a very small bow before he steps back. Charisma, if you'd like to introduce yourself. And you see this Genasi woman kind of just like bumble through the two of her compatriots. She kind of like you see that she's kind of like commanding in her like as she like straightens out her chest and she makes her back straight and looks at all of you. You see that as she starts talking, like bubbles start to form around her neck and around her head as she says, "Well, it's good to see everybody. Kaya-sai, I'm glad you're back with us. Thank you for your interference with the investigation a long time ago. You really helped us out quite a bit. To everybody else, my name is Charisma. I am the Sapphire here for the Ruby Palace and the King himself. If you would like to go any battle strategies, or if you'd like to have some sort of quarrel in the arena hall, let me know. I'll be happy to assist."
Tiny Bayhorn.
Tiny Bayhorn. Baby Bayhorn. New Bayhorn art. And finally, you see the Shattered Kai kind of step forward. You see, before his name is even spoken out, he just walks up. He has like a tall, gaunt-looking figure. His clothing is very simple yet elegant. Tattered, gloating cloak over a dark fitted tunic. You see sigils and like bearings of religious topics or entities that are hanging around his belt and his chest plate. All sorts of different icons and iconography that you don't notice, except for a few. You do notice that there is a few gods that you know of. You see Yatolt is one of them.
I was gonna ask.
You see a sigil of hubris. You see a sigil of Zoella and Zivu. You also see another one of Selenin as well, which is odd because you know that Selenin is a brand new goddess in the world of Erisire. So for her to have her influence be spread across the Ancestry so far, it's very interesting to see where he got that.
No Timora?
No Timora. Not that you can see, at least. Because it looks like all the symbols kind of like overlap one another. It's like he's walking, and whenever he walks, like you see like all the symbols kind of like shift with his body. So it's kind of hard to see exactly what he has wearing. My name is Teothonis. I am the Topaz Wanderer. I'm normally not in the Ruby Palace. I do advise the king and his subjects with any problems that he might have, but I typically explore, gather information and influence for the king. If you have any questions about any outside worlds or any other planes of existence, I'll be happy to assist as well. He takes his place back. And you see Sador kind of just give you guys all a big grin and a sigh before he raises his hands upwards in like a hug formation for you, Kaisai.
Yeah, what? You broke up for me.
He holds his arms up in a hug formation for you, Kaisai.
I will take the hug.
As you take the hug, you see the rubies like start to glow, and you feel like this embrace of like a warmth that is like somebody put a very nice warm hot towel over you after a cold bath. And you kind of feel a little bit lost in his embrace before he lets you go, and he holds you by the shoulders and he looks at you. It is so wonderful to see you again, my dear. Please make yourselves at home. You have access to the castle as much as you'd like, thanks to your doings the last time, helping out with the obsidian dragon.
And thank you.
I'm sure you've told your new companions here. However, I may ask, where's the rest of the crew? I do not see them.
Some of them have moved on.
Oh. The frailties of being a mortal, I see. I apologize.
Thank you. Others have started a newer life outside of the
Well,
sea.
to begin new life is sadly an end to old ones, but as long as they still wake up on a new dawn, that is all they should ask for. Come, walk about, make yourselves comfortable, explore the halls. Do not explore too far, however. There's still mysteries and traps that are unbeknownst to even you, and sometimes even to myself when I forget to place them. My council and I will be roaming the halls. I have an important meeting to get to in about an hour or so. I have interesting company showing up in a few. So please, Captain and crew of the Valiant, explore the halls. Enjoy the food, enjoy the wine and the festivities. Dip your tired bodies in the great waters outside. Or have a cold air bath in the finest ice that the fire plane ever produces. He gives you all like a small head bow before he disapparates into like a fine ruby, just like gem dusted mist. And you see the other ones also pop out of existence one after the other before they're all gone and you're left in this hall by yourselves.
They
That was
might be
odd.
gone, but they are still watching.
Bayhorn, don't steal anything yet.
I would like to point out that they are all very powerful dragons.
YOLO.
I wrote a 33.
Mm-hmm.
I think they will still
Okay.
see you.
Who does not see me?
They will still see
I,
you.
I think the dragons will see you.
Oh, I'm not hiding from the dragons.
I think the dragons will see you.
Fiddler, since you are dragon-born, roll me an insight check as they left.
Oh boy. Oh shucks. Oh geez. Let me put my dice thingy on the big screen. An insight check, right?
Yeah.
Boop. Oh, it was a natural one. It was right on a
right.
19.
Mm.
All right.
Shucks.
Shouldn't he have
They're cool and
advantage
powerful.
as being
you know.
a dragon?
I wanna roll that again.
Nope.
I'm gonna be so real.
He does not get advantage for being a dragonborn. I'm just giving it to him because he is part dragon.
Can I have
Okay.
silvery barbs and sneeze?
In a sneeze form.
Can I like I have a silvery barb spell slot and I have
mean,
it
Bayhorn
equipped.
can shoot you.
I'd love to do that actually.
Fugler's gonna sneeze. I want to know.
Boring.
I'm making the active decision.
He sneezes.
Okay, I rolled the 14 plus 3.
Okay.
I know I
so-
probably still get the same amount of information, but I don't want to go on a natural 1. I don't want.
No, fair. So no, what you get is with a let's see here, with a 17. Let's see.
If you want to stick with the natural 1, I'm cool with it.
No, I'm trying to describe this. How do I describe this in like lore terms? So as they dissipated and as you like look them up and down, you can't exactly tell how powerful they are, but you can like just realistically tell in your head that they are extremely powerful. But what you get from them is that all 6 of them, each one of them embodies one of the 6 manuals of bodily health.
Hmm.
You can
Do
take
I-
it as you will.
The 6 manuals of bodily health.
Yes.
I don't know what the 6 manuals of bodily health are.
Does that mean
Hmm.
Kayasaya has a book about one of them?
Yes. I do.
I'm so small. Why am I so small?
The books of Manual of Bodily Health, if you read them in a period of 48 hours over 6 days or fewer, your constitution increases by 2 to a maximum of 30.
I don't know how you'd ever get 30, but
30 constitution. How much health is that?
A fuck ton.
So I think if like lore wise, like having a 20 stat to, let's say, strength, right? You can lift up to 600 pounds as like a deadlift. You are like the best Olympic strength like medalist in the world. It's like Olympian level.
Yeah.
So a 30 to any of these would be like beyond, like it's like demigodhood. It's beyond human.
So you just keep getting hit and you keep getting back up.
Yeah,
Mhm.
basically. It's
Yeah.
It like at that point, it's like at that point, if bacteria enters your body, it will kill itself because it says you're too strong for me.
What the
With
fuck
a
is
30
this
to
place?
constitution. Yeah, literally, a bacteria or a flu will enter your bloodstream. It'll look around and be like, nah, I'm out. This is too much for me.
What is this?
it'll enter your body, and instead of you giving it what it wants, it's paying you rent to stay.
It's paying you rent. The flu pays you rent to stay in your body. The flu gets its own flu. That's how strong you are.
Exactly.
Yeah, and like 30 to intelligence, it's like not even the smartest minds of our normal world would be able to comprehend what you have in your brain. Your brain literally becomes a computer.
My mind is an enigma.
Yeah. So like 30 is like beyond like human and like up to demigod. But then like also you're also playing with the fact that like some gods don't even have 30 to like a stat.
Don't what?
There is some gods out there that don't have a 30 to stats.
New goal. No, JK, JK, JK. I ain't gonna do that. I am not gonna do that.
Yes,
That
you
would be
are.
playing with fire. I would love to. I don't know how. That's the
But
difference.
as you guys are currently making your way through the grand halls, you do see in the open doorways that there is massive piles of treasure. It's very enticing to some of you, but you do know you're being watched all the time.
Are there other people here?
Not in this general area. You don't see anybody else.
Weird. For a place that's looked at as a resort, it seems awfully empty.
Well,
Chakna kind of like walks over to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. It's because we're still at the check-in.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
how many people hang around the entrance of a resort?
You'd be surprised.
Not when you go past the entrance.
I'm not going to steal anything. Bayhorn, please don't steal anything. Cedric, please, no. Please.
Hey Shelby, you should wind back the video to the point where Preston was saying for me to steal shit.
I was thinking about it. I have changed my mind since.
He now realizes the horrible consequences that might come out of that.
Adrian,
Yes.
in a purely theoretical standpoint,
Okay, purely theoretical, purely hypothetical.
hypothetically, what do I have to roll on stealth and sleight of hand to steal something?
If it has to be a 30 or up.
I do have a decent amount of leeway if that's the case.
Don't
Like, it's a
do
pretty
it.
good amount of leeway.
You can try and win all this gold by gambling.
You know, the ultimate gamble is just taking it myself.
And your ultimate gamble could get the entire ship killed. The Ruby
The ship's in a
Dragon
bottle.
does not. The ship may be in a bottle, but he can easily kill each and every single one of us. Any of those dragons can. They're dragons. Ancient dragons. Very intelligent ancient dragons.
I guess I won't take anything then.
Please don't.
You can try and get it via winning at gambling.
Cedric, we should watch Lord of the Rings, and then you'll know why you shouldn't steal from dragons.
Smaug.
Granted, Smaug is not a good example because he's really clumsy.
Yeah.
But
No, you should just watch Dungeons Dragons Honor Among Thieves and just watch Thumber Chad sprance around. I love that big fat boy.
If there's one thing dragons care more about anything else, it's about their hoard of shit.
This is the
So,
hoard.
seeing as there's literally open piles of gold in the entrance, I say we move on.
Actually, in fact, you make a very good point, Fukler. You know, since you are part dragon, as a dragonborn, not fully dragon, but you do know the history of dragons. For a dragon, or at least a thane and their thanes, to just leave their loot out in the open, this is the main entryway. Where's the real vault?
Exactly.
Where's the real lair at?
Wait, so if all their gold's just lying here, what's in their real lair? Are they hoarding?
Exactly.
What are they hoarding down there? Oh god, are they
I don't
hoarding
know.
people? Oh no.
No.
Oh shucks.
You
I've
actually
heard
do
that-
not know.
I've heard that dragons hoard anything they find of value. Never specified if it has to be a person or a thing.
That is true.
I've heard stories of dragons hoarding people because
I
they were
am
so intrigued by them.
I am now 70% more scared of that religious dragon than I was a few minutes ago. I am much more concerned.
Yeah, my shattered Kai. Yeah.
So they have a Yanti as a
They do.
dragon?
Well, he takes the form of a Yanti.
Well, he's just
Dragons can take
chilling.
forms of any humanoid.
Yeah, they're shapeshifters.
They're
So
shapeshifters.
it wasn't actually a Yanti.
It was not actually a Yanti. It was
No.
a dragon turning themselves into one.
But the fact that they shapeshifted into a Yanti
Can I
suggests
roll
that
an
they've
insight?
probably seen one before.
What are you gonna roll insight for?
Canonically in the past.
For what?
Well, I just talked to that one serpent god, and their
Yeah.
following is mainly Yanti.
Yes, that is true.
Can I roll an insight to see if they give off an oddly murderous vibe?
To the Yanti dragon here? Go for it.
Yeah. I didn't roll very good.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 13.
So is that with your reliable talent, or you don't have insight? With
I am an
reliable talent?
artificer.
Oh, that is true. You don't know. Dragons are very calm. They're very expressive as well. You couldn't really read anything out of the Yanti.
Aren't dragons kind of lizardy as well? Serpentine?
Kind of, yeah, slightly serpentine.
Is it possible that Zahir could also be a dragon? Or is it does Behorn know it's an actual snake?
Roll me a history check, because even Bayhorn probably won't know this, but roll me it anyways. If you roll a natural 20, you might get something.
Oh, good.
His brain is just evolving.
I rolled
Yeah.
a 26.
Well,
His
30,
frontal
20?
lobe grows
18 plus 8.
a little bit more.
18 plus 8.
Okay. So, Bayhorn, you don't know. Even you, Fukler, you wouldn't know because you've never heard of Zahir before. Because you never studied the Forgotten Realms gods.
Damn it.
Even then, Zahir, as far as you know, is kind of a lost god. Like, nobody writes about them. Nobody really knows about them, and whoever prays to them is very rare.
Okay.
So even with your high rolls, you wouldn't know anything.
Note to self, read about the Forgotten Realms gods when I get back on the ship. Need to well verse myself again. How many? Nope, that's a stupid question. Last time I checked the list, there were like over 2,000. So I'm not going to ask that. There are so many D&D gods, it's not even funny. I checked the list the first time I was going to play, it was like over 2,000 something. Like, it was kind of crazy. But I'm pretty sure it was listing minor gods and demigods as well.
Yeah, there's a bunch of minor gods. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. But I'll do some research on the Forgotten Realms ones when I get back on the ship. Try and see if I can dig up anything.
Gotcha.
But for now, Fukler is gonna make his way into the main casino part. The main shablam.
As you guys make your way into the now doors opening, this is a small little like holding / visitation area. You see very fancy couches, platters of like random meats, cheeses, and other like vegetable like items on the tables. You do see a few people who are currently sitting down conversing with one another. You see a Kalishtar, a tall, elegant Kalishtar with alabaster skin and eyes that are like glowing with like a very like soft violet hue, talking to what looks to be a golem, like a pure crystal construct, who takes up 2 full seats of the couch. And you see that their whole entire body is composed of like prismatic shards. You see sapphire, emerald, ruby tones that are like glowing and like circulating around their body. And they both kind of just stop conversing. They look over to you, and they both just like raise their hands up in like a significance of like hello.
Fukler's gonna wave back to them.
You see the construct stays sitting down, but the Kalishtar kind of like gets up and like pats his robes down. And he walks. He actually doesn't walk over to you. He floats over to you. As you feel his presence start to rush over, like roll over to you, he has like a very eerily soft, like spoken voice. Welcome to the Ruby Palace. My name is Grand Alvarez Asamne Sunikuni. Oh, I apologize. That is not a language that you might know. My name is Grand Archivist Lauren Vastaharan. I am the wizard and scion for the palace. I am and not only an underling, but also an understudy between the dragons themselves. Who might you all be?
I am Kaisaya.
The great Captain Kaiosai of the mystery about 35 years ago, is that correct?
That would be me.
It is good to finally put a face to the name. As Grand Archivist, I proceed and read all about the history of the Ruby Palace and beyond. I did find a small book about you and your exploits here, and it was quite the humorous read. It is good to see you are alive and well. And what about your companions, your Dragonborn and your human there? As well as your elf hiding behind everyone.
Not
Oh
hiding.
dang! Bayhorn got
Hiding
seen.
everybody.
Well, Bayhorn, here's the thing. Your stealth is so high, you're just kind of like naturally hiding.
Oh, I forgot that we talked about that.
Yeah, we
I
I
talked
have
about
a
that.
I have a unique passive now. It's called passive
Yeah.
stealth.
Yeah, you're kind of just standing around.
Bayhorn's gonna kind of raise a hand and wave, saying, "Hello." I'm not trying to hide. I think I'm just naturally quiet-footed.
Being naturally quiet-footed does have its advantages and disadvantages. Please, make yourself loud and proud here. There is nothing to hide. What brings you all to the Ruby Palace, may I ask?
Some relaxation.
Relaxation, you say? Well, if you are here to relax and indulge yourselves in your mind and or physical pleasures, I'd highly suggest you visit the faceted gardens. Also take a dip in the ruby baths, or even take part of the celestial feasts. Or, if you'd like, if more, let's say, intriguing and knowledgeable activities are more your flavor, come by and see me again on the morrow if you're still around. I'll be taking visitors through the Vault of Echoed Thought.
Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
What's the Vault of Echo Thought?
You wish to know more, Elven One?
Sure, sounds interesting.
Very well. Let me go ahead and get my notes out for the Vault of Echoed Thought.
The B team around us too. Are they listening?
Yeah, the B team, they're all just listening. He clears his throat a little bit. The Vault of Echoed Thought is a sacred repository of thoughts, memories, and knowledge spanning countless lifetimes and civilizations. It does not house gold nor jewels, but knowledge, intellect, inspiration, wisdom left behind by dreamers, scholars, and we even have some down there that might be said that they are left behind by gods. It is a very guided experience, so you will not be able to visit and or partake in every memory or thought, only a few select. If you wish to join, just let me know and I'll write you down for the list for tomorrow.
I'll think about that. It sounds interesting. But I got some other stuff I gotta get done first.
Of course. If you have any issues with anybody in particular, or if you sense a disturbance within the halls of the Ruby Palace, please do not let me know. Let our blade know. And he puts a hand over to the crystal construct that is now like standing up and walking over to you guys. You hear like heavy thuds coming from this towering crystalline humanoid. He kind of just raises a soft hand out and he does like a circular motion, almost like in a hello.
Is it like
And
Baymax?
as it's like Baymax, yeah. So think of like a Baymax in like a giant crystalline body, that is like shining sapphire, emerald, and ruby. Hello, my name is Elthix. I am the protector and proprietor of security here in on the Ruby Palace. If you have any disturbances, let me know.
Hmm.
As he finishes off his sentence, your mind kind of reels back and you realize he wasn't speaking. His body is giving off harmonics, and you understood what he said through the music that he's producing.
Weird. Really weird. This place.
He spoke in tones.
That was a lot better than I might give you credit for. Speaking in
I guess you
tones.
could call them Deftones.
Oh my god.
Eh,
Oh my god. No.
those who
no.
know alternative rock know what I'm talking about.
Shut the hell up. But what was I gonna say? You know, I forgot. Shit. Damn, it's really not coming back to me. Damn.
Feels bad. Sorry to hear about that.
Sorry about your dementia. Hope it gets better. It's not going to. I don't have anything to report to the funny singing golem. Who's DMing me? Who dares?
Who dares disturb my peace? Shush.
Quack. Quack.
God damn it.
Banghorn, I think if you stole from that gold pile in the front room, you might have been fighting the rock dude.
Yeah.
Just a hunch.
Oh, I have to do this too.
Do what?
Where's Isolde in comparison to me?
Isolde's right behind you. She's just like
Behind
in
me?
awe of like the giant golem.
All right, I'm gonna just gently like. Is all the B team behind us?
Yeah, basically.
All right, I'm gonna kind of like gently usher them so they can stand next to us and get like a good view of everything.
Yeah.
Because they're part of the team too. And as I'm kind of ushering Isolde to like kind of stand next to me. Oh, good. Does a 31 pass her perception?
You sleight of hand.
I know. She has to perceive me doing this though to catch it.
Oh.
What
Does
is
her
well, I
passive
mean,
catch me?
Let me double check her passive. It might be enough. Let me double check.
Because I know she's crazy good at perceiving things.
Yeah. She
But I
does
don't
have
know if
good
she's that
perception.
good.
Oh, okay. So she's not. Oh, that's Finnegan. Whoops. Her normal perception is a +6. Her passive is a 16.
So no.
Not that high. She can roll for it. You want me to roll for it?
Well, I'm not trying to actively like take anything from her.
Okay. I mean,
So
you can
like
just let her know.
I'll let her know later. But I'm basically I'm giving her one of the 3 meteor blades for now.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just
You
gonna
slip it
slip it in
into
one
her
of her
pouch.
like one of her back pockets.
Okay.
So I'll remove one of them from myself.
Fair enough. But as both Zelthex and the Grand Archivist, Lauron Avastaharan, both bow and step off into their own direction, you do hear more clamoring. You hear more talks happening. As you look over to the right, you see this grand hall that is like this very nice blue and black checkerboard pattern on the ground, many rugs and tables everywhere, with random foods and other delicacies just left up just to have anybody there for the picking. You see that there is quite a few people there. There is a few crowds that are currently standing around. Over to the left-hand side with another open doorway seems to be like some sort of like small relaxation room with like these lava fountains. It's more for decoration, less for purpose. And ahead of you, you see are like these staircases and these stairways that go upwards into the next story of the palace. So, Crew of the Valiant, the palace is yours to explore. Where do you guys want to go?
I'm going to the spa. Have fun gambling.
Isn't there gambling in the spa?
She's already gone. She
Fuck.
just left with Chakna.
Bayhorn's gonna turn to a Soul Day and just kind of ask her like, "Hey, is there anywhere you want to go? You want to explore?"
Well, I mean, the spa sounds pretty nice. I am kind of stiff as a board on my back. We've been adventuring for quite a long time. Some
That's
food would be
true.
nice too. We did wake up and really set off the day rolling with that Leviathan and everything else.
It was pretty cool though.
It was interesting. I don't know about cool, but it was sure exciting.
No, it was cool. It
But
was enjoyable.
wherever you would like to go. You already see Tiana is dragging Finnegan. She's like, "I'm going to the meets," and she just passes by, and you hear just Finnegan going,
Finnegan's like, "I guess I'm also going to the meets."
No,
"I guess I'm
this
also
is
going
Arby's.
to
what's
the meets."
happening. This is what's happening to him.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Ah! Poor Finnegan being
Um,
dragged around.
Bayhorn just gonna look at everything and be like, "Well, there goes them." Um, I'd be down to get a spa day and then some food later. I eventually want to go look for their shops because I want to spend money.
Well, I'm sure there's shops abound. I'm not too sure about the ground level, but possibly upstairs.
Probably. This doesn't look like a shopping area. This looks more like a general leisure area. Why don't we go and follow the captain to the spas and we can unwind? If Fukler wants to come, he can go gamble while giving spa days.
Actually,
Or he
now
can
that
go
I
on his little
think
date
about it,
with his new girlfriend.
I was just about to say, Bayhorn. Where is Varia, Adrian?
Well, Vadia's behind you.
Varia. I can't ever say. Ugh.
If you want to make it easier, just think of Var, like with like just straight up Var, and Aya, like Varia.
Varia.
Just start calling her Valera
Valera.
or Valero.
Valero.
I was gonna say Valerie.
Valerie.
Valerie is better than Valero, I think.
Right? I think so.
Varia. Varia.
He's taking English lessons right now.
Right.
I'm
But-
writing it phonetically next to her name, dude.
Fair. Good idea.
Imagine I pronounce Isolde's name as I sold E.
I sold D.
Isolde.
But anyways, Bayhorn, as you and Isolde make your way over to the spa area, you already see Kaiasai is already dipping her feet into the one of the many pools that is available. And there's only currently 2 half crescent pools of water and 1 major pool of water where like you already see some people in swimsuits already like waiting around just relaxing. It's a little bit odd because you do see the massive river of molten rock and lava, and the coolness that you feel around this area and just in general, it's a little off-putting because you feel like you should be burning right now.
You know what? I've had worse next to the forge. This is nothing. This feels nice. This feels a little too nice. Why does it feel so nice?
But Bayhorn, as you do look around, as Kaisai and Truckner are doing their own thing, and everybody, like as you kind of walk into this like courtyard, you do look northward, and beyond this statuette holding these pillars of like molten lava that are flowing down into the rock itself, illuminating the area, like sort of like a pseudo like lantern or light. You see beyond the statue is like a giant slab of like ice that is just constantly steaming. And you see that there's people sitting in and around it.
I guess that's just if you get too hot.
You're not too sure.
He's gonna look at Isolde and be like, "Well, you wanna go in there and join the others?"
I don't really have anything to put on to swim or enjoy a bath, but at least I'll rest my legs in the water.
I think they should be able to have like some complimentaries, right? And Bayhorn's gonna start looking around next to Isolde to see if there's like a front desk or like a like a changing area that might have stuff there.
You do not see any like front desks or any type of changing areas, but as soon as the thought kind of enters your mind, you feel like a weird breeze of like a whoosh behind you, and you turn around, and suddenly, appearing out of nowhere, is a ghostly figure with like a very fancy bow tie, a nice pencil stash, slicked back hair, spectacles, an earring on one side with a very nice tuxedo suit dressed down to the bottoms with like very nice shoes, with clothing on his left hand as he's putting it up to his chest height area, and he just like bends down and offers his arm to you and Isolde.
Oh, thank you.
You take the piece of the clothing. He puts his arms in front of him, holding his right wrist with his left hand. He does another bow and he disapparates again. And what you're holding in your hand now is a swimsuit for both you and Isolde.
Well, I guess technically I wasn't wrong. I just didn't think the front desk would come find us.
I don't think that was the front desk. I think that was just a ghostly figure offering its services.
Yeah, he came over whenever I thought about finding it.
Hold on a moment. And she like just stops talking, and you feel that same whoosh, and out of nowhere behind you again, Bayhorn, you see the same gentleman holding a platter of oysters. And Isolde just grabs the oysters and says, "Thanks," and she goes over to the table.
Oh man. Cheese, 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 cheese.
Do you really want cheese?
I want a charcuterie board.
You want a charcuterie board? The same figure whooshes out of nowhere, holding a charcuterie board in his palm of his hand, and he hands it to you.
Thank you.
And he disappears.
Poor
You
guy.
see the
going back
charcuterie
and
board
forth.
is like filled with like very nice squares and very nice triangles of like very fine cheese, and also like different types of like meat, some like tartare, like raw like dippable meat for like crackers and cheese. You see like other like pieces of like what looks like salami or like some other like exotic type meat that you've never even seen before, with like a few like pieces of like apple and or other fruits that are like shining and with like their golden sheen. It's a little bit fancy, like way fancier than you expected.
You know what? I'll take it.
All right. As you
It
are
was pretty
enjoying your
cool.
charcuterie board and Isolde's enjoying her oysters before you guys get changed, as Kaisai and Chakna are currently relaxing, the rest of the B team is already scattered. Finnegan and Tiana, you see, are in the main hall walking around. You see Tiana has like a bucket of different like types of meat, as Finnegan is also holding like drinks for them. You see Fiabella is currently roaming the halls, just in awe of everything, walking around. You see Vadia is currently behind Fukler, and Fukler, what are you going to do?
Yeah, Fukler.
Bayhorn, I hope the complimentary swimsuit you were given is dissolvable. Please God, it would be so funny. But, Okay, you got it.
You also see wandering about is Glenn as well. She's currently like taking bits and pieces of like meats and putting them onto a plate before she sits down, and she is just watching the whole entire thing.
Poor Glenn. She doesn't know what's happening to her. She's been pulled around everywhere.
Yeah, that is true. But what are you going to do, Fukler?
Well, I don't exactly know what the options are. I know there's gambling and there's a sauna. What else is there? I'm assuming there's food of some sort.
Yeah, all across like the hall, the grand hall, and into the spire, there's just food abound. However, as you do roam around, you go past the staircases and into another open doorway. You open up and you see a tavern, almost too normal. If you go up to the north, with people are currently sitting, throwing dice around, coin is flying. You see drinks are being served by human or like humanoid bar maidens and waiters as well. It looks like this is like a piece of earthly indulgence comparatively to the divine services that are currently happening on the outside as well.
You said it was almost too normal?
It was almost too normal, yes. Like this tavern seems like any other tavern you would find in a mortal realm, or like in a place of existence that is like Erisire or somewhere on the Sword Coast or anywhere else for that matter. It is a stark difference compared to the rest of the palace that you're roaming around.
Weird. Maybe it's for those people who like want the homey feel, you know what I mean? Like they're still on the road type deal.
Okay. Yeah,
Who knows?
basically.
Who knows? Who knows?
You
What's
do as you walk in. Oh, you're gonna point to that thing?
Yeah, no, Fukler's gonna look around and this is immediately going to grab his attention.
As you currently look over to the purple, almost like darkened colored dragon head that is currently mounted on the wall, um, you see that walking up next to you is this tiefling. Um, Give me 1 second here. Their skin kind of like shifts, like with like a weird like purplish void like energy. Her curved horns that kind of curve in like a spiral looks like shifting star constellations. She goes over to you and she looks at you and she says, I see you're interested in the statuette of the beheaded dragon, right? My name is Zara. It is good to meet you.
Zara. It's wonderful to meet you. And yes, I'm quite curious.
Well, that head that you see up there is the obsidian dragon, Saradres, murdered about 35 years ago for mysterious reasons, and beheaded and placed into this tavern as a show of strength and or warning from the Ruby King. Supposedly, the story goes, is that Saradres was plotting to overthrow and kill the Ruby Dragon and take over this place as his own lair. However, it seems like the Thanes and the Lord himself overpowered him, and they made a mockery of his death by instigating some large mystery party, this investigation where these humanoids and these other elves and other beings were mounted and brought together by the Lord and the Thanes themselves and were paid handsomely with gifts and pleasures and power. But only one managed to figure out the investigation, and her name goes by Captain Kayasaya Juniper.
Hmm.
Haven't seen her, don't know who she is, but that's what the story goes. And so his head is now placed on there as a warning for anybody else who wishes to overrule or overthrow the king.
Hmm.
And speaking of those that I do not know you. What is your name?
My name's Fugler. I'm currently trying to see what's available around here. I'm a traveler, coming in with my crew recently.
Well, you've traveled to a grand place. Relaxation and pleasures are abound, although I feel like you've already have your own pleasure under control, as she kind of like shifts a nod over to the Varia behind you. A fallen
Oh,
angel, I see. You keep interesting company.
I suppose you could say that.
Well, everybody's a little bit weird here in the Rue Palace. I mean, look at me. I'm Void Touch. Should not be alive, but I still walk around the realms.
Well, if you wouldn't mind me asking, what is exactly available here? I've heard of great places where many spend their life savings gambling, the resort, the spa.
Oh, well,
Is this where
if that,
we eat?
you could eat anywhere. You could even ask for food out in the main hallway if you care about it. Servants here like to pop up in the most peculiar of places as long as you think or request it out loud. But if you wish to know what is here, well, I've been here for a few days. I am about to depart soon. There's the Hall of Reflections, a massive chamber with crystalline mirrors. Deep meditation, self-discovery. I'm not really too much about that, but if it's up your alley, then go ahead. There's the faceted gardens, exotic walks, bonding with celestial creatures there. The ruby baths, I'm sure you've already seen on your way over here. Astral-infused hot springs and mind healing pools, as well as the fermented and treasured ice that is only grown in the fire plane, known to be some of the coldest ice in all of the realms in existence. It's a very interesting test of constitution if you'd like to sit around there. There's, of course, the Hall of Celestial Feats, a grand hallway upstairs that is filled with fine dining and even psionic gastronomy. There's the Chamber of Resonance, music, dance, and performance art. The Echoing Arena, if you like to spar or train your mind in battles and duels. The Celestial Star Lounge, where you can recline on floating starlight cushions and gaze into the endless expanse of the astral sea. There's also the Maze of Prismatic Echoes, a puzzle-solving challenge room where great reward finds those who are knowledgeable or intelligent enough to find their ways through the maze. The Ruby Palace is also not just a fortress or court or a amusement park, as some people would like to call it. It is a sanctuary where those whose mind, body, and soul can rest, recover, even grow with each other. Whether you seek wisdom, entertainment, companionship, if you like to go that route, or even self-discovery, you'll always find something here in the palace. Of course, that's some of the highlights. There's also, in the upper levels, up into the 7th story, there's the Astral Bazaar, the Crystal Altier, that's where the Star Lounge and the Celestial Feats are located in the higher levels. There's shops abound upstairs. Expensive. Sometimes you could find a good deal here and there, but the items there should make your money value worthwhile. But if she kind of leans in and whispers to your ear for a bit, if you really want to know where the good stuff is at, if you slide me a few gold, I'll show you.
Is this woman about to kidnap me, Adrian?
Roll me an insight check.
I have no idea, and I trust this woman with my life. Okay.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 9.
A 9? Yeah, no, she seems perfectly honest about what she's saying.
The thing is, as you say, she is perfectly honest. I am perfectly poor. I'll slide her 10 gold.
She kind of takes the gold. And she kind of looks at it before Vadia kind of reaches over and puts an extra 35 into her hand, and she kind of gives her a little bit of a smile. Well, 45 gold isn't bad. It's a nice little expenditure when I leave back to my roto realm. There's different sub-levels down below that I can tell you and possibly show you for a higher price, but I'll tell you about them. As far as I know, there's several sub-levels, more beyond than what I normally know. As far as I know, there's 2, possibly 4 to 8. The first sub-level that I know is the Chamber of Forgotten Names, a library filled with erased names, recordings of beings who've been removed from the realms of history. Beyond that is a vault where they say is the true lair for this palace. Shattered gods and their body parts live there. Fragments of divine power. However, do not be so foolish to go there expecting to come out alive. The psionic wards there will shatter your mind and spirit almost in an instant. Beyond that, I am not too sure, but from the whispers and rumors that everybody likes to spout out here, there's at the very least 4, possibly more, sub-levels.
Well, I'll keep them in mind. And thank you. It sounds like you've been living here for quite a while. You said you've only been here for a few days?
This is my 75th trip. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. No. That. You know. It checks out. It checks out. What do you do
Yeah,
that
sure.
involves you getting here so often?
Well, I'll tell you what, I have no need for gold, and she slips you the gold back.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm gonna make sure Varia gets her gold back.
Okay. I guess you can say, entrepreneurship or my place of work allows me to come in contact with many a fortune. Mainly because I am here nor there, but I am everywhere. And as soon as she says that, she disappears.
Fuck, did I just come in contact with like a fae? Huh?
Fukler, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I think I might have. 24 to
24?
save.
Okay,
Yeah.
24 is not enough.
Oh,
So,
oh.
Fukler, all the information that you have retains in your memory. You remember what you were told. Who are you talking to?
Huh? I don't. Sorry. What were we just doing?
Nothing, Fukler. We just got here. You
You're
pointed
right.
over to the dragon head and was wondering about it.
Yeah. Fukler knows he knows more about it now, right?
You have it's weird. There's something tickling in the back of your head like, how did I get this information? Nobody told me this information, but I know this information.
How? Who? Where? Definitely just ran into a fae. 100%.
Ran into something, all right. I'll tell you that.
A horrible fae creature that stole the memories of its perception.
More like an old one. I'm sorry, what?
What?
What? Mm-hmm.
Adrian, there are a couple contexts to where that can be concerning. Specifically, the Warhammer one is more concerning than the other ones. But Fukler, with his absolute confusion, while he's been wandering around, he's going to turn to Varia and ask her, do you have any preference where we go first? I was just mostly curious about what else lies here.
Well, I don't really have much of a preference. A bath would be nice, or some food. Some real food at the very least. Some good food, honest food.
I agree. So what do you say to bath first and then food?
It sounds like a wonderful idea.
I agree. And they'll
As you,
start making their way over there.
as you make over to the bath area, you already see that Bayhorn is currently feasting himself on a charcuterie board, and Isolde has already changed out into a rental swimsuit. Nothing too fancy. It's very, like medieval type of like bathing wear. It's nothing too extravagant or special. It's just there just to get you by. And she's already in the pool, like the large pool area, just floating around. As you already see down below, Kaisai and Chakna are sitting next to each other in the smaller pool, which looks like it has like steam coming out of it, so it's like a hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you want to go?
Can we take a small break real quick? My grandmother just showed up to my house, and I want to go say hi to her.
Yeah, go say hi.
Like small 10-minute break ish.
Sure.
I hate me doing this.
It'll let me get a snack because I'm feeling a little bit peckish.
I
Same.
bet.
All right.
Snack
10 minutes,
time!
everybody. I'm gonna get out of the YouTube so I can save my time.
Same.
All right, be right back.
Snack time.
Cedric, are you still there?
Yes.
Cedric? Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Cedric.
What's up?
Snack time!
Macaroni, water, and cheese. Do you think I'll be able to make macaroni and cheese? It's a gamble. It's Finland. I have no idea.
Are you playing the Finland simulator?
No. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I totally
Are you
didn't
sure
buy
about that?
bleach, table salt, macaroni, cheese, and
I
water.
see you on Steam online.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Why did this cost me more than fucking 100 gallons of water? Why did 2 gallons of bleach cost? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I am not a sewer Brit. I'm a sewer Finn. Get it right.
Oh, you're British. What do you mean?
I would be much more happy with myself if I found out I was Finnish than British. Then again, I'm not going to let it define me if I am British. I will let it define me if I am Finnish.
It's okay. We all know that you're British.
I'm not.
Yeah, so you're playing Open Sewer instead of joining VC that night.
I'm going to find out what type of Chinese you are and then tell you you are it.
I'm Chinese.
What?
Congrats.
Well, but what type of Chinese?
The communist kind.
The communist kind? So, the Ming Dynasty or the Mao Dynasty?
They're all the same once you
Oh,
really look at it.
shucks. I just got arrested.
Oh,
You would do that as a Brit.
No, I'm not as British. As Finnish, I got arrested. I
Yeah, you're
tried to
British.
break into somebody's
Also, I
house.
thought we were playing D&D. Why are you
I am
playing Open
playing
Sewer?
I can tab out of Open
Off
Sewer
Open
at any
Sewer.
point.
Get off Open Sewer. You fiend.
alright. You fiend. Alright, let me get on YouTube. Let me switch this over from the playlist. Wilson is hosting. He is no longer hosting. I am now hosting. I am reverting back the music from a few minutes ago. Dun, dun, dun. All right, everybody ready?
No, Preston's still playing Open Sewer.
He can tab out. He's fine.
No, yeah, I'm stuck in prison, Cedric. That's like I can't leave. The only thing I can do while in prison is be in prison.
Can you not save?
I can't leave. That's for sure. So I just have time to wait.
Oh, fair. You have 57 hours in this game?
Fucking crazy, dude.
Maybe.
Lord.
Maybe.
Bro,
I fucking
why?
love it. I love this game.
I could tell.
It's consumed my life a little bit.
It
Consumed it
really
a lot more than a
has.
little bit, buddy.
You know that card shop game you guys played for a while?
Yeah.
Balatro?
No, the card
TCG.
shop where you sold the
Oh,
TCG cards.
TCG? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm thinking about getting back into it.
Very similar to that game.
Good lord.
Except way more expansive,
Wait.
full of drunk people and people who smoke and crazy clown neighbors. I love this game. If
Hold
they
on.
sold merch, I would buy it.
Now I gotta look up. Do they have Magic the Gathering on TCG
They do.
player for mod?
They probably do. If I had to guess. But I tabbed out just now, so
Card shop simulator.
That's so crazy.
What's crazy, Cedric? All right. With everybody back in it, let's get back into Dungeons and the Dragons. So, before our break started and then concluded, or at the very least our mini break session, all of you, or at the very least the A team of the Valiant, had made their way over to the blue cobblestone like garden area filled with two mystical heating pools and one large cool pool that many people have found their way to rest and relax within the waters themselves. Fukler, since you are the newest recent arrival, as you already see Bayhorn is chowing down on a charcuterie board. Isolde is currently swimming in the large open pool, and you see Kaisai and Chakna sitting beside each other, looking out into the lava in the astral sea in the distance. What do you do?
Well, what options they got?
Whatever you want. What do you want to do?
Now, what options of the pools they got?
They have the two heated half crescent moon pools that you see that there's steam coming off of them. You see there's the large open square pool that doesn't look like there's steam coming off of it, so you assume that's the cool pool or the cold pool. But you also see up above, to the north, you see that there's this giant slab of ice that is constantly giving off this like cold like steam.
Type. So Fukler, with his wise and giant brain, he's going to do something called Slavic bathing. Now, what this entails is getting really hot and really cold in quick succession.
Okay.
So, first of all, I don't want to get a complimentary bathing suit from the ghost. I feel like they're rigged. So, who else is in the bath?
In the open heated bath next to you, to the nearest to you, you see a human with intricate tattoos all over their body. His body appears a little bit frail, like they're either really old or they're very weak. You're not exactly too sure. You see in the same pool, there is a dwarf, uh, stout, gray bearded, with like some red ruby tinted skin, almost look a little bit more darker skin, like he's been out left in the sun a little bit too long. Um, and you see he has like a very hardy, healthy, stout build. From the far end in Kayasaya's pool, all you see is Kayasai and Chakna, so it seems like they have overtaken that pool themselves. And in the large open cold pool, you see Isolde is floating around, kind of on her back, just enjoying the coldness of the water. There's also like several other humanoids around her. You see like two elves and like maybe you think is a human or a Kalishtar in there, wading around in the water as well.
Underpants should be fine.
All right. Which pool do you want to go to?
This
do you
one.
Do you want to go with the strangers or your friends? Your strangers? Okay.
Well, I get to see my friends every day. I want to mingle with the strangers.
That is true. That is true. As you wade into the waters, you see that the dwarf kind of just opened one of his eyes and takes a look at you up and down, and he just leans back and he closes his eye once again, like he just doesn't really pay you no mind. The human, the one with the intricate tattoos and the bald head, kind of looks at you and he says, "Oh, hello, young one. It's good to see those indulging in relaxation in their youth. Come in and sit down."
Fugler's gonna cautiously make his way in.
Okay.
That old is Bayhorn just absolutely like just going to town on a
Oh
shark?
yeah, he's going to town charcuterie board. Yes, he's actually got a second one at this point.
I did?
Yeah, unless you don't want to. I'm just making it a joke.
No, I think I was done with just the one.
All right.
I planned on snacking on it. I didn't think I'd be going into it.
Homie absolutely destroying the charcuterie board over there. But Fukler's gonna cautiously and gingerly make his way down into the hot tub.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you make your way into the hot tub, you do wade in and take a seat, and it's invigorating. You've never had a warm bath such as this anywhere. Not even Strixhaven's private baths are comparable to this. This is quite magnificent in terms of relaxation and the rejuvenation that you're feeling within your skin and your bones. The old monk next to you kind of just goes, "Do you feel the astral water seeping within your skin?"
If that's what that is, I suppose, yeah.
These pools are absorbing and deriving the energies from the beyond itself, as he kind of just like looks up to the sky where you see countless of different star formations, asteroids flying by, and falling stars. "My name is Master Normir of the Hundredfold. It is good to see you, young one."
Nice to meet you as well. Fukler, Paladin of Yutult.
"The goddess of death. Very intriguing for a paladin to follow them. Tell me, as a paladin you've seen many battles. Do you guide those you slay to her warm embrace? Or do you shepherd them into her cold expanse?"
Well, preferably guiding them into her warm embrace so that they may go where they are judged to be.
"And what about those who are not judged but slide by? What say them, then?"
Death comes for us all. It's one of the few constants of the universe. Everything starts and everything ends.
He starts to laugh, and you just hear like a wily like, "Ah, death comes for thee, but not for me, young one. I have lived countless, and remember countless of those lives. Death may come for my body, but my soul remains intact."
Fukler now is paying a bit more attention to the old man. And
Go on.
what do you mean by that?
"Well, I am under the tutelage and I seek Sardor's enlightenment. I am currently a monk of the astral self. I seek to unlock the final secrets that I've been missing. Psionic perfection. I've lived hundreds of different lifetimes, each one bringing me a lesson that has brought me closer to his wisdom. My body may appear frail and tired, but my mind is mightier than a fortress than your strongest of muscles, mightier than a fortress of your sharpest blades or blunt and strongest mauls or objects. I even remember past lives that are not my own. Sometimes I wonder if my body or my soul is just simply borrowed from the cosmos. Do you ever wonder why we're here?
Sometimes.
It's one of life's greatest mysteries, isn't it? Why are we here? It's odd. No one tells us. What? What?
Are you fucking serious? You fucking bastard! I had to look it up just to make sure, you fucking red versus blue copy pasta motherfucker.
Yeah, red versus blue deal. What about it? What about
You
it?
ever wonder why? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's greatest mysteries, isn't it? I mean, we're the product of some cosmic coincidence, or is there really a god watching everything? You know, with a plan for us and stuff. I don't know, man, but it keeps me up at night.
No. I mean, why are we here in this gorge?
Oh, yeah. What was all that stuff about God? No, nothing. You want to talk about
Nothing.
it? No. You sure? Yeah. Serious though, why are we here? As far as I can tell, it's just a box canyon in the middle of nowhere with no way in or out.
So, Hookler, now that you know what I was referencing to, do you believe this is an old senile man, or do you believe he's a cosmic entity? Have fun. Anyways.
If he's a cosmic entity, he's an extremely powerful one that can see into the reality of the players. And it's concerning. Either that or his mind has access to Reddit. And I don't know which one's more terrifying.
Well, anyways. He just sighs and kind of leans back, and he leans into the water a little bit deeper. And what say you, son? What does your soul talk about?
Didn't have one.
I do have
Damn.
one, dipshit. I do have
You
one.
almost said dumbass when you went to dipshit.
Yeah, no, he deserves an upgrade for this one. I'm gonna be so honest.
Fair.
I do have one. There are books written about my soul, idiot.
Where is it?
It's called The Eternal Paladin You Told. I'm not gonna talk to you about this. I'm gonna talk to this nice old man. Well, kill yourself. My soul, if it was currently with me, would hopefully whisper to me stories of the past that it's lived through. I don't know how you've been doing it, but we might be in a more similar predicament than you might imagine.
Well, life isn't meant to be easy. Even for such as myself with my hundreds of lifetimes, and even my next is on the horizon. It never gets easier, no matter how much you're reborn or live long enough. In fact, the longer you live, the harder it gets. Broken bones, strained muscles, headaches, migraines, illnesses, heartbreak, loss of love, loss of life. In a way, my very being is somewhat of a torture. I wonder if one of my past lives has done something to curse me forever to live and live and live. But I walk the path along the road of life just the same. As overall, it is worth it to live. It is worth it to garner knowledge and freedom and live the pleasantries and pleasures of life, wherever they may be. There's something about you, isn't there, young one? There's there's something, a spark, something within you that wants to be let out, correct?
I don't know about let out, but has been out before.
What happens when you cage a dog who has only known freedom? And the very opposite. What happens when you give a caged animal freedom? They both live on the same side of a coin. They both get nervous. They both get, I guess you could say, wary of their life for their circumstances to change so suddenly. But for people like me who have lived countless lives, that change, that worry, typically wanes day by day, year and year, millennia to millennia. I just hope with my teachings and I just hope with my knowledge gathering through Salvador's instructions lets me find that psionic breach that I can just move on to the next. Into the breach. Into that wall that has been blocking my path. And maybe then I can find peace.
Hmm. I wasn't expecting, out of all the possible people to come here, to find somebody in a similar predicament.
Predicament, you say? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, what do you mean, young one? You don't look like you lived hundreds of lives before.
Well, I don't know how well religiously versed you are, sir. But according to the legends, as it goes, every paladin of Yatolt that there is always and ever will be has the same soul being reborn over and over and over and over again for all eternity. Now, I don't know how much I'm probably gonna have to fucking deceive this guy because I don't know how much I can trust him.
You want to insight him?
Sure, before I just blatantly come out and say, so funny things to him.
Yeah.
So let's... 12. If he really was a cosmic deity, why would he be sitting in the Ruby Palace bath?
I don't know.
I rolled a 12, by the way, Adrian.
12? Yeah, he's hard to read. I mean, he just looks like a senile old monk just spouting words to anybody around him, but for you, there is something about him. You're not too sure if he is telling the truth. You don't sense any ill intent or any weird harbinger beneath his facial structure.
Well, I guess I'll tell him. Said that in the old legends and tales of the Paladin of Yatold, that there is only ever one at any given present time. Now, they may come in all different shapes and sizes, but nonetheless, their soul is the same, harboring the same will and intent for their goddess. Now, I can't remember much of past lives if I've lived them, but apparently, I'm in the same boat.
You don't look like no celestial to me, sonny boy. You do have the scales for it, though.
Might be a bit more than I'm letting on. Fugler's gonna wink and flash his halo really fast at this old goober.
Oh, okay. He kind of like looks at you and you see his eyes kind of like dilate a little bit before the light shines away. Oh. At the very least, you are touched by a god. That is true. Well, you say you are the paladin Yatol, so I see no reason to not believe you now.
Like I said, though, according to the legends, every life cycle that I've lived, I end up dying. My soul wanders the astral sea for decades, until it comes upon the first forge, where it is then put into the forge, reforged, and given to a body anew. There it can become the paladin of Yatult once more.
You do know your history. Or at the very least, the speculations and rumors. But how does it feel, young one, to know that your fate is already sealed and you are meant for death? Not happiness nor marriage, not family making or bird watching. Just in the end, you are meant to die.
Freeing. There's solemnness and reliability. As somebody who's read the Book of Death for a long, long time, after the the beginning and terrible realization that death comes for everybody, you begin to find solemnness, reassurance, comfort in the fact that everybody will be in your boat soon. It's just a matter of time. Like I said, there's a beginning and there's an end to everything.
You are a curious boy, aren't you? So young, yet so fulfilled and willed that even death doesn't scare you. Or is that just a facade that you like to put up?
When you have to work for her every single day of your life, death becomes a lot less scary and a lot more comforting.
You see he kind of like sits up a bit and you see he like wades his frail arms. You see that his arms are extremely old. They're sucking up and drinking the water very thoroughly. Like you see wrinkles all over his skin, and like his skin is so gaunt and old that you can even start seeing like his bone structure as he starts to like cross them into his torso, almost like in a cross arm shape. Oh, to be young again, to have life ahead of you. But knowing that you will die and free of it, and knowing that when it comes, I'm a little bit jealous of you, sonny boy. You see, I know when I die, I'll just come back. And it seems like you do too. But you are willing and accepting that when you come back, it's for a purpose. When I come back, it feels like a curse. It doesn't feel like a purpose or a joy. It feels like I've done something wrong in my past, whatever past I can't remember. Do you know how many wives and husbands I have lost? How many children and animals as pets and companions that I've lost? It's up there. And that pain never goes away, even if you start to slowly forget. But always near the end of a life cycle for me, my mind races and I remember every bit and piece of my past lives, like one final torture, one final punishment before I'm born again. To be jealous is more of an understatement. I am severely, severely envious of you. To look towards your next life with hope and renewal of purpose seems so foreign and alien to me. That's why I'm here, to be honest, to live out my last days and whatever gold this body has. And I'm going to live it lavishly.
Well, old timer, I do have a suggestion. If you want to end the cycle, that is.
Jump in a black hole?
Well, not only that, but I think your soul might escape if you do that. But
Fair enough.
it was according to the legend that I just told you. At the end of every single one of the lives I live, my soul is reforged and I remember not much of the former. If you would like to start anew, you are old, yes, but like you said, you have a whole nother life ahead of you. Try looking for the first forge. You might be able to start fresh there. If
He kind of
the
raises
legends
an
have any
eyebrow.
sort of merit.
The first forge, I've never encountered or walked its lands. Have you?
It's apparently some sort of celestial body. I've not yet had the pleasure of making my way there, but I do hope that one day I'll be able to.
Well,
And
if you do find it, send me the location.
especially for somebody in your particular predicament, I'll let you know. What is your name one more time? Just so I'll be able to get the message spell sent correctly.
Master Nomir. You may just call me Nomir.
Well, Nomir, I do feel like at some point I'll be able to make my way there. And when I do, I'll try to tell you best as I can how to get there.
That, son, would be a gift beyond all gifts that I've ever received.
I feel like I was obligated to tell you. But not only that, you seem like you've needed some sort of rest. Like I said, I'll try to keep my word as best I can, but if I can't, you do know where to look now, if you wish for an end to this curse of yours.
I wish for this curse to end every day of my life. And if there's ever a chance that I might be able to end it, I will take it.
Then it's settled. I
Is there any
appreciate
way
you.
I can
Hmm?
reward you for this information?
Well, I don't exactly see a necessity in reward, but you said your name is Master Nomir, right? What exactly are you master of?
Master of many things, I suppose. Master of memories, master of age. I am a psionic ascendant, in a way. Would you like teaching?
Teaching into what? Psionics?
That's what I am offering, yes.
I wouldn't mind it.
How long will you be here in the Ruby Palace?
Unfortunately, only a day or two.
Only a day or two.
Yes. But we are here on important business.
Well, psionics is a very Elden type of magic. Some may call it telepathy or telekinesis, mind reading. That is just the base to mid-level range of masters of psionics. Those who call themselves elves or have a higher keen sensitivity to psionics in nature. However, what I have mastered is known as the invisible art or mind magic. You could also include metaphysic or mind fire magic. It's been a long time since I've done battle, so my body is weary. My mind might not be able to produce the strongest of magics from before, but I am still able to teach. A day or two might not be able to teach you much, but I can possibly teach you the basics of psionics.
Would be
Do
wonderful.
you have
Hmm?
Do you have a room in the palace?
Not quite.
Oh, you
Actually,
are
I
fresh
don't
from
know.
Goblin, aren't you?
I don't know. I'll have to talk to my captain about it.
Very well. I'll be roaming the halls, but if I don't see you by tomorrow in the morning, I will send you a message. And we can begin your basic tutelage of psionics.
Understand?
All this talk has made me dreary. I'm just going to rest here a while. He is out.
Out cold. Adrian, how do you feel about Fukler guiding this old dude basically to his eternal death?
Fucking final. This guy's been wanting to die for hundreds of years now.
Well, I gave him a good lead, I feel, don't you think?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I feel like it's one of the few places where that curse can be removed.
Oh, by the way, since you guys have been in this deep talk and conversation, Vadia has entered fully naked because she doesn't know what a swimsuit is. But the dwarf has gone.
Well, the old man's out cold and he didn't even notice her. I'm gonna ask one of them ghosty boys for a swimsuit for her.
Okay. So how do you ask?
Is there a person around anywhere that I could get something from? Hello?
You hear footsteps appearing from behind you from your blind side, and then you turn around, you see a very well-dressed tuxedo-suited man with a pencil stash, slicked back hair, and he has like clothing on his right arm. Also, if it hasn't been obvious, you're literally talking to Ass Jeeves. Jeeves is the butler that walks around in his ghostly form.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh my god.
But he has clothes on his arm. Great.
Thank you, sir.
He doesn't speak, but as soon as you grab the clothing, he disappears.
What does he just like fade away right in front of me?
Yep.
Oh. Bye. Fukler is going to look at Varia and say, "Hey, again with the nakedness, people aren't too akin to it, so if you could put this on, it's a bathing suit."
You don't need a suit to bathe. It's you just get in the water and you enjoy the water.
Well,
And in fact, if you're referring to people not being naked, then why do they do it? And she points over to Kaiasai and Jokna.
are they butt-ass naked?
Roll me a perception check through the steam.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shucks. Oh no. A 19.
Yeah, through the steam, they're not wearing. At the very least, Chagna's not wearing anything up top because he is a man, and that's typically how men usually jump into pools of water. You can't see his bottoms, but Kaiasai is definitely not wearing an upper top of bathing suit.
Okay, never mind. You know what, Varia? I am sorry. I didn't know that was this type of bath.
But here's the thing. Everybody else in the cold pool has swimsuits on.
Maybe my captain's just a weirdo. Is there a clothing optional sign? Oh my god, what was that?
You okay there?
Did you guys hear my mic do something weird?
Mhm.
I heard it like shifting.
Yeah, no. Is there a clothing optional sign somewhere in here?
With your same perception check, I would say there's no clothing optional signs.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna ask the butler, hey, are you still around, or are you, like, disappeared for good?
You hear the same footsteps on your blind side, and you immediately turn and you see him again.
This is an SCP, by the way. There is an SCP, his name is Jeeves, who does this exact thing.
Yep.
Are people allowed to be naked here?
He nods his head.
Well, the more you know. Again, sorry, Varia. I didn't know. Some bathhouses you can, some bathhouses, they prefer you to be a bit more covered up. Then again, if there are people naked here, I assume there are no children here.
Yeah, you don't see any children. You feel like this is like a high class, like, resort / area of the Astral Sea.
Yeah, like I said, if there are, like, if people are allowed to be naked in here, I'd assume it's an adult-only bath. So, yeah. Actually, Varia, if you'll excuse me, and Fukler is going to get up and start walking over to that freezing cold rock.
Okay.
And Homie is just going to lay out on top of it.
You literally start climbing it, and it starts to burn your fingers. Like, not as in like a hot burn, but like, cold freezer burn.
Mm-hmm.
As you lay on top of that, you see a halfling male down below sitting down in like swimming trunks, and he's looking at you climb up. He's like, I don't know if you want to do that.
Why?
That ice comes from the fire plane. It's like one of the coldest ice ever known to exist.
Really? Awesome! Fukler's
Right,
gonna
climb onto it.
Yeah, he is.
All right, as you climb onto it, your body heat from the warm bath earlier starts to sizzle and cause it to steam and smoke even more. However, this ice is magically produced and magically grown in the plane of fire. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I have resistance to cold.
I know.
So, do I need to roll con with something, or...?
No, just roll your Constitution saving throw and we'll see what happens.
Okie dokie. A natural 1.
Okay, so immediately, the hot, steaming water that you had dripping off your body immediately solidifies and slooks and sticks onto the ice. You are now laying on the ice, belly and chest on the ground, ground, pointing downward on the ice. You starfish out, and now you're stuck because the ice has now solidified.
Rad.
You don't take any damage because you are resistant, but now you're just stuck. You can't move.
I've found myself in a predicament.
Folklore.
Anyways,
Are you
as
stuck?
that's happening,
Captain, are you naked?
that is a good question because you can't turn your head to see her.
I might be stuck, but I'm also concerned.
Why did
You
you
also
do
hear
that?
Isolde's voice, and you hear Isolde go, "Oh, now that's a predicament. I should probably ask Bayhorn. He could probably steal your pockets now, honey."
No, wait,
Yeah.
wait. Fugler is gonna start trying to rip himself off. Wait.
Roll me the
What is
strength
it?
check.
What is it, dear?
Come here.
Coming.
He rolled a 22 to strength. Wait.
You immediately start to rip parts of your scales off. You're like, oh, and you start to reach up. As soon as Bayhorn gets there, you break free from the ice so hard you rip off your swimming trunks and your underwear.
No,
Oh
shucks.
God.
You are now mooning.
You're
the
not
rest of
seeing
your party.
anything, dumbass. I'm a lizard. There's nothing there.
There is nothing there.
Naked
That is
Fugler.
true. Oh God, my
You're
eyes.
not seeing anything.
My eyes. My eyes.
He's a
You're just
Ken
seeing
doll
stone
smooth.
perfect, chiseled perfection.
It looks disgusting.
It's a chiseled smoothness. Oh God.
He has no
Okay.
assets.
But
I do
you
have
turn
it.
around and you turn around and you see your
No,
party
no.
is currently staring
You-
at you.
You specifically said that I see nothing.
You see nothing, but I'm gonna say to Bayhorn, I have assets, dumbass. God,
They're
God.
lizard stuff. They're not out right now.
Exactly. Oh my God. And Fugler is going to run back to the hot spring, the hot bath.
Immediately, as soon as you jump in the hot bath body, it kind of just makes way for you, and you just jump in. It overwhelms your body, and you feel like your blood starts to rush out from your inner core, going outward, and it feels almost numbing.
That's how Slavic baths work. They get into like an ice bath, then go to a sauna, then an ice bath, then go to a sauna.
Yeah.
It's meant to make endorphins happen.
You do notice that the old monk is no longer there.
What, did he just teleport away with his superpowered brain?
As you look around, you see he was buck naked under the water. You just couldn't see it, and he's just walking through the main hall, going somewhere.
Oh God, he just swanging through the main hall.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Who is the statue, by the way, if I might ask?
Which one? So actually, very good question. As you overlook the statue, you see that the statue is has these two I guess you could say cauldrons that is being held by this iron chain, and the iron chain is constantly dripping lava into the cauldrons where they're connected into the middle. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Hiptery?
Hip 3, yes.
13.
13. It kind of resembles a lesser deity from the fire plane. You don't know the name, but you've definitely seen her illustration in books that you've read in Strixhaven before.
Okay, then I'll look across the pond, and if I can't quite see that one, Fugler is going to make his way over there.
Oh no, you can see it from there. It's not like you're being obstructed or anything.
Okay.
So roll me a history on that one, please.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. With a natural 20. Go ahead. Let me see here. Let me get my gods list out.
I have it. I have your gods list. I don't know if it's complete, but I have a pretty good list of your gods.
Yes, you do.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
Alright, so yes.
Yeah.
But this is my minor god list.
Oh, I don't have that. That's probably much bigger.
Okay, let me go ahead and get my document out so I can give it to you. Ba-da-ba-da. The one that you see with the darkened skin. Let's see here. Feywild, Shadowfell, Astral Plane. Let me keep going down. Where's my fire plane? There it is. Elemental planes. Plane of fire. You see the one of the darker charcoal like stone. You recognize that immediately. It's a womanly figure, but the face is of a man. They are called Narazahul, the Ash Father, a deity of spent fires, volcanic death, and rebirth of land from destruction.
Were they one more time?
The one on the bottom is called Narazahul, the Ash Father, a womanly body but the face of a man. The deity of spent fires, so like fires that have been spent and been left to ash, volcanic death, and the rebirth of land from destruction. You know, as a natural 20, he is both feared and respected across all the plane of fire. In fact, since you got a natural 20, with your past with Kieran, you know that fire genies worship him.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Alright. Anything else you're going to do here, Fukler?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay. Horn, what are you going to do now that you've finished your charcuterie board and you saw Fukler's butt and run back into the hot spring?
I had to get my fucking brain erased or some shit. That was horrifying.
Fair.
Kill yourself.
Is Isolde still hanging out, or is she about done, or what?
You see she already has a towel over her. It seems like she's not going to jump into the heated area. She's kind of just sitting down on one of the neighboring pillows in the table that you set the charcuterie board up. You do see in the middle of the table is just like a small little fire that warms the area up.
Okay. I'll probably grab a towel and kind of quickly dry off using prestidigitate to speed up the process.
Fair enough.
And then I'll get dressed in my more casual clothes.
Okay.
Again, my armor is not
Kaisai?
very uncomfortable, so I can probably leave
That's
that
true.
on too.
Yeah. Kaisai, are you going to finish up or are you going to do anything else?
She will call for the Jeeves
Jeeves.
and request 5 rooms.
You hear the footsteps silently coming from your blindside area. It's weird. Like, anytime you call him, you remember happening last time that no matter how hard you tried, you couldn't find him. Like he always just appears out of nowhere, and it kind of scares you a little bit. So you kind of just had to, like, get used to him just appearing whenever you ask for him. But as he appears, and he looks over at you with the question that you raised, he pulls out a key ring with 5 different keys, and he hands them over to you. And suddenly in your mind, you know that the rooms are on the 3rd floor, and they're all next to each other. They have golden rooms with, like, green wreaths in the front with little white petals for flowers. And as soon as that information crosses your mind, he is gone.
Kinda weird.
Cool. Using my telekinetic abilities, I will give Bayhorn one of the keys and tell him which room it is. That's for you and Isolde. Is Finnegan and Tiana in here?
They are wandering around the area. You do not see them.
Okay, I'll give them their key later. Bukler. I'll telekinetically pass him his key. Here's a room for you.
For me?
Yes.
Wow.
And I'll tell him where it's at.
Great. It's weird. You don't really need to tell him. As soon as Bayhorn and Fukler touch the keys, Bayhorn and Fukler, you immediately know where the rooms are at. As soon as you touch the keys, it was a little bit weird. Huh. Did you hear about the Minecraft movie leak that's supposedly a human from the human realm falls in love with, like, a villager?
Yes.
So weird. The
I've seen
Minecraft
it.
movie is gonna be stupid as fuck.
I hope somebody
Yes,
leaks
yes.
it early
That
like
was
they
already
did
out.
SpongeBob.
Right. No, it's not out
The
yet.
movie was already out.
No, it's not. I think it's
Nope,
this
not
summer,
yet.
right?
Yep.
I have no idea, man.
I would love to see that movie. I'm going to
Go
see it.
watch it with Cedric.
Cedric wouldn't want to watch that movie. I'm gonna have to bring
No,
Cedric, his
would-
girlfriend, and a bunch of other people. I'm gonna bring
Cedric would
Zach.
watch it and complain like they're not speed running it, getting all the way to the Nether and getting Netherite.
Why don't they have diamonds yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd see something blatantly obvious to me and be like, bro, you could have gotten that tree right there and you'd have gotten like 6 apples. Like, it's pretty obvious.
Dude, you could have had so much food from that tree alone.
You could have
God.
gone to that village and looted all their hay. Like, what are you doing? There's
Exactly.
free food right
Yeah.
there, bro. Bro, there's a blacksmith right there. You could have gotten diamonds. What are you doing?
Why aren't you murdering the iron golems? That's free iron right there.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
crazy.
I actually don't kill the iron golems.
I
at
do
all.
sometimes.
Well, you don't
It-
kill them for the iron drop?
No, I don't. It's my moral compass. I don't touch the iron golems.
Wow,
It's
we got
actually-
an ethical
it's a really-
Minecraft player
It's a
here.
really weird thing. I'm an ethical speedrunner. I don't kill the iron golems.
ethical
for the-
Minecraft
for the
player
free,
here, guys.
iron ingots. I just go
That's
mining for it.
crazy.
You know they give me flowers sometimes, so you know what? I agree with that.
Like I just think to myself, don't be a bitch. Go mining, and then I go
Yeah.
mining.
You ever gotten a poppy from an iron golem before?
No,
Mhm.
I don't stay in villages long enough to do that.
They're adorable. Big old clueless idiots.
Anyway,
Anyway,
what are you two gonna go do?
What do you mean, you two? There's several people here.
We'll start with you, Boogler. Where are you gonna go?
I want to gamble. But first, Varia said she was hungry, so we're probably going to get some food.
Telekinetically connects with Boogler. I share your room with her.
Run that back
Connect
one
on
more time.
You could share your room with her. Connect on a deeper level.
Does she
Wait,
even have a
was that-
room?
Was that not already like negotiated into the rooms?
Yeah, no, I figured I was already gonna do that because I didn't know if she had a room or not.
I haven't given her a key yet. I ironically am going to give Finnegan one key for him and Tiana.
I figured that. I could have guessed that. And I'm guessing Bayhorn and Isolde are going to be in a room together.
They are married.
Are Bubbles? Is Bubbles here?
You don't know. Take a look around.
I'm gonna telepathically reach out to Bubbles because he's my steed and ask him, "Hey, buddy, where are ya?"
He sounds very tiny.
Sounds like he's underwater.
Underwater? Fukler's gonna look
Yeah.
around in the bathhouse real quick.
You see swimming around with like 4 little shark fins appearing from the cold water bath. You see a woman yelping. She's like, "What? There's something in the what?" And you see Bubbles and his wife and 2 children are like now swimming rapidly around in the water.
You know, I still can't get over the fact that you have a wife and 2 kids. I didn't think you actually did. I swear to God, Adrian, I swear, if
What?
this is just some major illusion being put on by Bubbles, and he's bought into it so
mean,
hard now.
Everybody else sees him.
Well, everybody else can see my major illusions when I cast them.
Yeah.
So
Not
if
really
this is
saying
like
very
some
much.
simulacrum, major illusion, fey magic bullshit, I swear to God.
Some fame magic bullshit.
I
Always
still
the best,
can't get
man.
over the fact that he wasn't lying about his wife and kids.
No, he wasn't.
Well, I think he originally technically was, but then his Christmas wish to Q was to make them real.
You should ask Bubbles if that's true. Or
I
not.
should ask you. I should ask you. I
You should
really
ask
should. I should
Honestly,
ask you.
Between the two, I think you'd have better luck asking Bubbles. He was just gonna give you some cryptic response.
That would probably lead me to the correct answer. Bubbles would just run away.
He's your steed.
And he would run away from me.
You can make him reappear in front of you.
This is also true, but he would keep running away. See, Bubbles, as much as I love him, he isn't the brightest bulb in the box. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. He's very smart, very intelligent, very not willing to own up to his actions sometimes. And I feel like this is one of those times. He's a little rascal, a little miscreant. There could be an entire Bubbles statue being built on Erisire right now, by the way. I haven't told you about that.
What?
You know, yeah, that was one of the futures from a long time ago. You didn't know about that?
No, when did this happen?
Oh, no. Remember the Holy Beef incident with me and Finnegan?
Yes.
That was one of the futures.
Oh.
Very big Bubble statue. Very, very big.
Wagner kind of just looks at you with like his head tilted a bit, and he says, "You sure?"
Yes.
Him.
Yes.
And he points to Bubbles.
Yes. Pyro fell in love with him. He's a cute little guy.
I mean, that is true.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't... he might do something in the future to save their kingdom or something? I don't know. It's all up to him. Well, him and where we go. But that's besides the point. Vadia, I'm pretty sure they're pairing us up for tonight. Are you okay with that?
We'd make a wonderful pair.
I agree. We're cool with it, Kai. So yeah.
Cool. Where's Glenn?
There's a good
Poor
question.
Glenn.
You don't see Glenn or Fiabella, or Finnegan or Tiana at all in the main hall. They have dissipated, disappeared. They've gone somewhere.
We'll find them later. It's fine.
That's true. I will request 2 robes.
Immediately just behind you, you see Jeeves coming up with 2 robes, one in each hand. He hands them over to you, and as soon as he hands them over to you, he starts walking away and he disappears.
I place one aside for Chakma, and I will get out and robe up.
Chakna also gets out and he robes up. The robes are significantly comfortable and they're very water absorbent, so even drying off not completely, they are meant to be worn even with your body still being a little bit wet. In fact, they are magically infused, so as soon as you put them on, you already feel like this like warmth start to like grow from the nape of your back downward to where your robe touches your skin. But as you guys are, I assume, are now leaving the bath and the gardens, or the bath garden, where are you guys gonna go next? Who wants to do the first thing? Because the Ruby Palace is your oyster right now. You can do what you want.
Your oyster?
Yeah, have you never heard the world is your oyster? Have you never heard that term?
No.
I have heard of
What?
that.
Cedric.
What?
You need to go get checked out for early onset sets of dementia, dude. Like, holy shit.
I don't want to
I'm pretty
hear.
sure I've told you that.
Cedric, I'm gonna tell your girlfriend that you've never heard the world is your oyster.
He's never heard of the last straw that broke the camel's back.
Nobody told
You know what? I'm also gonna tell her that too, right now.
Nobody told me.
Weren't you there for that?
Well, really, dude. Probably not.
You weren't there for that?
Preston is not here right now. I was
Preston's
there
a
though.
popular guy.
He is
Preston
popular.
He's a
he's
very
being-
popular man.
He's being called
is.
at by everybody.
He is so popular.
So apparently, my parents and our brothers forgot to tell me they were going to eat, and they're like, "You're coming with us, right?" And I was like, "No, I didn't know." And they're like, "Oh, we'll bring you food back." And I'm like, "Okay."
Do you want to go? You can go and eat.
Well, I'm not even dressed for it, dude. I wish they would have told me about it earlier. I need to take a shower and stuff. Like,
Oh,
jeez.
I mean, if you just
Damn.
want to go, I
Well,
don't
deodorant
mind
and
because
clothes.
it's your family.
No, they're going to eat with my little brother and his girlfriend and all them. So-
Oh, okay. Got it. All right, fair enough.
So I'm just gonna stay out on this one. I'm gonna
Fair
sit
enough.
down on this one. Yeah.
Okay.
But hey,
Womp.
they're bringing me food back. So,
Nice.
Yippee!
yay!
I wonder where they're going.
They're going to Votros. Pretty good place.
Votros.
Very good food.
Very good food. All right. So, who wants to do what? The palace is currently your oyster.
I will go in search of Finnegan, Tiana, Fiabella, and Glenn.
Okay, sure thing.
I need to go shopping. Isolde, do you want to come shopping?
She kind of looks around and she says, "Sure. Do you have gold to spend?
Yes.
Then let's go shopping."
I want to see if there are things here that I missed from, or that I just need. I don't know. I still need things. Also, have you checked your back pocket yet?
Oh, I have. I've known for a bit.
Surprise.
Well, I appreciate the gift. Next time, you could just hand it to me, you know?
Yeah, but I wanted to see how long it would take you to notice.
I think I noticed about almost an hour ago at this point.
All right, Adrian, how long has it been since I put that in her pocket?
About like an hour and 30 minutes.
All right, I'm making a mental note of that.
Okay.
Time to go shopping.
All
I
right.
love
So,
shopping. My favorite thing besides
in
stealing.
terms of order, let's start with Kayasaya first. Kayasaya, go ahead and roll me a perception check. What do you mean, You asked for this.
You wanted that.
15.
15? So with a 15, you don't see any of your team, like at all.
We
You
all just
don't-
left.
Like, no, like you see Bayhorn, you see Fukler, you see Isolde, you see Vadia, but you don't see anybody else from the B team. Like you don't see anyone at all, which is kind of worrying you for a moment. But
Is Kiri in here? Oh my god.
no, you do not see Kieran here. That would be funny though.
Would be
Jesse
amazing.
pops in.
Hey,
Wait,
I shoot him.
shoot him just immediately.
on site.
Say, you're not supposed
On-site.
to be here. Leave.
But you don't see anybody of your team in particular on the ground floor. You do see somebody a little bit acting, well, not acting. You just see somebody that's a little bit out of place. You see what looks to be a man with like frazzled hair, not long but like shortened hair. Uh, some type of burn or body scars on his like facial structure, particularly on his left side. He's currently walking around with like a cane and a limp, and his clothes are pretty ragged. Like it's a little bit odd because everybody else here either they're adventurers who have found a bit of coin or found their way here luckily, or they're high nobles or aristocrats. So seeing somebody that looks like a beggar, it's kind of odd. He kind of walks around, looks around, and he notices you looking at him. And he starts to walk over to your direction, but he does walk a little bit slow because he is walking on his cane. But eventually, as he walks up to you, he says, sorry for disturbing you. Do you know where the rooms are at?
If you have a key, you will be telepathically told where your room is.
Oh, this is my first time here. I do not know my way around the Ruby Palace as of yet. Thank you for letting me know. I will go find a key. Thank you.
Do we all see that, or?
You do see him. You do see him walking up and talking to Kaisaya. Because you're nearby, but you're not like bunched together like you normally are.
Can I insight him?
Yeah, roll an insight check if you want.
I'm gonna.
Captain, where did you get the keys from?
I rolled a 26.
What are you inciting him for?
Is he supposed to be here?
As you incite him, as you look him up and down, it's like there's nobody going for him. There's no guards, no action. And you would suspect that if there's somebody not supposed to be here, they would be taken care of. So for him just to be wandering the halls, it seems like he should be here. But in terms of like presence and in terms of like dress and body language, even he seems like he doesn't know he should be here.
All right. Can I try and rephrase the question? Because
Okay.
when I say, does he look like he's supposed to be here? Do people pay him mind, or do they act like he's not even there? Like, do they even notice him?
They notice him, but they don't bother him. Like,
Do
they'll
they
look
look?
towards him.
Do they look indifferent?
They look indifferent towards him, yes.
Okay, so he is supposed to be here to some extent.
Fugler, to answer your question, I put the question out to the apparition that hands you things,
Mm-hmm.
and he given me my keys, but they were technically prearranged.
Prearranged? What do you mean by that?
The last time I was here, I didn't really get to use any amenities or my room. So I'm finally cashing in.
How much did these rooms cost you?
I don't remember. That was 35 years ago.
Do you remember?
I remember. Seems like she doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh.
Well, you
on,
described
Peter.
this man as...
Let's go find the others.
How much money did it cost,
Suspicious.
Chakna? How much money? I'll get it out of you soon. But for now, we have to figure out what to do with this old gentleman. Because I'm not leaving him here alone. Even if he is trying to mug me and steal me of all my goods, I'm going to try and make sure he gets back to where he needs to be safely. He seems like a lost dementia patient.
How nice.
All right.
Yes.
So you're going to walk up to him and try to help him?
Yes.
All right. So you walk up to him. He's still looking around and a little bit flabbergasted of like what to do or where to go.
Do you
So what do you
know how you got here?
Yes, I do. I do know how I got here. I entered through a portal, a pathway. I meant to come here. This is my first time being here.
I got you. And where did you say you came from?
I came from a wasteland. One that I called my home. It's not a pretty place. Roll me a perception check on him.
7 + 3 for a 10.
10? He's not really wearing anything that's like iconography, like showing where he's from. Even his clothing is dirty, but it's not like particularly dirty where like he's a beggar like on the city streets, and maybe he's like dirty as in like he did live in a wasteland. You smell a little bit of like smoke on him, but you're not too sure it's because he's a smoker or not. You're not too sure what he's has under his robes. But even his robes are a little bit tattered as well.
Hmm. A wasteland, you say?
Don't mind me asking, where do you come from? You look like the sort that has a healthy lifestyle, good musculature, grown into your armor. You look like a warrior, am I correct?
Something along those lines, yes. Fukler is gonna send a message to Bayhorn. I don't know, what do you feel about him?
I mean, if nobody's giving him any mind.
Can you give him a once-over for me? I couldn't exactly pick up anything on him, but I know you're better at that type of stuff.
You want a once over as in perception or insight?
Perception. Try and figure out where he's from. Couldn't quite tell myself.
Oh, 21.
What was that noise?
I almost rolled a 20.
You roll.
He rolled a 14
I rolled
plus
a
7 for a
21.
21.
Like a
21?
turtle
Okay.
fucking.
No, I don't want to hear that. No, no.
We aren't as shameless as
Adrian,
you and Chaka.
stop, please. Please.
Sounds like tennis players.
It does.
Funny tennis player.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay. Please stop. Please stop. Please.
This is what you get for not going to dinner with your family. You get.
I guess so. It is, isn't it?
Lamb out, eggs to
This is hilarious.
eggs.
What's wrong?
Does Bayhorn recognize where this motherfucker's from or not?
Bayhorn, what are you trying to perceive off of him? Like, what's the main thing you're trying to look for?
I mean, I already looked, but like, I don't know. Does he look?
I asked him to see if he could tell where he was from.
Okay, then that. I guess anything that gives me an idea of where he's from.
I get you. It's hard to tell where he's from exactly because he doesn't wear anything that's like a known iconography. Like, there's no like symbols on him. There's no nothing.
You know what? Is his appearance altered in any way?
No, his appearance does not seem altered. You don't sense any like illusionary magic or appearance magic on him. However, what you do see, what you do see, I have paperwork here, my notes here. What you do see is that he has very short silvered hair, larger blue eyes, and a little bit larger ears for a human.
Is he a gnome?
His clothing seems like it's fancily tailored, but it seems like it's been damaged for a long time. You do see that he wears a sling, but there's no weapons. And he doesn't seem like a magic user in a first glance, because he doesn't have like a wand or any sort of staff. He just has a cane.
Yeah.
But it looks like his attire seems like he is like some sort of wanderer or some sort of maybe practitioner of the mystic arts, but he doesn't have anything on him. He looks like somebody who is like downridden and down on their luck or something like that, I guess you could say. But with your 20, you do smell that smoky
Yeah, the 21.
type of like, yeah, that 21, you definitely smell like a smoky, like a charcoal or like burnt wood smoke, like smell around him. Almost like getting to the point where it's like it could be sulfur, but there's like you're not too sure if it's like cologne or if he's been like nearby like dead wood and he turned it on fire recently.
Fire plane?
And has he told us where he's from yet?
He has not.
He is not.
He all he said was that he came from a wasteland.
Ask him where the wasteland is then.
What exactly is your business here, if you don't mind me asking?
My business here is I needed an escape, a getaway, I guess. A place to relax and reprieve my old bones. Sorry.
You're
I
perfectly
apologize.
fine.
Is that why anybody else is here? Just to enjoy what time they have?
I completely agree. And you seem to have wandered into the best place for that. These are the baths.
I could use a good bath.
Right.
Do you prefer the heated or the cold bath?
Personally, I like to get a mixture of both going in between them. But if you're trying to relax, the heated bath. It soothes bones and makes you feel like you're almost melting into a puddle.
It does sound inviting. Maybe I will take a dip. And you see he lays his cane down by his feet, and he walks over with the cane to the edge of the pot pool, and he starts taking off his robe, and you see all he's wearing under his robe is some very basic brown trousers, his sling. You see that there is a potion on his sling that is like a bright ruby red, so you assume it's like a health potion. You're not exactly too sure unless you inspect it closely. He takes that off and puts it next to his robe, and he just takes off his shirt. As soon as he takes off his shirt, he reveals a multitude of serrated scarring. Like, you've never seen a sword serration as bad as this. You don't even believe these are sword serrations. They look like more magical in nature. His whole entire left side, along with his left side of his face, is completely twisted and warped inward, like he took like a magical blast to the left side of his body. He then steps into the water, and he just starts to melt into the water of the hot warmth, and he just goes, I've never had water such as this in a long time. Thank you for the recommendation. May I ask your name, Dragonborn?
Fugler, actually.
Fugler. It's good to meet you, Fugler. And what about the two of you next to him? I assume you're in a group, yes?
Yep.
May I have your names as well?
Name's Bayhorn.
Two
Very
not
well.
real names. They're not our names. Don't steal them. I hope you're not a fae. Please don't be a fae.
And you, madam, what is your name?
Is he
Okay,
referring to
sir.
me? He walked
Yeah.
away.
He's referring to you. Oh, did you walk away?
Yeah, I said, "Come on, dear,"
Okay.
and
All right. All right.
because
So
I
you
was
walked
not
away.
gonna I wasn't willing to talk about stuff, so I just grabbed
Okay.
Tritton's hand and continued my search.
All right. So Fugler and Bayhorn are at the pools, and Kaisai just walked away.
Just abandoned
So,
us. What a captain.
it's abandoned us. So then referring to the young lady, Vadia goes, my name is Vadia. It's good to meet you, Vadia. You see he kind of pauses for a moment. What's your passive, I guess you could say, your passive insights, both of you?
I believe mine is 18.
Me? My
Okay,
passive
yeah.
insight?
13 is for you.
I'm a 13.
Um,
I am a big idiot, stupid head.
Yeah, you're wondering why is he pausing, but Bayhorn, you can immediately clock that he doesn't want to say his name.
Bayhorn's
He's afraid
gonna
of
gently push
fae.
the subject and say, "So what's your name, stranger?"
Um, uh, roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of at he's kind of taken aback because he realized that he put himself in a predicament of talking to people.
Uh, I'm gonna reroll.
What's your roll?
I rolled a 6 plus 0.
Oof.
It wasn't very nice.
Oh,
I'm gonna reroll. I have a plus
okay.
0 for Chakna.
Oh, because you're an artificer right now, huh?
Yeah, I don't have my proficiency thing in there.
Yeah.
Wow. 11.
11.
You could flash of genius it.
You could.
I mean, I could, but also, the paladin is right next to me. I'm just saying.
Paladin, do you want to help him or do you want to roll separately?
Roll for what?
Persuasion to get his name out of
Persuasion.
him.
What's his nature?
What's his nature? As
Mm-hmm.
in like alignment or his
Yes.
physical being?
Alignment.
His alignment at the moment is evil, but it's odd. It's an evil that's been waning. Like you can feel and sense that this was a very dark individual, but something has changed and over time has started to teeter away from it.
Well, I have intimidation advantage on him, but
You do?
Well, we're not fae or fiend here. We're just trying to get to know you better. You seem like you've come from a place that's run ravage by a multitude of different people. Persuasion for 22.
He does nod his head. You're right about being ravaged, and definitely by many people. My name is Thalul. That's my last name.
How do you spell that? Soluble?
Feeling that today.
Soule?
Thalul.
Does it recognize any bells?
Solul.
It does not recognize any bells. However, he does start continuing and he says, my given name, my name that my parents and those close to me called me. My given name is Alred.
Alred?
Alred Sithul.
Alred Solul. Where have I heard that before?
Roll me a history check.
I feel like I've actually heard that before.
Roll me a history check.
I don't fucking know.
You don't know. Actually, with a 10, it's on the tip of your tongue, but you heard it in Erisire.
Flash of Genius.
Flash of Genius, what does that do?
It gives you a +3.
+3, so 13.
Does he remember now? Is it on the center of his tongue now?
He doesn't remember it, but he knows he heard it in Erisire.
You know,
All
you can
red
still rebarge your
soul.
ass.
Fukler's gonna sneeze real quick.
Just like pixie dust comes out of his snout.
Yep. Silvery barbs sneeze. Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay, the dice have spoken. I will not know. I'm changing my dice now.
What does Flash of Genius give him? Like how
+3.
much? +3, so it's a 13 no matter what. Yeah, you don't know. Sorry.
Alright, I'll use lucky.
Okay.
I'll use lucky if I need to.
I mean, it doesn't seem like you guys are going to go into battle anytime soon, so use all you got.
I don't like that implication, Adrian. 18 plus
21.
18 plus 3 plus 3 for 24.
You've heard of the name Ared before. It was one of the lieutenants that helped served under Ziktomi's reign 30 years ago when she tried to bring the Moonfall event down into Erisire.
What happened? Why is Shelby mad now? I thought we were relaxing.
Campaign 1 shit. That's why I'm
He
over
escaped hell and came to paradise. Is that what you're telling me, Adrian? He
Yes!
got out of hell and came here? Is that what's happening?
Maybe it's because he's my own Dante's Inferno.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
Probably be fine.
Bruh.
So he came out of hell and he came here. Is that what you're implying here, Adrian?
Maybe. Somehow he got out of hell.
We would be in combat if I wasn't playing Kaisayo, but Aqua right now.
Fukler is going to be he's going to be like, oh, this guy, and he's going to try and mask it as best as he possibly can to make sure that this motherfucker doesn't notice his face suddenly like twitching a little bit.
You see he like raises his left eyebrow, which kind of like raises all the dead and serrated skin up a little bit. That kind of almost straightens it out. It's like when you straighten out a wrinkled shirt. It kind of happens to his face on that point. But as he's reading you, he doesn't recognize anything weird. He didn't roll very well.
He didn't roll very well good. Okay. Fugler is going to message Bayhorn and say, this dude's a war criminal. Not just a war criminal, a planetary war criminal. He was one of Ziktomi's henchmen that was trying to make the Moonfall event happen. One of the big ones.
Michelle?
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 The gang grubs are on. Oh, Danny and Arnold.
Michelle, this is a war criminal.
Michelle?
Bomb Saudi Arabia.
What?
Send the drones.
Send the drones.
What are you talking about?
Very niche reference. Don't worry about
it. Very niche references. By
Very niche.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyhowsen.
Anyhoosen.
Yeah, so you're helping a war criminal over there, Fukler. How you fucking feel about that shit?
War criminals deserve to be helped too. It's just I don't feel as good about helping him anymore. Adrian, are there Fae in hell?
There's Fae everywhere, my friend.
Are there big Fae in hell?
There is hellish Fae in hell.
Are those the ones that like to steal your name, make you become other beings, and like mess you up?
I mean, those are the ones that like to eat your face and inhabit your body, acting as an insectoid parasite.
Okay, yeah, no, that's why he was struggling to tell us his name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Those are the hostile Fae, the evil Fae, the ones that will take your name, eat your body, and then munch on your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now that Fukler is knowing of who this person is, he's gonna say something along the lines of, well, do you know where to get the keys? If not, I'm sure you can ask the invisible butler somewhere around here.
You can just ask for them. I never
Jeeves? Are you... Butler buddy? Where are you?
You hear out of like your blindsided area, you hear footsteps coming around, and you see Jeeves.
See? He's here to answer all your questions. I don't know how he works, but he appears when you ask of him. So you might want to ask him where you can get the keys and stuff. He's probably your best bet. You
He
good?
looks over at the illusionary ghost apparition. He says, "May I have my keys to my room, please?" And you see the butler just reaches into his pocket and holds out a very well decorated key, much more fancier than the ones that you have.
Hmm.
Like this one actually has like inlaid jewels inside of them.
Real Dante's Inferno type feel.
He takes the key and he just goes. He has like a little like short a gasp before he looks at the ghosts, and the ghostly apparition just dissipates, and he says, I I think I understand how this place works a little bit more now. I thank you, Fugler, for your assistance.
No problem. And as
May
Fukler's
I,
walking away,
but before you leave, may I ask you something a little bit more?
sure.
What are the news about the planes of existence right now?
What of
Any
them?
any changes? Any major events? Anything?
This man is not getting a peep out of me about any of the changes on the planes of existence. Besides a couple planets moving around in weird ways, nothing much. It's all the same in the physical plane. Now, the astral planes and whatnot, I haven't heard much of them, but everything seems to be well so far.
Understood. Thank you for informing me.
Agreed. Varia, I'm gonna go check out our room. You wanna come with?
I would be pleased to go. Yes.
Alright, let's make our way there.
Vadia and you take off, leaving Alred there alone in the tub.
Fukler's
Behorn, are
gonna
you going to
turn
leave
back
him?
and say something to Alred. He's gonna say, do try not to commit any war crimes while you're on this plane of existence. People will be actively watching you.
You
And
see
he's
Alred. Before you turn, you see Alred just freeze up. But then you see his left side face. His face that is like scarred and mutilated. You see his body language turn into like a stiffer, more confident type of person before his left side of his face. You can't see his right side, but the left side, he just gives a smile towards you and he says, "I'll try not to. Thanks for the advice."
People deserve second chances, yes, but if this man is gonna go around becoming a warlord again, Fugel are gonna deal with him personally.
But then eventually he turns and Bayhorn, are you still standing there by him?
Yeah.
You see his face droops and his face drops into a frown as he just stares off into the distance, sitting in the bathtub.
Is my naturally stealthy self kind of obscuring me?
I mean, not really, because you're right there.
I mean, yeah. It only works when I'm behind people.
When you're like behind
Kuroko.
people or like a pillar or something like that, you're like in the open.
What is he? Why is he sad? Can I see?
You're not too sure. Roll me an insight check.
Oh, I rolled an 18.
18. It's like when somebody makes a jab at you and they assume the jab was a joke, but to you it wasn't a joke. It's like one of those types of like frowns.
Shyla.
Also, Preston, you missed it earlier. We had the ultra very rare grandmother hearing from Cedric's grandma.
Cedric's grandma is in his
I
house currently.
No, I heard her over the phone, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm hearing generations of Asian."
Yeah.
This
It
kind
was
of
hard.
cute though. Not
It
gonna
was a
lie.
little hard to understand what she was saying, but I kind of understood what she was trying to say to me. Because she
Does she
doesn't know how to
speak
speak English.
primarily Chinese?
She doesn't really know English, so she has to speak
Oh.
Chinese.
Oh, gotcha.
So the guy is currently looking really sad because of what Fugler said.
It's kind of like that, but that's what you get the feeling of. You're not exactly sure what his emotions are at the moment.
Look, I feel justified in telling him that. He escaped hell. Good for him. He's here now. He's here to relax and rejuvenate. But he needs to never forget what he did. Even if he was forced into it. You shouldn't let somebody force you into some situation like that. Forgive, but never let them forget.
Not really forced. Okay.
What was happening?
What?
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 Huh?
What'd you say, Shelby?
What'd you say, Shelby? Go on.
No, I'm genuinely confused.
No, I actually
Go on,
didn't hear
Shelby.
her.
I think Adrian knows what's happening.
I know it's
I
happened too,
kind of.
because he's from Campaign 1 and I know all about this, Mr. He Murdered Aqua.
He murdered Aqua? Well,
There's
As
a
a child.
lot of history to this motherfucker. There's a
Mhm.
lot of history.
yeah, no, I felt like I heard his name before. And now I know I have. Because and this dude escaped hell itself, which is kind of crazy, but also he somehow came into contact with having a golden key waiting for him in the Ruby Palace. Also kind of crazy. And so he might be in a position to commit more war crimes. And so I instilled a little bit of paranoia in him to make sure he doesn't go doing stupid shit immediately. I call it insurance.
I really want to be silly and go and talk to him alone, but I don't know if I want to do that or not.
Ironically, if
You
you
want
call a
to,
certain
just-
queen, I'm pretty sure one of you could become a baron if you turn him in.
There's our a Baron.
Adrian, is the Ruby
Yes.
Palace like the D&D equivalent of the Continental?
You want to try?
What do you mean?
Do you want to try?
Try
on.
what?
Go on, Mr. Wick. Just walk away.
best.
Yeah, no, I feel like if you murder somebody here, you will feel great punishment.
No, I'm not gonna murder anybody.
If
You
you
could
fight
just
anybody here, you will feel great
I'm
punishment.
not gonna fight anybody either.
you could just call a certain someone.
You know,
What's this guy's name again?
All right.
All red. Ahred.
Alright, what's his last name again? It was hard to
Sathul.
Zethul.
Sathul.
Is there like a phone anywhere around here? Figuratively
Ask
speaking.
Jeeves.
Whoa. As Jeeves.
Hey Jeeves, you have a
what's a
what are they
phone?
what are they called?
What's a
Sending
phone?
slab.
You guys have a long distance slab here, long distance sending stone. that You'll just kind of like ask to the air.
You hear the footsteps coming from behind you again. This time, holding out a giant tray. Well, not a giant tray, like a decent sized tray, is Jeeves in front of you, and on the tray is a sending stone.
I will pick it up.
All right, you pick it up.
Is he waiting for me to finish like
He
my
is
interaction
waiting.
with
He
him?
is like staring
Okay.
right at you.
Okay, cool. I was worried that's like I don't want to take it,
No,
so I
he's
don't know.
this is a temporary item.
All right, I figured I'm not gonna take this, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk away from him and kind of like motion Jeeves to like please follow
Oh,
me.
Jeeves,
I'm not gonna
Jeeves
take
already
it.
follows you.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Like I want to make it known, like I'm not taking this. I just want to move away from this guy, and he's gonna
Yeah.
like dial in Queen Aqua.
Okay, roll me a D100, please.
This have decent reception.
Okay.
Did it work? What a
Hold
60.
on a second.
A nice even 60.
What did that 42 do earlier, Adrian, by the way?
Something.
Something.
I rolled a D100.
Yeah.
You'll never
Yeah.
know until it's time to know.
Okie dokie, I can wait patiently.
His
Oh,
Riz.
Adrian, that reminded me. Remember that
Mm.
stuff you told me about the village, the pirate village, with Chakna's old
Yeah.
home? Can I tell Kayasaya about what
Oh,
you
you can
told
you
me?
can you can tell the crew. Yeah, you can just say it out loud right now. I've already
Right.
told you a spoiler by accident, so you can just tell them.
I'm gonna say it as Cedric because I'm not near anybody. Remember when I took that Sylvian elixir,
Mm-hmm.
the shroom juice,
Yeah.
the like 12 bottles of unrefined shroom juice, and then I
Yeah.
burned their house down?
Mm-hmm.
Adrian told me that there apparently was 12 other bottles hidden in that house, and it was completely perfectly refined.
Oh shit.
Apparently, I destroyed them on
God damn.
accident and made away with the other 12 on accident. So they have nothing.
Nice.
Yeah, they're pissed. Bayhorn, as you connect to Aqua, you feel this. You
Tattletale.
feel this. You feel this cold shiver run up your spine.
Tattletale.
Do I get the feeling that I should terminate this link immediately?
Snitch.
It's up to you. Do you want to terminate it? You feel a connection, but you feel like this cold shiver.
Your opinion
I'm
and
gonna
Footloose
roll.
Eyes will go down if you do this.
Shut the fuck up and let me
I hate to
do my
inform
thing.
you.
All right. So I want to roll an insight check now that I've
Okay.
server muted Preston.
Jesus Christ! Why'd you do that?
Oh my
No.
god.
Okay, I unserver muted him. Don't do that. This is D&D time.
Bastard. Abuse of
I will take
power.
away your mod rights if you do that again. You can do that anywhere else, but not in the D&D room. It's
fair.
sanctified ground here.
Sanctified on holy ground.
This is holy ground.
You sinned on holy ground. How dare you?
Minus 5 to your next 10 rolls.
Damn.
And
Speaking of rolls, can I roll an insight check to see like if something seems morbidly off?
You don't even need to roll an insight check. Something seems off. Not morbidly, but like whatever you connect it to, something's wrong.
So is it wrong in the form of I should leave now, or I should proceed with extreme caution?
It's up to you. This is your choice.
Um, I'm. Do I know where the captain went? Is she still around, just hovering?
She is walked away.
Oh. Is anybody around me? Is a Solday around me? Is White
Soldier's
Dearest
near
around
you.
me?
Yeah,
He's
she's
gonna
near you.
he's gonna like frantically wave a Solday over.
She kind of like walks over to you and she says, "What? What is it?"
If I speak out loud, the
If you
sending
speak
tone
out
won't
loud,
pick
the
up,
sending
right?
stone will record and send it. You are currently locked here.
Does the sending stone record my thoughts if I were to write something down?
No, it does not.
Uh,
Only spoken word.
Bayhorn's gonna casually say, "Hey, Mr. Butler, do you mind if I also get a piece of paper and a pen along with this?"
You see the butler pull out a parchment of like paper and a quill already dripping with ink.
Thank you so much. And he's gonna quickly scribble, "Connected with Aqua, something seems wrong. Find the captain."
You
And
see a
he's gonna
soldier
like
just
push
look
it
at
into her
you.
hands.
You see a soldier look at you, look back at the note, and she immediately goes into her pocket and grabs the lapel. Kaisai, you don't hear anything, but there's a beeping noise coming from your lapel that signifies warning or like some sort of like error. And as you're turning around, as you're leaving the main hall, you see a soldier just waving her hands like at you, and you hear like through her voice, she says, "Something's going on. We need you over here now."
I will
Bayhorn's
walk
gonna
over.
Bayhorn's gonna start forming like a mental like fortress around his mind in preparation to whatever is happening. He's gonna start really early because every time something like this happens, his brain gets butt fucked. So he's gonna try and prevent this time.
All right, sure, that's good. Fukler, you also see Kaisa make a complete 180 and start walking over to Bayhorn, like almost in a very serious tone of walk.
Bayhorn's gonna see her only walking and then like make a hurry up motion, like hurry the fuck up. This is serious. Break it out here, man.
Running, sprinting,
Sprinting. Sprinting.
sprinting.
Once Kayasaya gets to Bayhorn, he's gonna take the piece of paper from Isolde and push it into Kayasaya's hand instead, pointing at the first section.
I will then establish a telepathic link with Bayhorn.
Okay.
Does
You
she
establish a
feel
telepathic
the
link.
like disgustingly like off vibe?
You also feel the same shiver in like this odd feel that you should not be listening or not listening, that you should not be connected to whatever is happening right now.
Actually, does the crystalline in my arm feel funny?
It's funny that you mentioned that.
Oh no.
It kind of does.
Like in a bad way? How does it feel?
It feels like it's. Have you ever had your arm? It's like, what's that thing? Where a nurse would tie something around your arm to take your blood, and then she'll release the tie or like the knot, and then you feel blood rushing down your arm.
Yeah, like
And
the
it feels like that
overwhelming
weird
sensation of
pressure.
heat and
Ye-
blood.
Yeah, and heat, blood, and pressure. Yeah, it's like that.
Since I'm technically third partying into this call between
Mm-hmm.
Bayhorn and Aqua, can I utilize my
Oh,
telepathic abilities and connecting with my own crystalline, can I sense if this is truly Aqua, the one who injected the crystalline into me and Bayhorn
And me.
and Fugler?
You do.
This is the
It's
real
her.
one?
This is the real one.
What's up with her?
Can I try and sense what's wrong?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh, 17? If it's not
Yeah,
enough.
I rolled that.
Oh, you rolled that? I will.
I rolled the 17.
And we don't know. Okay, I will silver bars my ass.
Shit, my passive is 17.
Natural 20.
Damn.
20
I'll give her
Alright, so
I'll give her
we're-
flash of genius to push her over to 30.
Boom.
to
30.
30.
in case she
Alright,
needs it.
So with a 30 insight, what do you want to know?
I want to know why there's this feeling, why this connection feels wrong.
You start to hear voices in the back of your head.
Is it me who hears the voices or Bayhorn?
You and Bayhorn.
Okay, both of us. What do the voices say?
They are
Going to start
incomprehensible
making-
language.
Fugler is going to start making his way over there. He's going to be walking much slower than Kaiasaya was seriously walking, but as he appears to them, what does he see?
You see Bayhorn basically
You
fucking
see
shaking in fear.
yeah, they're both like shaking and slightly like you see little sweat beads on their like
Sweet beats.
Sweet
beats. Wees.
You see little sweat beads happening on like their foreheads as like they are connected to this sending stone.
Oh, so we're not foaming at the mouth yet. Okay.
Since this is an incomprehensible language, thinking back to when Glenn shared her memories and Fugler and I managed to read the papers, does it in a way seem familiar and unfamiliar at the same time?
What would happen if I got Nomier over here so he could psychonetically help us?
What'd you say, Kaiser, again?
I don't like this.
Thinking back to when I went through Glenn's mind and Fluker and I managed to read the unreadable papers and understand it for such a short moment, does the language of the voices that Bayhorn and I are hearing seem that familiar, unfamiliar thing? Like it's the first time it's the second time you're hearing a language, but you've heard it once before, and you can kind of put it to like, oh, it's this language. I don't know what they're saying or how to figure out what they're saying, but I recognize it in that sense.
Are we comprehending the same incomprehensible
Yeah,
thing?
it's basically,
Yeah.
can you
You are,
recognize the
yes.
same, like,
You
foreign
are
language?
recognizing the same foreign language.
Okay, so she's currently at the architect. Fugler is going to cast message on both of their minds, and he's going to say, "Are you guys okay?"
I'll pull him
Can I
into the
take a peek?
telepath. I will tell him.
All right,
I'll pull him in.
all right.
It's now a three-way call.
All right. Since he sent a
Do I get
message
the-
to your minds,
and
and your minds are currently connected to Aqua, the voices stop.
I'm gonna shut off the call now. I'm gonna reinforce the mental fortress I've created for
All right,
myself and
Bayhorn.
end the call immediately.
Bayhorn,
I will also.
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I assist since I'm telepathically connected to him?
You can.
Oh,
It just might.
An
It might not
18
matter.
plus 3, because
Does
I'm
this mean
next
I
to
can give him?
Fugler. Do I need more?
You need more.
How much more?
Shucks, probably a lot
You need.
more.
You
I
need
got
9 more.
I got a
You
29.
need how much?
He needs
9
9.
more.
Yeah, I
can't give myself 9 more.
got like a 20 something last time we did this, and I
How
still
do I help
fell
him?
short.
How do I help him? What do I give him?
You
20
can.
You need a 31.
Yeah, you need a 31. I was in 20 something, and I still failed. I was at like 27 or 28 for my wisdom save.
The
Does a
3 of
natural
you are
20
now.
work?
Doesn't? Are
A
you
natural
gonna
20
auto
on-
crit? You
a
know
natural-
it.
No,
a
I'm
natural-
gonna silvery
natural-
barbs and hope.
A natural 20 will help. It
But it
might
won't.
not fully. It might not fully stop what's gonna happen.
I will take the
Hold on,
chance and
hold
try
on.
and silvery barbs.
If you silvery barbs and roll lower, you have to take it.
He is correct. Oh, Cedric sent me a Pokemon gift. How thoughtful. During this time of crisis.
My phone's across my room. What the fuck?
If you
I just got
guys
the
start
notification.
seizing on the floor and like foaming at the mouth, Fukler's here to help you get better. I'm here.
I
What-
have.
What
I have
effect am
something.
I being affected
Hold on.
by, Adrian?
I have something that might be able to help us.
Okay, what is it?
Using my birthday auto success.
Are you gonna use your birthday crit? Are you gonna use it here?
I might
you
use
sure?
it here, where I
Let me exhaust some non-special routes before we pull special routes out, because I have one
Okay.
too.
okay, because it's like I can help you. I am connected.
Wait, Adrian, you can't have multiple guidances on you, right?
You
No.
cannot. You can only have one.
Feck it. Hey, silvery barbs.
I
And then
feel
I'll-
you, Babs.
And then I'll cry when I roll something roll, or when I roll something lower.
When I low something low.
Oh, I did roll something lower.
Okay.
did roll
You want me
something
to? I can enact it. I can do my plan. It'll save you.
Can I'm really trying to save that for you. Can Isolde cast silvery barbs on me?
Isolde can cast silvery barbs on you, so she will.
Okay, trying again. Dirty 20
Okay.
plus the flash of genius that I had.
Yes.
Can I also
Damn, who's
guidance myself?
Holy
That's my
shit.
dad. That's my dad.
Oh my god.
damn.
Can I guidance myself as well, or does someone else have to?
Somebody
Someone
else
else
has
has
to.
to. But I'm holding out to do something for you. Because
Preston, you have guidance.
Preston got a 27 and it didn't work.
Vadia
Yes.
Vadia's a cleric, so she can guidance you as well.
I don't have guidance.
I
Is
will-
Vadia
She
seeing
guidance me
these
then?
two foam at the mouth like?
you
"Arr, arr,
need
arr."
eight more.
Vadia is a
Cleric.
insightful woman. She's a very insightful cleric. She will cast guidance on you, Bayhorn. She knows that she's looking at all three of you, and she knows that something's up.
Oh!
You ain't
Brother.
gonna hit
Oh,
the
no.
requirement to succeed on this.
You're not.
Okay, so what do you have total?
A 24?
Tragic.
Which
that
is
24?
better than
Is
what
that-
I had before.
Is that plus Flash of Genius?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
What's
Yes,
your
it
Flash of
is.
Genius put you to?
Plus
No.
27.
You rolled a 20
27.
plus
Plus
the
the
one
3
plus
from
the 3.
his aura.
Oh.
Plus
Plus
the
the
3
3 from
from
his
my
aura,
Flash of Genius. Plus the 1 from guidance.
That's a
Okay.
27, and guess what? I rolled
I
a
still
27
fail.
last time I did this.
So-
You know what?
Okay,
It's
so
still
here's the
impressive
thing.
that I
Here's the
rolled a
thing.
27.
Well,
So
can
there's
I do my
multiple
thing?
DC checks here. I will say you're at the middle ground.
Which is probably the best I can ever get, considering it's me that has to do this.
Shelby's
is
trying to do
multiple
something.
DCs.
Shelby's trying to do something.
Well, I'm
Uh,
mentally connected to him as well, so I'm
Yes.
skilled in.
Yes, and a natural
Telepathy.
20 doesn't mean you automatically succeed. It means you get the best possible outcome here.
Uh-huh. But
so
because
do you
I'm
want
here
to burn
to
your natural 20? Are you sure you want to burn your natural 20?
I'm trying to ask you a question.
Yeah, okay. What's your question?
Since I am here and I am naturally good at telepathic abilities and I'm technically assisting him, what does
Yes.
my assisting do?
Your assisting does nothing because you're not helping him with the proficiency skill check. This is the wisdom save. This is his own save.
But I'm proficient in wisdom.
It does not matter.
So
Helping And the
I
help
can't help
action
him then.
signifies you cannot help him because this help action works for proficiency checks, not saving throws. Unless you had a spell or a specific ability that says you can.
Okay,
I don't
because
have
earlier
anything
you
else that
said I
helped
could
me
help
either.
him because I was connected, but I can't now. So okay.
Adrian, I have a question to try and
No, I was
lessen the
saying like you
blow
can
on
help
me.
him if you wanted to cast like silvery barbs or guidance or some other
Well, then
things.
I will cast guidance on him as. Oh no, I'll cast my
I can
spell
try and reroll
discs.
my guidance.
No. I'll cast my spell disc so you get an additional D4.
That works because that's different from guidance.
And
So
it's
he can
different from
roll an
guidance, so
additional D4.
you can add a D4 to your 27.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And
That's
28.
Chakna's with us, so he could add his.
Are we stacking?
He could
Yes,
add
You are
his
stacking a
flash
Are
of
we
lot right now.
genius.
stacking?
Yes, he could add his flash of genius, which is a +4.
He will
Okay,
also add his flash of
31.
genius. There it is.
Did I make the DC?
You finally made the DC.
I have an additional question.
What's
all
your
this for
additional?
Does
a
it-
wisdom saving throw. Good lord, dude.
Does it
Holy
matter at
jeez.
all that I declared early on that I was trying to fortify my mind?
It did not matter,
Okay.
especially against this.
I had a feeling, but it was worth a shot.
You thankfully don't suffer hemorrhagic. What's the word where your brain like literally has it's a
Hemorrhaging?
hemorrhagic shock? Yeah, you do not go under shock, so you do not take a multitude points of psychic damage for connecting here. So that's a good thing. There
My
was also
brain
some
is
other
still
effect.
intact.
There was another effect that if you would have failed beyond 5 or lower, something else would have happened, and that would have been very bad. But you can finally comprehend the language that you are now hearing.
Oh.
It's not Aqua's voice. It's not Kaisaya's mother's voice. It's not Granexia. It's a masculine voice, although with hints of feminism in it. You're not too sure who this person is or what they are.
Is it her dad? Zelda.
Hookler.
Huh?
Stop tormenting yourself over your father's sins.
Oh.
I swear I'll give you a world where you'll have every chance to succeed.
We
Bayhorn,
all heard that.
you all heard that. Bayhorn, wishing for the happiness that was robbed from you isn't selfish or asking for too much. I just want to give you a world where you can forget your worries and have a family. Kayasaya. Suffering and pain bring nothing to people except their ruin. Why would you force yourself into that? Just let me save you. All of you. Just this once.
Who is this?
You hear clangs of clashes of blade on blade, steel on steel. You feel a rush of adrenaline before you feel something thumble to the ground, and you feel like your head got knocked to the ground with it as you all start to hold your heads. You hear heavy footsteps, and you hear the words, "A reality where no one will suffer again." And the link cuts out.
Mm. Ah, ah, mm. Hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
Given that
Should we
They
tell
hold-
somebody about this?
All of your noses are now starting to bleed.
oh good.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
Mhm.
Should we tell somebody about this? Didn't think
Bayhorn.
so.
Given that Bayhorn had to make the actual save, is he feeling any specific bad thing
head-
happen to him?
Your head is throbbing. Your head is under so much pain. It's like, how do I say it? It's like you've been awake for 48 hours, then you had the toughest combat in your life, and you're still going. You just want to crumble and go to sleep.
Fall asleep in the water.
Bayhorn, I don't know if it will matter. Um, lesser restoration in a desperate attempt to calm his head.
Okay. It
He's gonna just
does.
grab the sides of his head and just pump in lesser restoration.
Where do you have lesser restoration? Oh.
I'm an artificer.
Isolde holds you by your shoulders, and that lesser restoration does help. You're not going to collapse under the weight of pressure that is on your mind, but it is.
Huh?
It's rough.
What are we eating?
Veggie stir fry.
Ooh, I heard stir fry in there.
Mhm. Yum 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 yum.
Soup.
Soup.
Yummers.
What kind of soup?
Yummers.
I still need to watch season 4 of The
I
Boys.
thought it'd be big.
Oh yeah, it's really good, by the way.
Is ready right now or late or soon?
Soon in maybe 5 minutes.
I'll just eat later. I'm still kind of full. I'm not very hungry right now. I can drink soup, but I'm not hungry for actual food right now. Sorry about that.
What the
Um,
fuck
You're
did
fine.
that do?
So Bayhorn now sensing that it worked to some degree, he's gonna keep going. He's got 2 more second level spell slots. He's gonna pump the rest of it into just restoring his head to try and
Okay.
ease the headache because he's so desperate to make it stop.
Okay. It helps. By the end of it all, you still feel that like headache, where you're still able to function, but it's still there.
How come I feel like it's not sitting?
It's paper.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay. So I guess to the others, all they see is just repeated like electric shocks going into my head from all of
Kinda,
the
yeah.
casting I'm doing.
Yeah.
Once he's done, Kaisai's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and be like, Bayhorn, can I see the sending stone?
He's just
Oh,
like
the sending
without
stone has dissipated after its
Oh.
use.
I will ask
Because it
for a
wasn't
sending
his.
stone.
Immediately, Jeeves taps you on the shoulder and hands you a sending stone.
I'll
he's
take
quick
it.
with it, man. I mean, he takes his job seriously. Oh
Hey,
man,
man. Call the
gotta
SFC and he'll come running.
I gotta stop getting into shit. I thought we were supposed to be having a nice, calm day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have thought.
Instead, we all get nosebleeds and I get a massive headache, as if I've been fighting for 3 days straight.
With her borrowed sending stone, she's gonna try and call her mom.
If you feel the same shiver, please, for the love of God, cut the damn
Alright.
call.
Roll
I
a
know.
D100.
Don't play hero. Please don't do it. It sucks. It hurts so
38.
bad.
Oh, 38? Okay.
That close.
Kinda close. Alright. You feel that same cold shiver overtake your body once more. Do you wish to connect and stay with it, Kaisaya?
I'll do so for now. And just start out with a single question of mother.
You hear bated breath and a shiver run down your spine as you hear your mother say, "Daughter, where are you?"
Where are you?
I cannot see. I cannot hear. I cannot breathe. I must let everything out. I cannot scream.
What is happening?
I'm so close. Just a little farther. Just a little bit farther. I'm so close. Just a little farther. You hear that same masculine, feminine mixed voice come into your head again, Kaisaya. A reality where none shall suffer. Realize it. I will use all of our power. Kaisaya. Everyone has a right to wish for a happy family. Even you. I can give back those that you've lost.
But that is not life. The universe has to move forward. Pain and loss, they define us mortals as much as happiness or love, whether it's a world or a relationship. Everything has both suffering and joy. You cannot remove one without destroying the other.
I refuse your notions. This universe is sick to its core. I will help tend the weeds, cut those out who do not belong. I will use my powers as CAD to guide us all to our ideal reality. And I will leave and rest finally.
Some real Code Geass type shit.
Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid of what I will bring.
You bring destruction for mortal life.
And I bring change for those beyond mortal life.
We are not beyond mortal life, as we are mortal.
He's talking about the gods.
Mhm. There is life that your actions will affect. Life that you will kill and destroy. Beautiful, messy, complicated, wonderful life. Life that helps shape those beyond mortality. You cannot have a garden without all plants. You can't have life without a pile of good things and bad things. The good things don't always soften the bad things, but vice versa. The bad things don't necessarily spoil the good things or make them unimportant.
This
Mortal
music is
life
crazy.
is important.
Mortal life is important. Even
I-
those lives that were lost and taken from you, like your daughter Sakea.
Whoop. Ooh.
I can bring her back with a snap of my fingers. And you hear this
Okay, Thanos.
large snap coming from the astral sea, this pulse wave of ethereal energy, and suddenly everything just stops, resumes, and you feel a tug on your shirt.
Oh no. Oh,
You
this
see a
is
little girl in a white gown wearing a dreamcatcher necklace, dark skin, multicolored eyes, and long black hair, and she looks at you. Hey Ma, can I get some food?
Oh no, this is fucking with Kaiosaya real bad. Oh no.
Roll me a wisdom again.
Oh,
I
this
didn't roll.
is
I
I
haven't
told
rolled
you
one
not
this
to be
first
the
one.
hero.
23. Hold on. I will activate my spell discs.
the
For
DC's got to be like
no.
40. The
I
DC's
know.
got to be like
Is
40.
it the same, Adrian? Is the DC the same?
No,
I'm not
no.
telling you.
I highly
24.
doubt it.
Someone give me guidance.
I give her guidance.
Okay, you give her guidance. Add a d4.
This is all drops in a very large bucket, I'm pretty
27.
sure.
China, give me flash of genius.
He will give you Flash of Genius.
Adrian,
32.
is there any numerical way? Is there
There is a numerical way. There is a numerical
So
way.
23 plus 1 is 24, 27,
She just said
30.
32.
32. With everything 32.
Everything 32?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait,
23,
plus
Uh-oh.
Bookler.
24.
Plus Bookler. 35.
What?
I was going to say, wait.
Bookler gives me plus 3.
24, 27, 30. I think it's 33.
No. Because it's
35.
It's 35.
35.
Because I rolled. Oh my god. Let me pull up my thingy. So I rolled a 23 plus 1 for my discs, plus, so that's 24, plus another 3 from guidance, which is a 27. From there, I get a plus 4, which is the
Oh, that's right.
32, plus Fukler's 3 from just being next to him. So that's 35.
35.
Forgot
That
it's
is
plus
exactly
4
what
instead
you
of plus
needed to
3.
save the DC.
Ooh.
I numbered my way out of this.
You resist the urge to hang up and hug your daughter. Because you know that she is not real.
I'm surprised.
What beautiful eyes she could have had. What soft touch. What power and ingenuity that rattles within her mind. This fate, this being, this child could have lived. If only reality was just a little bit different. And for that I am sorry that I could not have changed it. But I will. I will make this reality as perfect as it can be, with no harm, no pain. Just pristine, opulent happiness.
But that is not a perfect reality. That is a
This is some
horrible
Lelouch.
reality.
This is some
That is a
Provia
reality that no one wants to live in. No mortal would want to live in that world.
Your will is strong. Your profound, intense, transformable experience is strong.
And it is strong because of how this universe is.
Because of how I made it.
And you can leave it as is. In this
Roll me a
reality.
persuasion check.
You're gonna try to persuade an
I was
eldritch
gonna- I
being
was
to
gonna
leave it
keep
alone.
going. I have
That's
the
it,
line
folks.
ready.
No.
That's
I have
it. The
the line
campaign's
ready.
Roll me
over.
a persuasion. No,
I
roll
have
me
the
a
line
persuasion
ready.
check. Do
I
it.
was gonna finish my line.
Do
I
it.
got interrupted.
No, do it. All right, finish your line and then roll me a persuasion check or
Okay.
intimidation if it goes that sour.
Okay.
If you intimidate a god, and intimidate an elder god at that, yes, this is going to go very well. Yes.
Anyway, where did I leave off?
Okay, this has to have like a DC of 40. Because in
Probably.
order to change a god's opinion, an elder god, a force of nature, a being of pure will, a being of pure, not anything else but intent. This has got to be a crazy high DC, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Please let it work, but like I don't know if it's going to.
I didn't even get to finish my line, which could have affected the DC.
In a bad way or a good way? One of the two.
Who knows?
Let's
But
hear.
I forgot where I left off. Shit. I don't know where it was. That's a beautiful thing,
He parried you.
though. Well, I got interrupted, and then everyone else kept going, and then I lost train of thought. You know where I left off, Adrian?
You were saying how this reality should be left alone because he made it. And he started to continue on that you are a profound, intense, and transformable mind.
Oh, yes. And the reason why I and many other mortals in this universe are like this in the universe he created is because of what was created. Because of the love we've learned, the happiness we've had, the pain we've felt, and the fear that we've lived with. Because knowing fear, it's a very healthy thing most of the time. It warns us of danger, reminds mortals of our limits, protect us from carelessness. I myself am learning to trust fear. And I only will know it and how the current universe is. Because in this, with fear, one learns of hope. And hope is among the most powerful tools a mortal has. And by taking this universe and destroying it and recreating it to be in your mind perfect, you destroy some of the greatest things to come from mortal life. Hope, fear, love, joy, anger, things that make us and our tiny fleeting lives worth living, worth having. Now with that, do I roll a persuasion or
You have to
intimidation?
roll. It's up to you at that point. You can take it either way.
I'm gonna go with intimidation because it's higher. It's
Oh
a
my
better.
god.
It's a +8 versus a +3.
I mean, fair, but like,
I know.
if you
Silver barbs.
Damn, the natural one is rough.
A natural one! Oh my god!
Another
another natural one,
Fuck
I
it.
still rebarbed her.
Okay, so another silver
No,
barbs.
no.
If you roll a third natural one in your advantage, you have to take it at that point.
No, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. I want this to succeed. I want to use my birthday crit on this.
You're gonna use your
Oh.
birthday crit.
I'm gonna use my birthday
So
crit
it
on this.
doesn't, like I said, it doesn't automatically succeed. It's just the best possible outcome. Are you sure you want to use your birthday crit?
I am talking to the architect right now. Yes, I fucking do. I want to use my birthday crit and I want to exchange my silver barbs for my last spell disc.
Okay. So what does
So
that add up to?
That's a D4. So
All right,
it's
let's time to
8,
stack.
9, 10, 11,
Let's start to stack.
Cast guidance.
31 plus 32. Hey, Chakna, you want to give me another flash of genius?
He'll give you a flash of genius.
36.
Do multiple casts of guidance override the last one?
They do, yes.
You should have
Because it's a
Valara.
concentration.
You should have Valara cast guidance
Varia?
on you.
Valara? Who's
You can-
Valara?
Valara.
Or Varia.
Bitch.
Vadia.
I'm gonna
Couldn't
start
even
calling her
get it right.
Valerie. I'm for real gonna start calling her Valerie.
Just call her V at this point, god damn it.
From Cyberpunk.
Couldn't even
Cyberpunk.
get her name right. Disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
Is she gonna cast it on me?
Yeah.
She'll cast it on you.
Okay, re-rolling that. Okay,
Better.
I'm gonna just pull out a fucking calculator at this point. Hold on.
So that is going to be
I'm gonna start
a
from the
natural
top.
20.
I'm gonna start from the top. I got this.
Where the hell is the
20
plot gonna go if the architect gets convinced to
plus-
not destroy the universe?
My
Adrian,
immortal at
Do you
that.
have a plan for that?
I do, yes.
You do?
I do.
He's a professional DM. He has to have a plan for it.
I wouldn't have. You better
Okay,
DM
so
than I
nat
would be.
20 plus my disc was a 3 plus the
23,
other 3 plus the 4 from Chagna plus the 3 from Fukler.
30.
Oh shit, I did not do my calculator right. Oh my god.
Is it 33?
Plus. Yeah, it's 33 right now. Isolde can give me a bardic
Bardic
inspiration.
inspiration. I
She can
forgot
get you a
about
bar. She
that.
can, yeah.
I actually forgot about that.
She will do Bardic Inspiration on you. So that's a D10. Add a D10 to your roll.
You could get a 43 right now.
I mean, to be honest, you might not even need to use your crit for this. This might be overkill.
4,
Nope.
Okay.
37.
Okay.
If I
Is that
added
the highest you got?
Let me redo the math just to make sure it's right. So 20 plus.
I don't think
my
I have anything to
discs
give her,
plus
so.
Guidance
No,
plus
you don't.
Fukler plus Flash of Genius plus.
Too bad that
that.
Fukler isn't the one making this intimidation, or else
Well, Fukler,
he'd
okay,
get
so
advantage.
Fukler's aura does not affect your intimidation check. That's only saving throws.
Yay.
Oh.
I have a couple other auras that I
Yeah,
need to
so-
probably tell you guys
So
about.
what you so do not add a +3 because the aura does not work for check.
Okay, never mind. So I took that off.
So you have a natural
Fukler,
20
you have
crit.
anything to? I'm at 34 right now.
Plus-
Fukler, you got anything to
You're at
give?
34.
Yeah, I'm at 34.
Let's
Okay.
see. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Guidance is mansplaining. So are we mansplaining how to talk to the architect?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're mansplaining. That's
How to
exactly
intimidate
what it
the
is.
We're doing a lot of shit right now.
I can cast heroism on you to give you that that buff of I'm the man.
I don't know if that would help me or not.
I mean, you're immune to being frightened.
What about your
I assume that talking to this guy is very frightening.
what about your flash of genius?
Do they stack?
I think they stack.
Do
Because
they
it's
stack, Adrian?
Hmm?
Did
Flash of
flashes of genius
Geniuses.
stack if more than one artificer pulls?
Let me double check.
It doesn't say
Flash of
anything.
Genius, D&D stacking. I'm not too sure. So okay, so combining effects have to be different named effects.
Mm.
If they have the two of the same names, so if say Bayhorn, you're like 4 levels under Chakna's Flash of Genius will overtake yours because his is stronger.
Well, his is stronger anyway. It's +4.
It's a +4.
Mine's
yes.
+3.
Yeah, so it's a +4. So his would, no matter what, automatically override yours, and yours would not take effect. So yeah, that's how it works. If you apply the same named effect, the strongest one wins. You
All
have
right,
to apply
and mine's
different named
named
effects.
Flash of Brain.
Shut the fuck up.
Looks at who made some
Violabella's not nearby.
We don't know where they are.
help action.
Help action. That doesn't do anything for me right here, buddy.
Good luck. I don't have anything.
Yeah, let's go, Kaya.
I mean, I was looking at Symbol of Persuasion, but I don't think it would help you in this instance.
What does that do?
Yeah, no. Symbol of Persuasion?
Mhm.
Oh, it's a spell that Fukler can't use, but Varia probably could.
What spell is it?
What does it do?
Symbol of Persuasion.
Symbol of Persuasion?
Yes. Though I don't know if it would help her in this instance.
I don't. Symbol of Persuasion. Unlike a symbol of death, except. No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I didn't think
It
so.
wouldn't work. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Wah wah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'd be rooting for you.
Creature. You know, I've never had guidance on this character ever. Never have. Never will. I have a lucky you can use if you fuck up.
You are a paladin. You're told perhaps you could pray for her to assist.
Tone ain't gonna help us. Tone ain't gonna help us.
I can flick a coin and hope Timora helps you.
Timora might, but I doubt it.
Up to you guys. Otherwise, I'm stuck
Adrian.
at 34.
Can I pray to
What?
Timora for her success in convincing an eldritch god?
So does Flash of Genius require? Okay, since
He's
you're not
not
helping
Flash-
because
I didn't-
Flash of Genius wouldn't
I
work.
didn't use
So, yeah,
anything because
I will tell you as a quick reaction to flick your coin.
I religion flick.
Okay. As you flip up your coin, suddenly it stops in the air. And
So
then you hear
So he's
that
negated
same-
all outside help.
you hear
Poor
that
bone.
you hear that same voice again say, "No gods. None of my children. Not now."
I figured.
Horn will just kind of gingerly and slowly take his coin back out of the air and just whisper into the air, "Sorry."
Sorry.
As he
Roll
just
me a
kind of
religion
powers back down. Wait, I can roll it?
Religion check. Roll it. Let's see if your faith in Timora outbeats the will of the architect.
That's the case.
okay.
Fugler's gonna Brady adult. Please, please, please,
I
please.
mean, I
please.
rolled a 23.
Oh, go down.
How do you roll a 23 to religion? How do you have a plus religion? Where'd you get that from?
What?
You needed a
You-
21 to pass.
Let's
see your
go!
coin. You see your coin glow like a golden red hot before it cracks, it explodes, and Kaisai, you feel this like golden energy flow over you. You have like this weird sense of luck just appear over your body. You get to roll an extra D8.
Oh.
Extra D8, dude. I'm gonna pray now. Fugler
But
is gonna
wait,
clap
my
his
Plus
hands.
coin
You
five.
lost your
actually,
coin.
my
Your
coin
is gone.
exploded.
Yes.
Fugler is going
I'll find
to.
you a new coin.
Bayhorn's gonna mutter under his breath. Can I say it was me a new fucking coin?
I'll find you a new coin.
Fugler
I
is going to
promise.
take the amulet off of his neck, wrap it around his hands, and start fucking praying.
Yeah, we're pulling out all the stops.
Oh,
Where's
fucking
Q?
All right, pray. Roll your religion check.
Where's
I
Q
roll a religion
at?
check.
He needs to
Everyone
pull
here
up.
has now done something.
Oh damn! Nope.
Oh, you got
You got
Fugler's
lucky.
gonna
lucky.
sneeze.
You got
Fugler's
lucky.
going to
You're lucky.
sneeze once more.
Imagine the architect freezes you if you fail.
A 19.
Was that
Does
lucky
not
or is
work.
that silvery barbs?
That was lucky.
Oh.
You feel your symbol start to turn ice cold as the architect's influence around your holy symbol starts to freeze it into your hand, leaving you a cold solder burn on your hand.
Fugler's gonna try and tough it out. Homie's gonna use force of will.
Okay. You're gonna tough it out?
Yeah, if I need to
If you-
roll something else in order to pray fucking again, I have one
if you're
more
gonna
first
pray,
level
if
spell
you're going
slot.
to if you're gonna pray harder and tough it out, this time you have to roll a disadvantage.
At disadvantage for religion?
Disadvantage, yes.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna have fucking scale burned into his hands. A 16 and a 10 for an 18.
Does not work. That same burning sensation starts to overtake your hand
Fuck
up to
you.
the point where you are forced to drop it, and you see like a horse's like hot iron scar is now imprinted onto your hand, the holy symbol you told.
It's a fucking scale. And I guess Silvery Barbs is banned in this scenario.
Well, because you already used it, or you were using
No
another
one
thing to
else
help
has
out
anything for
Kaisaya.
you.
Nobody else has anything for you.
We've all burned our one action.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Yeah.
I got up to 39.
39.
39.
Not bad.
I hope my
Let me
speech helped.
see.
You did.
Action.
You lowered the DC a little bit.
Channel
Probably to like
divinity.
300.
You've got everybody here and a goddess's side, a goddess's favor on your side.
Hmm.
Really sounding like the Olympian gods versus all the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Sword of truth, beacon of hope.
I understand the difficulty of accepting such a change. That pain you're suffering. I want to save you and everything else from that awful pain. There's so much wrong with every world, every life, every modicum of being. You hear him say a phrase of like incomprehensible language, like something that you legitimately cannot understand. Lend me your strength. Let my dreams be reality once more. A reality where none shall suffer. You. All of you. I can't deny you are all strong. But that is exactly what is making you suffer. It's time to put an end of all of this. I'm going to save all of you. But since you are so willing, and you are so desperate to fight back against my design, I will give you something to fight for and to fight against. All of you feel this extra wave of energy. This Genesis magic wafts through the area. Kaisai, your daughter just dissipates like a fine mist. Bayhorn, you feel something leave your pocket.
Immediately he goes to identify the pocket
Nuclear.
by like pushing a hand on it.
Zen's conch is gone. Fukler,
What? Yes.
you feel a heavy toll hit your chest like a train, or like somebody told you a loved one has died. ISI. You see your husband, Chakna, look at you with fervor eyes and fear pinging his body. You see him put a hand to his chest, and he starts to breathe rapidly. I'm okay. I just felt like I lost something again.
His fucking soul's gone again.
Is now available in a convenient spray.
You see 1, 2, 3, and then a fourth star fly into the cosmos. 4 figures, a woman, and 3 males next to her, all wielding different types of weaponry or some sort of armor, but you cannot see their facial expressions or visage, before they suddenly start to appear like a giant vision or projection in the sky. 7 seconds is all I'm going to give you. 7 seconds till the end. And you will know sanctuary and peace. The projections in the sky you see is a battered and bruised Chakna with wielding robotic arms and legs and a giant phaser and a sword on his back. You see a grown-up version of a daughter or a girl that looks like a mixture of Kaisai and Chakna. You see a white, pure dragonborn with giant angel wings holding a holy avenger that is perpetually in black flame. And finally, you see on the far right is Zen the Wanderer in his full golden armored samurai weaponry. A test for all of you. You wish to defy reality, then I will have you face those who have defied it before. May luck be on your side. Before you feel this ever-growing pressure and a snap starts to happen. This snap unleashes its power through the cosmos, and suddenly time resumes, and you are all standing there once again alone. And there's more people in the background now walking around like nothing's ever happened.
Few things.
So, Kayasai, congratulations. You have succeeded in talking down the architect. You have passed the DC of 38. However,
39 was the fucking roll, dude. It's crazy.
that perpetually changes things. You are no longer going to fight the architect at the end of this campaign.
Oh no.
You are now going
Fuck.
to fight against those who have changed fate themselves. And to see if you're worthy for changing fate yourselves.
I wanted to fight him. I low-key did. I really did.
Hey, at the very end, if you guys want to, you could just say, I didn't hear no bell, and you can start swinging.
I really did. I really did want to fight that bastard. Oh well.
Don't worry, we still have a few more years before this campaign ends.
A few more years.
But hey, now we have a fighting chance.
Cedric, you're a genius. Not a word to anybody else about this. I'll keep your dirty little secret.
What's
Not
the
a
dirty little
word.
secret?
We'll tell you in a
Call it
bit,
a-
Shelby.
Call it a
Adrian can't
cunning
know.
plan.
Do I have
Okay.
to leave?
No,
Should I leave?
Shelby's your wife. She's probably gonna tell you later.
No, I'm not.
anyways.
No. When we do secret stuff, I don't tell them.
Let's
What do
call
you
it my
think?
cunning plan.
Okay.
Your cunning plan's genius. It's bold. It's wrathful. I love it.
It definitely, Shelby. I'll tell you this. Shelby. It definitely screams my tarot card.
Oh, it does. It does.
Well, you can't say that because then he has ideas. Just message him.
Oh,
Just message me.
oh, I love this. This is bashful. I love it.
Because now you've also low key got Bayhorn fucking pissed.
Why,
The architect just took Zen away from me, and I was starting to
It's
like
true.
Zen. He was my
It's
friend.
true.
I wasn't just using him for his abilities. I was using him so I could talk to him.
I'm pretty sure the architect just killed a family member of mine.
The architect
Oh,
also
he's
has
got me fucking
Kaisaya's
pissed.
daughter and potentially her husband's soul again.
Bro, I was so close to trying to say like, hey, can I harness the full power of the lightning serpent temporarily and just try fighting him?
Oh shit!
I was so
should've-
close to pulling a Finnegan, bro. I was so
Adrian,
close.
I just realized I should have rolled those religion checks at advantage because it was Yatolt. Oh my god, I'm a
well,
fucking idiot.
Well,
Oh
yeah.
my god. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot, dude. Oh my god! I'm kind of
Sorry.
pissed about that.
Sorry.
I'm not mad
At
at
least I
anybody but myself.
At least I still beat the DC.
I'm so happy you made the DC. I want to fight that bastard still.
I think we all
So
do it right
Bayhorn
now.
feels his pocket and doesn't feel the conch anymore.
Oh, it's gone.
So the architect said, "You're not worth my time. I'm changing the universe anyways, and you're gonna have to fight the people, who've already changed their own universe if you want to change yours."
If you
Is
want
that
to
what I-
stop the change.
Is that what I pretty much heard?
If we want to stop the
Basically.
change, we have to fight people who've already changed fate itself.
Okay, we've already defied fate. They've decided
The architect is like fate squared, though, is the problem.
Yeah, no, he's material incarnate. That's what
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure. He's like universe incarnate. He's like, if you want to change this,
He's the
you gotta do
basic
some pretty big
reason
stuff.
why we exist.
Yeah, no, like I said, he's a force of will. He's like, he's not a changing emotion like the fickle gods of the universe. He is an intention incarnate. He's going to do what he's going to do. And the fact that Shelby made him change his fucking mind is kind of insane to me. Like, I'm still processing
It's
that.
not
Yeah,
just
you
Shelby.
question-
All of you did something.
Exactly.
You question.
I got a
my
goddess to
22
defy
intelligence?
her father's will.
Timora probably gonna pay the price for that shit, by the way.
Speaking of Timora, can I like immediately try and pray to her and see if she's okay?
She's probably gonna get fucking
Roll
punished.
religion check.
I don't think a 17 is gonna work,
Guidance.
is it?
I cast guidance on you.
We
What,
used
a seven-
every cheese thing in the book.
Is a 17 gonna work? Because if not, I'm still
17.
rebarbing it.
I give you
You
guidance.
don't hear anything.
I'm still rebarbing my ass. I don't give a fuck. I gotta make sure my goddess is okay. Alright. 23 plus guidance. 25. plus my last flash of genius for the day. So 28.
8.
28.
It's a prayer of desperation to make sure that she's okay.
You hear a woman whimpering.
Damn.
Tragic.
I'm gonna check on Chakra.
Yeah, no, she's probably as permanently disfigured as a god could probably be.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
The universe will run dry on luck for a while, I'm pretty sure.
Let's go gambling?
Let's go gambling!
This Adrian,
As gods do, though. They'll feed
How-
on belief and she'll bounce
how
back.
many followers and like how many like followers do I have a sense that she like frequents? You know
How many?
because you know
many
how
people
she
believe
like
in luck?
well, not even that. It's like how many people does Timora like actively watch over? Because I feel like Timora semi-actively watches over me and our
Oh.
party.
She just watches
yeah,
you because
she-
you're funny.
That's
She
it.
watches
I
you.
do.
No,
I do a lot of
no.
funny things.
Legitimately, she actually does watch you because she thinks you're humorous and cute. But in reality, she watches over a lot of people because there's a lot of people who believe in luck, who believe in their own luck, and Timora values those who, the people who make their own risks and believe in their own skills that they think it's luck. Like I said, gods and goddesses in my world become more powerful the more followers they have.
Yep.
And if everybody wants to believe in luck, she is very powerful. It's just sometimes there's things a little bit more powerful than a god.
I mean, do you believe the ground you're standing on, Cedric?
It's the ground.
Yeah, then you believe in the architect.
Yeah.
Do you believe in the universe you would experience? Do you believe in the water that you drink?
But the thing is there's beings who are just as powerful as the gods who are not worshipped. Their power
Exactly.
doesn't come from worship, like Q. The architect's power, it doesn't come from worship at all.
Exactly. Not only that, it's probably something else entirely. Like the fact that there are conscious beings in this universe is exactly what probably powers the architect. The beings themselves existing.
Dude, I feel
Not
like
that
I
they're
just lost
worshipping him.
2 things then actually.
What'd you say, Cedric?
I feel like I just lost 2 things.
Yeah. Well,
Well, gods and goddesses come and go.
gods and goddesses
Well,
come and go.
it's not-
Womp womp.
It's not necessarily that. It's more like I just lost Zen and I've mortally wounded Timora.
Yes,
Yes.
she'll bounce back. Most of them do. Unless you're in a Yotult situation. Where I don't really know what's going on with her up there, but apparently a lot of things have happened. She was a goddess of creation, and now she's a goddess of death, and then Vecna was the god of death at one point, and she's the god of death again, and I don't know.
She stepped back out of that line and went back into creation for something, and then
Exactly. I don't like. There's a lot of things that
I'm
go on up
surprised
there,
you
Cedric.
haven't freaked out so hard with that she stepped out of her own lane and did something outside of it.
When in death there comes life. Every time you see a dead corpse, you see mushrooms or decomposing things on it. No,
Well,
I had assumed it was
that's-
always part of the cycle.
That's part of her cycle, but to restore an actual life,
It is odd, but I'm here, aren't I?
I think we're all here off of luck.
You were talking about what, Kai-san?
Child.
What? Me, child?
No, my child.
Your child? Well, yeah, no. I did tell you I was stillborn, though.
Yes, but she could have restored your life before your strings of fates either moved off or just evaporated.
Kayasaya, I was gone. I was gifted this life. by the goddess of death herself. She saw use in me and decided I needed more life to live than what was given to me.
You're also her
And
power.
here I am. Exactly. And if
How
she
did because of that-
chooses, and wouldn't that mean if she chose for me to exist and brought me back to life because of that, wouldn't that mean if she's doing that for someone else, that she has plans for them?
I don't like those.
True. As unfortunate as it sounds, probably true. Right now, I'm more concerned about my immediate relatives. Is Jeeves still around?
Jeeves is still.
Could I get that sending slab? I have a couple people I want to call.
Jeeves gives you the slab.
Fukler is immediately going to try and call his father.
Only D100, because he's on a different mortal plane anyway.
He's on a different mortal plane?
Well, yeah,
Yeah, you're in the astral state.
sea.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right.
I'd be
97.
I'd be concerned if he was
Yeah,
on the
97.
same.
Yeah.
97.
Immediately connects. Hello? I'm in
Hello?
the bathtub right now, son.
Oh, God. Did I actually connect with him?
You did connect with him, yes.
Okay. Hey, Dad. How have you been? I'm just calling in to check in with you. I've actually made my way to a resort recently. It's really nice here.
You didn't tell me what happened at Strixhaven. Are you alright?
For the most part, yes.
Good. That's good. Your mother and I are fine. Their brothers are... Well, I talked to them just a little bit earlier ago. They are also fine.
Have you talked to Mom recently? Is she there?
She's taking a nap right now, son. But she's okay. Just a
Can you
little-
check on her for me real quick?
You don't hear anything for about a moment before you hear like a sigh, and you hear, "She's all right. What's wrong?"
Oh. I've been doing duties as a paladin in the Astral Sea for a little bit now. And some of those come at a great cost to the people around me, and especially my loved ones. Especially to beings of unfathomable power. I'm just trying to check in with you and Mom and make sure you two are alright. I care about you. I love you both.
We love you too, son. We're okay. Stay safe out there, all right?
I will.
It's going to be a cold winter. And you feel the connection drop.
Hold on. I can't get anything anyways. I'm going to use my last silvery barbs.
For what?
Rolling an insight on him.
Okay. Damn, a lot of silvery bars this episode. Good lord.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
He is you know your father, even through the sound and tone of his voice. It seems like he's slightly distraught, but not like as in he's in trouble. It's more of just the past few days or just the past few weeks have been a little bit uncertain, and it's the stress is slowly getting to him.
Okay. It's really him, isn't it?
It's really him.
Okay. And he's not lying to me about Mom, is he?
No, he doesn't seem like he's lying to you.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll drop the disconnection. Or I'll drop the
Alright.
connection.
Okay.
And I'm going to try... Well, both of my brothers. One at a time, though.
Alright. They both also have to roll a D100 for you. Because they're on the separate planes of existence as well.
I have to roll a D100 for both of them.
Yeah.
75.
75?
Mm-hmm.
With a 75, you feel a connection. You feel a connection to Argan Mintius, your elder brother.
Eldest or just elder?
Eldest.
Hey man, it's Fukler. How's it going?
Fukler, what the hell's been going on? The Orkia have been asking questions day and night.
A lot of different things. So
You
much
need
I
to
couldn't
come
describe
back.
it. I'll make my way
Oh.
back in time.
Whatever you did, you need to make everything right. We've been trying to hide it away from mother and father for the longest time, but
They know. They know. I just got off, well, the sending slab with Dad. Apparently he's already known. It sounded like for a little bit now, so... Somebody probably came to ask questions.
I'm pretty sure they did, with everyone's neck being breathed down upon.
Besides that, besides me, how's it been at Strixhaven?
Terrible. The teachers are all wound up. The guards or police, whatever you want to call them, have been acting sporadically. You know, I was almost sent on a mission to find you, you know?
Really?
To bring you back to Strixhaven to face whatever justice it is because of what you've done.
I'm only a scapegoat. Whatever they're concerned about, they're just concerned about pinning it on me. They have far bigger things to worry about than me. How's your Warren?
He's the same as usual.
Does he even remember me?
He doesn't. I managed to hold back on their mind tricks because I guess I had a stronger will than he did. I am your only friend in Strixhaven right now. If you want to come back, I can try to get you safe passage. So you can turn yourself in and we can figure something out, man. You don't want to come here unless you have protection.
I'm gonna roll insight on him as well.
Okay.
14.
What are you trying to figure out?
I want to see if these are really the people I'm talking to.
As far as you can tell, yes. These are the people you're talking to.
Okay, so my father has been my father, and Archimedes is Archimedes. Who is the vampire,
Valentine.
if I might ask?
Valentine.
And who was the nice wizard lady?
Druid lady.
That was... Huh?
Druid. Who's a druid?
Druid lady. Excuse me, I am
Lynette.
sorry. Lynette.
Lynette, yes.
Archimedes, I have a question for you. I know you've probably seen Lynette. But have you seen Professor Valentine around? I know he's a bit of an oddball, and you shouldn't run into him on the regular, but he's up to chaos every once in a while. Everybody knows it. He likes to, well, as he put it so gingerly, cure himself of his boredom.
Valentine is. I haven't seen him. I don't go to his school. That
Yes,
said, I have seen around the woman with a bunch of druidic bardings and a long, overflowing dress of leaves. I've seen her around.
she's dead. That's not her.
We've been over this. I've seen her.
You've seen her, yes. A simulacrum or something along those lines. She's
I don't.
not alive.
I don't sense death on her, brother.
I
In
saw
fact,
her die.
And I'm telling you what I feel and I can sense here. You're not the only paladin in the family that can use divine sense. I can feel her presence. It is good in nature. She is alive. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you, brother.
Simulacrums
Just come
aren't
back.
dead.
Just
What'd you say,
figure
Conscience?
this out.
Simulacrums aren't dead.
Well, yeah, I know simulacrums aren't dead. Simulacrums are shapes of people made out of snow.
Technically clones.
Well, yeah, but they're made out of snow, no less.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right there. Sorry,
I'll let
there's
you go.
somebody knocking on the door. It's my turn to be inspected today.
I'm sorry about this. I'll make it all right soon. I promise. And for
Never in
world
my
dis-
dreams I would have. And you cut it off.
And last but not least, I know he doesn't remember. You're warned. What do I need to roll?
You need
A
to roll another
D100 again?
D100. Yep.
54.
You connect, and immediately you hear, "Sir, yes, sir." Huh! He's like grunting and making noises as in like he's fighting or he's practicing. What do you say to him?
I'm gonna listen in a little bit longer to see if he gives away anything.
Ah! Ah! Take that! Go on, speak up.
Is he talking to me?
Roll an insight check.
An 8. I have no idea.
I'll silver
You have
barbs
no
you.
idea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
$17.
You have a feeling he's speaking to you, yes.
How's it been, your warn?
Ah! Take that! Fine.
And he'll cut the disconnection. Or he'll cut the connection. All 5 of them, or all 4 of them, are still alive. Is Bubbles dead?
You still see bubbles in the pool.
Then what was that feeling about?
I think it was your soul.
He would have to pry it from the cold, uncaring hands of Vecna. or he just split it into two,
I think he
which
did
would give
take
me
it
a
from Vecna.
fucking headache. He either took it from Vecna, or he split it into two and left Vecna half. Which, seeing as they've worked together in the past, I wouldn't doubt. But I don't think that's it.
You can try and meditate on it.
No pigs.
Varia's here, right, Adrian?
Varia is behind you, just watching everything going down.
Everybody's seemingly here.
Everybody's seemingly here except for the B team. You have no idea where they're at.
Okay. This music's trippy for this feeling, dude. A feeling of loss, but not knowing what it is. That's trippy as shit. I have no idea. My relatives are alive. Saddened. Hurt. But alive. Also, Adrian, I've never asked it before, but what professions are my brothers in?
So, Argamidas is a paladin, and you followed in his footsteps. Your brother, your lower brother, your younger brother, Yorworn, never got the same divine energies within his blood, so he went to fighter.
Do you know what god Argamidas is of following?
Argamidas tried to follow the god Yutol, but sadly, because at the time you didn't know why he couldn't be. But now you know because there's only supposed to be one. So Argamidas went a different path. A path that is not normally taken, but with your family's belief in Yatol and the, I guess you could say, blessings that she gave you, he went a different route to a god that has the same domain of death, but someone who's a little bit more wicked in their ways. Albeit he does try his best to stay holy in nature. He follows Shayura. Chaotic evil, their portfolios wrath, havoc, and torture, and their domains are war, trickery, and death.
Shayra?
Shayura.
Shayura?
Yep.
Goddess of wrath, havoc, and torture?
Yes. Her symbol's a twisted black dagger dripping with blood. You remember back in your past when he left to Strixhaven to be a follower of Shayura just before you did. Your parents did not approve. But he was so willing and he was so strong-headed to follow this path because sadly his path with Yatol never worked out. Now, being a paladin or a cleric of Shayura doesn't mean you're inherently evil. It just means you're a little bit more menacing than others. That you will do things that, and some people might call extreme. As you're currently contemplating the situation you're currently in and trying to figure out what exactly you have lost, Kayasaya, what were you going to do? You said you were going to check on Chakna, correct?
Yeah, she was gonna check to see if his soul had been removed.
How would you like to check it?
She'll start with Arcana.
Roll an Arcana check for me, please.
26.
26. It's odd. You sense his soul is still there. It's just something about him is somewhere else entirely. But it's actually not him. You sense another somewhere in the cosmos. Just like how you sensed another you out there.
Oh, no. I will run over to Fugler and do the same thing. 20.
Okay. 28. You look deep within Fugler's archonic soul. Fugler is there. You don't sense Seraphis anymore.
Oh,
Oh,
no. I know.
balls.
Yeah, he took Seraphis. So we're gonna be fighting Zen, Seraphis, another version of Chakna from another universe.
And your unborn child.
Sikaya.
I hate to say this, but I've been reading up on myself, or what was myself, for a while. Seraphis is a being that is fucking ancient. So right now, I don't know how much of a chance we have. Especially if he's been giving a body that can harbor his full potential. Concerning.
Yeah.
Also concerning is... Oh, fuck. Which one will be a Tolt listen to now? That's concerning.
Yeah.
That's really concerning. That's very, very concerning.
Mm-hmm.
I need to treat my hands. And Fugler's gonna try and heal his hands.
Okay. Roll for your healing, please.
Cure
Well, you don't have to
wounds
roll
it
for it.
is.
You just, if you want to use Cure Wounds, you could just pump it in. You can heal your hands.
Yeah, I use 5 lay on hands.
Okay. You feel your hands, the blistering, do heal, but that symbol, that scale symbol of your Tolt never leaves. And in fact, it kind of worries you because near the ending of your healing, you see that holy light start to flicker before it fully illuminates and continues to heal.
That's worrying.
I mean, they pulled out your reincarnated heart.
Isolde does walk up and speaks up. So let me get this straight. We have to face a part of him, and he points over to she points over to Fugler. Your child, another version of him, of Chakna, but all he pulled from Bayhorn was Zen?
Not all. No, no, no. This is bad, bad.
But what does that mean? Does that mean...
Remember that Leviathan that died?
No, it's not even that. Does that just mean that in every universe you've never made it?
I don't think that's the case.
Oh,
Well,
oh.
Well, he pulled things and beings from different, I assume, different times and said they changed fate.
yeah.
If
He pulled
Behorn
beings.
or Zorzark if he never lived to change fate in any other universe,
Well, I
what
don't
about
think
this one?
It's not that he's never lived in another universe. It's he's pulled beings who have already altered their own fate. Chakna here, in all honesty, shouldn't be alive. He's not meant to be alive, but everyone's help, we ripped his threads and his soul back from the three-headed sisters of fate. We put him back together and back to life. He has altered his own fate.
But even
And
does that
Fukler
mean
here, hold on, Fukler here, his original spirit, the one that keeps getting reincarnated, it's in a way because of a god it keeps happening. Ytolt basically took a life, took the first paladin of hers, and turned him into a forever servant. Good or bad, Fukler, but a forever paladin for her. So she has both a champion who may change forms, but in the end, a same soul who just gains a new body after each life. This one's Fukler. So the architect took part of Fukler, the one that reincarnates.
It's
For
good to hear that my soul's been split into pieces. Good to
me,
know.
with Ytolt's interfering in my own child's fate, my child's technically defined fate by regaining her soul and her strings. And it's possible that Zen himself, who we don't know much about, he may have defied fate at one point in time. I mean, part of his soul is in a conch. He's on tapestries of Glorum as a renowned warrior. Who knows if he's broken fates? Well, Behorn is unique in having his own soul shattered. I don't think Behorn's broken and changed his fate.
I'm working on it, okay?
I'm just worried that knowing that if Behorn wasn't one of those that got pulled, I'm afraid that I might lose him at the end of all of this then. I've already lost him once, I can't do it again. You know what I mean.
I do. But with him not being pulled, doesn't mean he's not gonna die. It just
Then
means
lost.
no. It just means he's never broken fate. I haven't broken fate. of my own. Only my husband and child have.
And that's impressive enough as it is.
I think I'll take this as a good thing. I still have all my pieces, because I'm not even whole.
I would agree with that. It means
You hear, as you guys are speaking, you hear footsteps coming from the south of you, and you all take a look, and it's that all-red gentleman walking up with his cane. I see you're all troubled. Are you all right?
it's just some very complicated stuff. Do
That
I
wave of
recognize him
Genesis
as
was.
Isaiah?
You do not recognize him.
Okay.
That Genesis energy that came through here just now. It felt oddly peculiar.
You felt that?
I am more than meets the eye. I've dealt with great and grand energies before. In fact, one of those was my own folly, as he, puts a hand over to his face and leads it down his left side of his body. I won't tell you exactly what I've done, but I've done many things to know that something is unusual right now.
Well, this is the astral sea. Things are always unusual in the astral sea.
That is true. But to feel that wave of Genesis energy, so profound, it's felt like I was in front of a dying star. And I don't see any black holes nearby now, do you?
Well, dying stars don't specifically turn into black holes every single time.
Mind sharing me your hypothesis on that later, please? I would like to add it to my book.
Well, it's not a hypothesis, it's a
Observation.
yes, an observation of watching a dying star.
And you have experience in this?
Yes.
We get around.
And flying my ship into an exploding star. On a couple occasions. We don't need to talk about that.
I would very much like to talk about that. That sounds like a very interesting piece of work that you've done.
I just wanted to relax.
Agreed.
I didn't want my soul stolen.
I'm going
Again?
shopping. Fuck this shit. I'm going shopping. And Bayhorn turns to leave.
I can't afford shopping.
Tholde kind of alright, I'm going to keep an eye on him. And
Bayhorn's
Isolde
just
walks
sulking off. Thinking about the
Well, it
future.
seems like Allred continues and says, "It seems like I've come at a bad time. I'll leave you be." And he walks off as well.
Well, my hopes for relaxation for us didn't go quite as planned.
It would have been more relaxing if I was just sitting in the engineering room, overclocking the engines.
Bayhorn, at this point in time, as you're walking towards the main hall and the stairwells, you hear shriekings coming from upstairs.
He's pulling out his gun and his sword and says, "I'm not fucking around." And he's gonna mutter that and go up there.
Isolde just goes, "God damn it, you know I'm not as fast as you!" As you immediately
Bayhorn's still just
sprint.
sulking. He's not even sprinting
as
at this point.
Okay, but even then, you're still keeping
Power
up
walking.
faster pace.
He's really
You power
pissed off
walk.
walking,
Yeah.
which is equivalent to power walking.
You white woman power walk to the Apple Store.
White woman power walk.
is crazy.
Yeah. You
That
white
shit
woman
gets
power walk
fast.
in a mall.
I like
That
that. I
shit
like that a
gets
lot.
fast.
Yeah. She
Oh,
gets
no,
fast.
yeah.
Trust me. She
Have
gets
you
fast.
seen Asian women power walking?
Oh yeah. Oh
Have
yeah.
you seen a German
Going
woman
to the
power
Kohl's
walk?
sale? Going to a Kohl's sale, bro? Oh man.
Have you seen
Anyways.
a woman power walking? They're all
as
fast.
you make your way up, you hear shrieking and a large crowd is forming, and you see laying on the ground with Fiabella coddling her head is Glenn.
What the fuck's going on up here? And Bayhorn is visibly irritated.
Incomprehensible
You see-
things.
You see one of the golems, one of the many golems that you see now as guards kind of block your path, one of the golem Baymaxes. He raises his hand and it shifts like a hello, and you hear that resonant sound, and you hear a compression of a voice speak into your mind. This woman has collapsed. She has started going under a fright of some kind. Do not worry, we have a medic with her. Please put away your weapons.
And Bayhorn's gonna look down at his weapons, and he doesn't even realize how tightly he was gripping them all. Like his knuckles are white. As he puts away his weapons and disarms himself, pretty much. He's gonna just thank him for the information, apologize for the active show of aggression, and excuse himself and go talk to Fiabella.
Fiabella is currently just, you see like the holy magic or around her hand, this not really holy magic, this healing magic, is like you feel lesser restoration being pumped into Glenn's head, as Glenn is just currently shaking and crying with her hands in her head, as she's just shaking there, and she just says, I hear it, I hear it, I hear it again. Please no, please no.
Bayhorn's gonna go and gently shake Glenn and say, "Hey, it's fine. He's not here. It's over. You're all right.
You see
You're
her,
amongst
she is
friends.
breathing heavily.
You're amongst friends. You're gonna be fine."
She immediately just wraps her arm around you and Fiabella and just holds both of you like immensely tightly.
Oh! Help! Isolde, help! Help!
Isolde like kneels down and also like rubs Glenn's back a little bit. And you just hear Glenn whisper, He's here, he's here. He's here, he's here.
Is the owner of this establishment here that big old red dragon?
Not right now at the moment. It's kind of interesting why he's not here right now.
Well, I mean, I assume unless it's like dire, nothing.
Yeah, this is more of like a less dire thing. Like, yeah, she's going through a
something his
mental
guards
break.
can handle.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't like an active like riot is happening type of shit.
Yeah. I'm about to go ask one of the fucking guards for an audience with the red dragon. At this point, he's gonna stand up and look around for that same Baymax and go up to him and say, do you know where the big old red dragon owner is?
You see him hold his hand up and wave it like Baymax again, and you see his gem-like form start to glow in like a bold yellow before you hear the voice in your head say, "The Ruby Dragon, Lord Sardior, is currently unavailable. You may leave a message. He should be back within an hour."
Right. Can you tell him that me and my crew wish to have an audience of sorts? I personally have a request of him.
Personally have a request. What is your name and your rank and status?
Rank and stat? What the fuck what does he mean by that? Does he just mean like of my crew?
Yeah, but it's also more like, who the fuck are you? Like why are you demanding this? Like, give me your credentials type of shit.
Okay. He's gonna say, "My name is Bayhorn. I am under the command of Captain Kaiasaya Juniper. Uh, you may know of her." I'm gonna pull do you know who my dad is?" type of shit.
You know what my dad is?
I'm
My
pulling that
dad
card
works
right
for
now.
Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm pulling that
God,
card right now.
no.
Okay.
So- Does the guard show
You-
recognition of the name?
Yeah, as soon as you mention that you are under the tutelage and command of Captain Kaiosai Juniper, you see the form change from a bright yellow to like a very soft green, like kind of like you feel like it's an acceptance type of green. It seems like their big bodies show emotion based off the color that they're showing.
So yellow's kind of
So
like
yellow,
on guard.
cautious, like cautious type of thing. Green is good and red is bad. You hear him say, "Very well. Within the hour when the Lord returns, you will be instantly transported along with your crew to the Royal Hall. Please, be decent within 1 hour."
Uh, is there any way that you could like give a heads up, like 10 seconds or so before you do that, so we're not disoriented?
Of course, if you're in earshot.
Thank you. Then he'll walk away.
Yeah, there's been a few times where somebody just gets teleported while taking a shit.
Damn! Falls on the floor. Shit stains
Oh, yeah.
rubbing up against the white porcelain
Oh,
Why
yeah.
do you
floor.
think they said be decent?
That's
Be
funny.
decent.
He's gonna walk away, like walk towards Glenn, and tap on his badge and say, "Hey Cap, I just got us an audience with the Red Dragon, the big man."
Okay. I was gonna do that later anyway.
We're doing it in an hour. So he
Okay.
says, "Be decent, all of us," because I summoned the whole party.
Oh,
I figured that'd be better than just me going.
yes, that is better.
So yeah, that's done. Head of schedule. Glenn's freaking out upstairs, by the way, on the floor, like massive panic attack type shit.
I feel like you should have opened with that.
I agree. You should have opened with that.
They have a medic.
You should have
But
opened
Glenn,
with that. Holy shit. Holy
Glenn
shit.
is a
They have a
unique.
medic.
Hey, what
They have a
medic is going to
medic.
be able to help with someone who's
Bella's here
at one
too,
point?
and
Yes,
Isolde.
even then, there's only a few of us who actually probably not even semi, but partially understand what is happening with her. I don't think a medic will be able to even diagnose that.
I mean, maybe the medic has magic that can calm her down. I don't
We
know.
all,
This is a crazy place.
yes, but I will be right there.
Yeah, well, it's not. If you miss where she is, I'm gonna call you blind for the rest of your life. It's pretty easy to find her.
Okay. I will
And he hangs up the call.
go change out of my robe back into my clothes and then go upstairs.
Okay.
It's a good thing Bayhorn is already fully dressed in like combat ready.
All right. So, Kaisai, as you make your way up to the second stairwell, you see the large crowd is dispersing. And in the middle of the large crowd, surrounded by 4 to 5 of these giant gem golem guards. You see in the middle is Fiobella is currently caressing Glenn's head, giving her some medical attention via magic. And you see Glenn is just currently holding the hands of both Fiobella and Isolde.
I will go up
And you
to
do
her.
see that she is shaking. You go up to her and you see her eyes are puffy red. Tears are still streaming down her face as her voice is shaky. Her lips are dry from the screaming, and she is in a very dire state.
I'll put my hands on her head to like cradle her face.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna tell her, I'm gonna try and make it quiet for you, okay?
She nods frantically in your hand.
And I will telepathically try and enter her mind and kind of like try and cradle it and shield it from any noises for her.
The noise that you hear when you enter her mind is a crescendo of orchestra music clashing against each other, like a conductor is not there, that the concert is continuous, that everyone has their own minds, their own state of being. It is a warped mess. You see and feel those same symbols floating from the architect's lair in her mind still. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to see if you can calm down her mind.
35.
With a 35, it takes you a few minutes. The damage that the architect has done to Glenn's mind, and now, with him showing himself again at a grander scale that it seems like she felt. You're not too sure how much she saw or felt, but she felt it. It takes you a few minutes to act as the new conductor, as letting these notes and these instruments die down into a soft, melodic pattern. Eventually, you feel this symphony in her mind as she stops shaking, as she starts to breathe normally. The only worry that you have is if you leave her mind, will she go back to the way she was?
I will, now that I got it under control and calmer, I'll try and have the music change to be a song that she remembers Chakna's people singing, like one of their songs. And try and put
She
her
doesn't know any of
mind.
their songs.
I know, but I'm gonna basically sing it for her
Okay.
and do it on repeat.
Okay.
And
They
while
typically don't
doing,
have much vocals in their songs. It's more of just hums and sounds. Go ahead and roll me a performance check
fuck.
because you're performing the song.
Hell.
6. I'm not that great of a singer.
And you're able to calm the orchestra down, but to revert it into a new song piece does not work.
Can I try a different
It does
song?
not take effect. You can try a different way. If you keep going with music, it's going to be performance.
Okay. I will then change it to be a serene setting of a world I've once seen. Of calming grass side hills with trees that are purple and pinks and reds and a sky that is orange with soft white fluffy clouds and
Roll me a
an
history check
array
because
of
you're trying to put in this memory into her body.
30.
With the 30, you manage to move aside the orchestra, and you manage to put an image of this serene, majestic landscape in her mind. And you feel that same calming wind in your face and your hair. Even though you're not actually there, the memory is so strong and so pungent in your psyche that when you instill it into her mind, she finally relaxes, and you feel that if you were to let go right now, everything would be all right.
Before I let go, I'm trying to make it into a mental scape to where we're there in that memory that I'm giving her and tell her, if you're ever scared, if you ever feel this fear again, come back to this place in your mind.
See, she looks at you. And since you're talking to her at her most vulnerable state, the visage that she has, the image, this mental image, she is a lone girl She sits down. She's wearing nothing but her undergarments because she's in her most vulnerable space in her mind. He won't come back here, will he?
Not if I can help it.
The door sound scared shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I imagine
Who
the
knew
door
this?
sound looking for me.
Looking for me. Who knew this vacation episode would turn into a horror?
I know,
Me.
right?
Me fully.
Um, she kind of like waddles a little bit back and forth in her curled up position. Okay,
You are
I've trusted you this far.
you're a part of my crew now. And in the Astral Sea, there are 3 rules every captain follows. We always have to keep our shirt tucks in. Always got to look good. We always go down with our ships because it's our ship. The most important rule of all, we never abandon a member of our crew. And you're part of my crew now. You won't be abandoned. You won't be alone. We're here to protect you now. And this memory of mine can now be your safe haven.
All right. All right. She just continues to look out into the horizon, just completely enamored of what she sees now. She doesn't speak to you anymore. She is just watching.
Now, I'm going to go, okay? I'll leave your
The fucking door, man.
mind.
Scariest part about this session, the fucking door. And that laugh.
I had to go downstairs. I've had my headphones on the entire time, though.
Good. I'm glad.
Because I will ask her, do you want me to leave?
I don't know what to feel anymore. I just don't want to be alone ever again.
Stop making noises.
And you
I
won't.
don't want to go back to that place.
One moment.
Uno.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, cool.
You're not alone anymore.
As you are speaking to her, she's looking out into the distance. You can't help but look. And you see far into the distance, you see a silhouette of a person. Not female nor male, just a silhouette. Dark, blackened, like they're in the void. Something that should not be there. It doesn't feel like the architect. It feels more personal, more in depth, in tune with Glenn herself, as you see The visage, the silhouette raise a darkened hand like a "come take my hand" motion, and Glenn just stares at it intently, not saying another word. You start to feel your grasp start to lose control on Glenn's psyche. Do you wish to fight against it, or do you wish to let go?
I will ask her again if she would like me to leave her mind.
I don't know. I would like you to stay, but I don't want you to see what that thing in front of me does.
If you're worried, it would make me change my mind on you, fear you, despise you, or any of those. I won't.
Not that. I'm just scared of it, of the architect, of everything now. I'm not sure what will take me first. Will the architect take me, or will the darkness inside of me take me first? I don't know anymore. I always try to keep a strong face and a strong smile, but I can't hold on that much longer.
You don't have to be brave. And you don't have to do that alone. You have a
All my
ship.
teammates, all my friends that I've been with have always left me alone.
They may not have left you alone by choice. You right now have a ship full of people willing to help you, here to help you. We have allies who can help us. The architect will deal with him.
And how do I deal with myself? As soon as she says that, you see that blackened silhouette grow bigger and bigger on the horizon before your grip, your control of Glenn is ripped out from you, and you are now back looking over her as she's now sleeping.
Taking a snooze.
Well, she's a little more better. Not
A
really.
little bit.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
I'll hand Fiabella one of the last two remaining keys.
Hey, by the way, here's a room key.
Yeah.
Isabella takes the key. She
This
looks at it and
is,
she's like, "What is the? Oh, okay,
yeah,
all right.
Oh.
That is very weird, but
it
okay."
is. That's your and Glenn's room. Let's get her to bed.
Yeah, let's do it. You help her carry her as one of the golems comes over to you and in a bright green says, "Would you like me to assist you?"
Yes, please.
You see the golem kneel down, using his knees and doing the proper way of carrying something up, using your knees and not your back. He carries up Glenn in like a princess bridal carry, and he walks behind you guys as you guys lead the way.
Fugler has just had a realization. He is going to pull the Book of Greater Deeds copy out of his pocket and try to read it.
You cannot re-get it anymore.
God!
You lose your halo?
Did you lose your halo?
I had a feeling.
You should check your halo.
If I can't read the book, I can't do the Halo.
You should check your halo.
If I can't read the book, I can't do the Halo, Cedric.
You should check it anyway.
Okay, I'll try to do it. I'll flex the back of my head.
Suddenly, a flashbang happens around you, and you actually flashbang a poor woman behind you. She's like, "What? Whoa, what was that?
Oh no.
My eyes!"
I'm
Oh,
so
shut it
sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Honey, is that you?
Oh
I
no.
can't see. What's wrong? What happened? Was that a party trick?
Yes.
So Fugler, you know it works.
It works? Okay.
It works.
I can't read the book anymore though.
You can't read your copy because it's not the book.
Well, Fugler could read the copy because he wrote
Yes.
it, but everybody else can't read it.
But because you had Seraphis in you, you were able to read it.
Mm.
You still have the benefits. Since you have the benefits, you still have the benefits. You just can't read it. You can't read your copy.
No, I wanted to. I could have started a religion.
Where are you gonna put the other Halo at?
No, I didn't want two halos. I just want a halo squared. One of them can be going through the other. I could have a ball of darkness around my head at all times.
What the fuck?
Genius,
That
genius.
sounds so
You're
retarded.
Thank you. I know. Thank you, everybody.
I'll be here all week.
I will be.
I'll be here all week.
I am very, very disappointed. Fugler's gonna try and remember the words that were on the pages.
Can
You still remember them.
Okay.
You read that book front to back, day and night. You remember the words and the preachings and the teachings. You just can't read your copy.
Sag.
At least you know it, right?
I do know it. But it's not gonna be the exact copy of what it was.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an estimation. That's how memories work sometimes.
It'll be just, you know it. If only you had a photographic memory.
I'll kill you. I'll make it look like a bloody accident. I'll make it look like a bloody accident.
Bloody, is that a British term I hear?
That's a Cat in the Hat reference, idiot. Cat in the Hat is one of the most American books ever because it was written by Dr. Seuss, the man who cheated on his wife while she had cancer.
Yeah, Dr.
What
Seuss was
happened?
not a good individual.
He was not a good person.
Tough.
Take her to an expensive date night, Cedric. Take Arlette to buy eggs.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, I can't do that because it's not original enough. She has chickens.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Oh, that's true.
Take her to sell eggs, make profit.
Dude,
You're
honestly,
right.
she probably could. No, legitimately, she probably
Well,
could.
she has
sell, like,
she has
1,000
mini
eggs on
chicken
the
eggs
table.
though.
Oh, well.
Maybe she can
Veg.
like doll them up as like a little bit of like a delicacy or some shit.
Yeah. But anyways.
Any haze?
Kukler, as you realize that you still have your halo.
Okay, good. I
What
still
are
have
you
the
gonna do
effects
now?
of the book. Is my hammer affected in any way?
No. Your hammer feels slightly heavier.
I'm gonna cast message on the hammer. Is it still the screams of the damned?
Yes.
Okay, good. I can still hear the incomprehensible sounds of pain and suffering.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Can I commune with my sword and see if anything changed? He has a good point.
How are you in commune with it?
I don't know. I commune with it.
I casted
I've
message
always
on my
done.
hammer.
He casted message. What are you gonna do to it?
I commune like how I
Stare
always
at it
commune with
real
it.
hard.
Normally,
So
I
if you're
just
gonna
I just like open my like senses to it a lot more as
Yeah.
if I want to talk to it.
Yeah, so roll me a religion check.
Telepathically.
I forgot it's a religion check.
Not me over here absolutely demolishing chicken strips.
I
Hell
rolled 16.
16.
Is
Chicken
that-
strips and gravy with french
You don't-
fries.
You don't hear anything, but you definitely feel like the thunderous applause of thunder and clouds, but you don't hear any words.
I think Bayhorn is another incarnation of Zen.
A thunderous applause of. Is it a good thunder or bad thunder? You can kind of tell when it's good and bad.
It's like an ominous thunder.
Okay, so I'll take
Like
it as a
it's
semi-bad, semi-good.
yes.
I'll take a good middle ground with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bayhorn is another incarnation of Zen, and that's why we're having to fight Zen at the end of the
Yeah.
universe.
I don't know
Yeah.
about that.
I think it.
That could
I
be
think
it too.
so.
I feel like I just picked up the art of the sword, and it happens to be the same as Zen.
Well, it could be
And
that from the universe Zen is from. It could be instead of Bayhorn, it is a Zen.
yeah,
You're not necessarily
I
Bayhorn in every universe, or
I
Kaiasaya is not
I'm
Kaiasaya in every universe.
I'm gonna think really hard about everything I saw on like those magic tapestries, everything I've talked about with Zen, what I know about him, what I've seen him do, his exploits, his mannerisms, everything about him, right?
oh my
And
god.
I'm gonna try and break universes. Can I roll an insight to see if I'm Zen?
You're gonna have to roll a high
You know,
something to figure
the more
anything
I
out.
think about it, the more he
I
talks
rolled
like
a natural
Bayhorn.
2.
The more I think
Roll
about
a,
it,
Okay, I want to roll again. I want to do it again.
roll a insight. Yeah, roll your insight.
I want to do it again. I
again,
want to barb the
again,
silver.
again, again.
Again.
All right, never mind.
The more I think about it, the more
I
he
don't.
did talk like Bayhorn. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, there might be a bit more merit to this theory than I was joking about.
18. Is that an 18 like flat? Is that what it is?
18.
I don't have anything else. I don't have any. I don't. I mean, I could re-roll, but I already
11
re-rolled
plus
once.
I
7.
mean,
Are you gonna let me
I
roll
mean,
again?
Persona.
no, unless you had some other way of.
Persona.
Do you have persona? Do you have charges left?
But surprisingly, yes.
Okay, then you can persona yourself.
All right, fine. I'll persona myself then.
Where's my gun
Okay.
have for me today? I just imagine Bayhorn shooting himself in the head with like a
I
lightning bolt every once in a while.
You're
I
also
like
shooting
I
yourself with a
spin my
phaser
metaphor.
in the middle of like a crowd.
Yeah, like at my hip, I like smack the side of the phaser, and I pull the trigger while it's still in the holster.
I like to think of
Yeah.
Silvery Barbs being like Timora just sneezing at everybody. Like, it's not on purpose. Everybody just has these random bouts of luck. Like, Bayhorn's like, well, time to clean my gun again. And he just shoots himself with Silvery Barbs.
Yeah. All right, it's insight, right? That is a natural 6 and a natural 1. I am
That's
not
rough,
getting
buddy.
this. I don't think anybody else has anything for me. I think
Can
I
I
just
try?
won't know.
Never mind.
Damn.
Does
Please roll a
Fiabella have
natural one.
silvery barbs?
19 plus 8. Or 19 plus 3.
Yes, she
Isabella does
does.
have silver barbs.
She
Does
does.
I just
Fiabella
rolled
feel
a
generous?
22 for insight. I rolled a 19.
Jesus.
Almost a natural 20.
Does Fiabella feel generous enough to lend me a silvery
Yeah,
barb?
she feels generous, yeah.
All right. This is like my third roll. Silvery barb is really stupid. I rolled a 14 this time for 21.
21. I mean, yeah, he
Yeah.
acts kind of weird. He's pretty funny. He's all right.
He's an
You don't
okay
know.
guy.
You don't know. He's all right.
And I can't ask
legitimately.
Zen. Wait. Well, I can't do it anymore, so I may as well ask. Could I have asked him if we are the same?
I mean, you could ask him any legend lore type question. That
Oh!
could have been a
Oh!
question.
What's your legend lore question?
That's right, you too have legend. I've been relying on Zen for legend lore all this time. I completely forgot that I used to ask you and make you burn spell slots for it.
Yes, I used to burn spell slots for you for this shit. What you
Okay.
wanna know, boy?
My legend lore, I guess, is: am I the same person as Zen in any universe, this or other?
I will cast a legend lore asking if Zen and Beowhorn have any relations of being similar people in any universe, including this one.
The only answer you receive back is that some sort of whisper out in the cosmos. Similar, but not exactly the same.
Who said that? Because it wasn't Kayasaya that said that.
I am slightly more handsomer than he is, though. I'll give him that.
Q.
Is it Q or is it Zen's like
It
weird?
doesn't sound like Q.
Does it sound like Zen in some way, shape, or form?
Kaisai kind of sounds like Zen.
Oh my
Zen
fucking
answer?
god! Wait, 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 wait. Hang on. Adrian,
What?
if I absorbed the conch shell somehow, would I have gained a soul fragment by absorbing Zen's fragment in that conch shell?
I mean, absorbing soul fragments, liches and other wizards or other people or beings do it all the time. You could have, because you technically don't have a full soul at the moment.
No, 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 no. I'm not asking if I can just absorb the soul and like take it from my. I mean, is that part of me?
No.
Okay. It's gonna freak the fuck out if I had part of my soul as Zen in my pocket for the past month and a
That would have
half.
been a holy shit metagame.
I would have
That would have
been
been amazing.
I would have low key been mad.
Hell of a metagame right there. Hell of a metagame.
Hey, I'm not as mad anymore, but I am very mystified. I'm gonna go shopping. I forgot why I was up here as Bayhorn walks away again. And Bayhorn's just scratching his head in like not extreme irritation this time, and more just mild irritation.
As Bayhorn walks away, Kaisai, you finish the legend lore, and you hear a man's voice, but not Q's. You assume it's Zen, but you're not too sure if it's
He's trying to
the
talk to
Zen
him.
or the Zen that was taken from you guys. Fukler, what are you gonna do?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Damn.
You okay there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just sick of everybody taking parts of my ethereal being without my consent. You bastards! How could you?
Yeah, we don't need
I
your
didn't
consent.
ask for this. I would have roughed and tussled it out with you right now, right now. But he's too scared, obviously. Obviously.
Don't tempt the eldritch god that took away your soul.
He probably took it away for a reason, maybe. Probably not.
I
Um,
mean, Seraphis Callum,
I'm
I would believe that he changed fate in that
Yeah.
such a way. I
yeah.
believe it.
I mean, there's a whole book about it. You want to read it? And he pulls the book out of his bag. Apparently, he's done it a lot.
Exactly. He's
Well, I
changed
can't
fate
read
so
it
many
as I like
times.
peek into some of the pages.
No, this isn't the book of exalted deeds. This is the book of the eternal sword Yatult, Seraphis Callum.
Oh no, that's all you, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
I
I've
need
read
I
through
have
it.
other
He's
things to do
apparently
right
done
now.
this a lot.
I've got other things to do.
uh, now I'm worried about my brothers at Strixhaven. Are we ever gonna fix that, Captain?
Yeah.
Are
We'll have to
we?
get. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word on it.
I don't think any of us want to be forever hunted down by the Orky.
Me neither.
not
And from the
really.
sound of it, it sounds like they're panicking because we've just made contact with the architect.
And changed the plans.
Yeah.
Oh, Adrian.
Yes.
About how much time has passed since I called for my audience?
At this point in time, with the meditation, with the Fukler trying out his halo and blinding a poor woman, and you going upstairs and figuring all this other stuff out and trying to commune with your blade, about like 30 minutes.
Okay, I've got 30 minutes of shopping to do. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get caught off guard.
Well, you could just wait, however, if you'd like, because you might be shopping in the middle of haggling and all of a sudden, poof.
Well, Bayhorn's got a decent sense of time. He can keep an eye out on it.
All right. I will quickly say then, as you go up and do a little bit of shopping, what are you going to look for? There are several shops up in the second and third story. Notably, I have some right here.
Let's see. I need Forge Master shops that sell like ores and like Warforged parts. I need magic items, and I need crystalline or other magic things like that. Those are the three things I'm looking for. Or the three categories of things, I guess.
Got it. So as you head up over to the third story, past the, or no, sorry, not the third story, the second story, because the third story is where all the rooms are at. As you make it to the second story, you make your way into this level in this area called the Astral Bazaar, hanging signs that alternate and shift in different languages to accommodate people's needs. You see that this market is filled with exotic items and curios. This market, as you make your way into the centralized area, at first you see a big open area that there's nothing there, which is odd. But as soon as you pass the threshold of this archway, suddenly you have been transported into the ethereal realm. And you see that the whole entire marketplace is bustling with folks looking around for sales, food being sold as like street food, and these ethereal market carts and market stalls are being ran by merchants from all sorts of shapes and sizes, of humanoid to dragonborn to lizard folk.
So
You
this is
see,
how it looks when being the ethereal plane.
yes. You see, specifically in front of you, at the moment, since you're just here and short on time, you see three shops immediately that catch your eye. There's one that's called the Psionic Weavers. You see that they sell a lot of clothing, a bunch of like leather work as well. You see Echo Tomes, a large stall with books and books abound that even continue down farther inside. And then you see, finally, you see Astral Blacksmith that is being ran by several Githyanki.
I like those guys. Let me go in there first.
As you go into the Astral Blacksmith, you see the few Githyanki who are working. One of them quelches their blade into the cold water. As he spins it around with the steam coming out from the blade and the barrel in front of him, he goes, "Hey, what you here for?" And he pulls the blade out and he sets it to the side, still cooling down.
Let's see. You guys specialize in robotics, Warforged parts?
Robotics and Warforge. Not that I could say. We deal with blades, maces, other types of weaponry, shields.
Blades, weapons, shields. Bayhorn's gonna start thinking for a second. I've got armor for the Paladin Warforged. I'm currently making a shield for him. I could borrow a weapon from Fukler if he's so gracious to lend me one. I think we discussed that already.
Maybe, maybe not. Who's to tell?
Who's to tell?
We'll talk about it when we get there.
He's gonna instead ask, "What kind of ores do you guys work with? Anything unique you guys have found?"
Yeah, we got some unique things. We got meteorite. We have moon rock. We even have some of this obsidian that glows with void energy.
Wonder where that came from.
He's gonna look at all of it. The meteorite would look similar to my daggers, I assume.
Yes, similar to the Deckers, although albeit slightly darker.
Yeah, some of them have their own little uniqueness.
Yeah.
Moonrock, I don't think I've ever seen before. I don't
It
have
is
anything.
glowing. It has like a faint dim moon glow. Like if the sun is perpetually on it.
And the void rock.
The void rock, yes. It looks like a deep, dark void as you stare into it with like a purplish hue around it.
Do I have anything that lets me figure out what they are without asking?
I don't know. I don't think you do.
I don't. Wait, this is the wrong character sheet. No, not really. What's this void obsidian stuff you've got do?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm asking one of the Githyanki, what the void obsidian does.
The void obsidian, eh? Well, refined in the right hands can turn into a Vorpal sword. Ever heard of one of those?
Heard a few stories. Pretty powerful.
Very dangerous. Cuts off anything with a head and a neck. With quite ease as well. Even if they're wearing armor.
Wouldn't mind one of them.
With his Bayhorn's not really a novice anymore. I'd say he's if he wanted to
Intermediate.
if he wanted to start making projects to sell, he could probably do so now, I'd say.
Yeah.
So he has a good idea on a variety of like weaponry and armor and what it would take to make. How much would he say he would need to make, say, a longsword with this stuff? Maybe even a dagger as
Longsword.
well.
The longsword blade is about 2.5 pounds, with the hilt and handle and the pommel remainder of the 0.5 pounds. So you need at the very least 3 pounds to be safe if you're going to one shot the blade. If like you make it like perfectly on your one go.
Okay. And how much for a dagger as well? Like another pound or two?
Another pound. A dagger's like a pound, maybe less if you're a master crafter, which allows you to make almost lightless weapons with the same durability.
Do I know I have an idea. Do I know if my meteorite throwing knives are they enchanted with returning?
They
Or
are.
does the meteorite itself have a property that has returning?
You actually never looked into that.
He'll casually ask, "What about the meteorite? You guys know what that does?" I'm looking around the shop and, real quick, do I see any meteorite weapons or armor?
You do see a few meteorite long swords and javelins on their back end.
Okay, and I'll say, I'm looking around, I see you guys have made a couple, I assume. Or at the very least you have some in stock.
Yeah.
You guys know what the meteorite does in its fullest?
All meteorites have a little bit differences in them. This one here, a little bit darker, a little bit more pungent, especially during the smithing process. This one we found out acts kind of like a Vorpal weapon, not exactly. Allows you to provide deep cuts and deep wounds within a body. Allow them to bleed out over time. Eventually, with enough cuts, you are able to cut a limb off or two. But
Hmm.
I guess that's with any blade.
Alright, here's a question for you guys. I didn't know there was different meteorite properties, truth be told. You guys know of this meteorite, and he'll pull out one of his 2 meteorite throwing knives. Do you guys know if this is pre-enchanted or if it's the meteorite doing the work?
Meteorites are a magical thing, to be fair. When they go through the atmosphere of any material plane or any body of air, they tend to break down and solidify into smaller rock formations. This one, he kind of takes a look at it. It looks like it has the properties of returning, but it's not enchanted by anything. It's just the meteorite working itself.
Okay. I had a feeling. I bought these from a peculiar blacksmith.
Bless you.
Very skilled though. He sold me these. I was just wondering if they were enchanted or if it was just the material doing its work. But anyways, and he'll kind of mentally check the time. How much time does he have?
You have about 5-ish minutes left.
This should be enough for a haggle. Um, he'll kind of glance back at the void obsidian. How much is there?
At the moment, they only have like a few chunks of the void obsidian out. It looks about like 3 pounds, but you're not too sure if they have more.
All right. He's gonna ask how much if I were to buy that void obsidian off your hands, and he'll kind of gesture over to it. I've
Void
kind of got a
obsidian?
project in mind for it.
Well, it's unrefined. Since it's unrefined, it'll be a little bit cheaper for you. 3 pounds. How much more? It's pretty rare. They only drop and are able to be found in very certain places. Give me 150 gold. 50 gold pieces per pound.
Damn. 150 sounds good enough to me, but I'm just gonna roll insight. Is he trying to upsell or is he a fair tradesman?
I mean, it sounds fair, but you know, with every tradesman, they got to make money somehow.
Right. So I just mean like, is he price gouging or is he just selling to make a bit of profit?
He's selling to make a bit of profit. It seems like here in the Royal Palace, in the Royal Ruby Palace, they're not really like hurting for people who have cash.
Yeah, so they can afford to sell things at more of a 50, like 51, 49 split.
Yeah, kind of around there. Well, maybe a little bit more. It's like 55 to 45
Yeah.
split.
Enough to make a living and, buy luxuries things. I'll agree to it. I'll spend 150 on this. I'll give him the gold, let him count it out and everything.
That's all the gold. At this point in time, you feel like a weird sensation of teleportation magic start to occur. As it's starting to happen, he puts all the gold away in a bag and he like pushes over the 3 rocks towards you. You need a bag or a pouch?
Bayhorn will instantly, at the very least, he will have some part of his body touching it, whether it be a finger or his whole hand, touching all
Yeah.
3, and say, "No, I think I'm okay, but I'm about to be teleported."
As you say, I think I'm okay, I'm about to be teleported. Fukler and Kayasaya. Kayasaya, I assume you're in the room with Fiabella and Glenn and taking care of her, right?
Yeah.
You feel that same sense of teleportation magic also happen to you.
Do I see it happen to them?
It does not.
I'll be back in a
Really?
little bit.
Fiabella looks over you, she's like, where are you going? You going to the restroom or something?
Your mother's house.
And as
We
soon as she
have
asks
the
that,
same mom.
and
You
as
have
soon
the
as
same
she asks
mom.
that,
Exactly.
As soon as he asks that, she's gone. Fukler, what are you doing in this last few seconds before you get teleported?
Where am I? Where currently is?
Where are you? Yeah, where are you?
Oh,
What have you been
This
doing?
is a good question. That's a good
You
question.
flashbanged a woman, and that was the last thing you
You
did.
flash. That poor woman needs like eye surgery now.
Shit, her retinas are burnt forever. Fugler would have been going up to his room and like trying to check it out.
The second you get the door open.
Yeah, as you check it out, surprisingly, the room is almost to your liking. So, how do you describe your perfect hotel room, Fugler?
It's gonna be dark and foreboding.
Oh my god. Okay.
As it should be
Okay,
for a
Edgelord.
paladin of death, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's gonna find comfort in it. It's gonna be
It is
dark.
comforting.
They're not gonna be quite blackout curtains, but they're gonna be a bit opaque, like letting in a bit of light. It's gonna be like black walls, white ceiling, type vibe. Like very dark and foreboding, like I said. Very uncomfortable for most people.
So, it's very dark, foreboding. You feel very relaxed and rested inside before you suddenly start to see your body disapparate and you feel like you're being teleported beyond your will.
Remember me!
Bubbles prances in wearing a top hat. He's like, "Father?" And then you just disappear.
Bubble sees his father get kidnapped.
So,
Damn.
as the three of you teleport, you all teleport into seemingly this celestial hall, this meeting place. Let me give you the exact description of the hall. Ba-ba-da.
Look at me organizing meetings the correct way with the whole group instead of just me.
Wow.
You enter in a vast, awe-inspiring chamber. Its vaulted ceiling, a swirling cosmos of moving stars. The walls are layered in a massive, polished ruby facets. You see different events of history that are tapestried on the walls. Different points in time of empires rising and falling, great battles being brought up, won, or lost. And it's odd, as you are all standing there looking at the tapestries and the walls, they start to change. You start to see yourself walking through the halls and the grand walkways of Strixhaven as the tapestries start to change into your timeline. Your time passes by the walls up to a point where you start to stand here and now as you're looking at the back of your own heads on the walls. And from beyond there, as the vision shifts, it turns into a clouded mess, signifying that the future is unwritten. At the center, Sardor's throne stands upon a raised dais of interwoven gemstones. Each section is representing one of his 5 thanes, with the top, this half-broken obsidian crowned crystal that would hang over his head, is destroyed, signifying that one of his thanes is dead. The throne itself, this radiant seat, is carved from a single colossal crystalline, veined with glowing light that pulses in a very soft, breathing motion. You see Sarador sitting there, his back straight, his face is regal, and he, in the beginning when you first met him, seemed like a very friendly figure. But now he's determined, cold, and almost overwhelming.
I hope this dude didn't Bahamut.
Is he mad?
His form mirages. At the moment you see the high elf And then suddenly it turns into a dragon and turns back. It's like he's existing as two different forms at once in one place. Flanking in the hall are his 5 thanes, each their own a pedestal of power, crafted from the gemstone that reflects in their own nature. Alethilitos, the amethyst dragon, you see, is sitting there with a scepter in his hand, his pedestal shimmering. And you see in his pedestal is illusions, visage of different material planes, different planes of existence. Horodel, the crystal dragon, her seat emanating a soft, ever-changing aura like it'll lull you into a deep sleep. Smargad, the emerald dragon, whispers and psionic energies that is overwhelming his seat. You hear chittering and chattering of many peoples coming from his seat.
Sounds like the hammer.
Charisma, the sapphire dragon. The seat radiates and glows like the sun sparkling on an ocean surface. And you sense clarity and intellect coming from her in an exuberating fashion. That any type of battle of wits, any games of chess, any logic, she will win. Finally, Tithonos, the topaz dragon. You see his pedestal is surrounded by a slow cascade of dissolving and reforming sand. And his pedestal overwhelms and embodies entropy and wisdom. You feel that his regal presence knows that beyond the Ruby King, he is the most wise here in this room, far beyond your mortal minds. Sardor looks at all 3 of you. With his regal voice, he speaks. The 3 of you come to my palace seeking rest, relaxation, brought upon chaos and, how should I say, retributions throughout the cosmos.
Oh, he knows.
Course he
Yeah.
knows.
Bad news bears. Very
We-
bad news bears.
We did not do this deliberately. We were not expecting this to happen while we were here.
Pause. You did not do this deliberately, ma'am. You cast guidance on yourself over and over again with flash of genius over and over again. What do you mean?
Well, that was to save ourselves from
Yes, that was to save
Horror.
ourselves.
I mean, in reality, she isn't lying.
We didn't do it
All
deliberately.
Bayhorn wanted to do was try to connect to Aqua.
all I
That's
wanted to
how
do
this-
was tell her that some guy was here.
That's how this started. We literally were
The desire
trying
to snitch ended up being fruitful.
Yes,
Or cumbersome. You're not too sure.
And
Both.
this wasn't done deliberately. This was an accident.
It was.
that we stumbled
It was
upon.
cumbersomely fruitful.
Anyways, Kaisai, continue.
Oh shit.
Kaisai, the diplomat, going crazy right now.
Literally pulling out everything I got.
I mean, you do have your past friendship to pull from.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Man, you got a very convincing paladin here.
That's what I'm hoping for. Anyway,
Trauma-ridden rogue to back up the story.
Exactly. Witness.
Eyewitness.
Exactly.
Yes, I was there.
You can
I
trust this
felt
dude. He's never lied a day in his life.
Lord.
So anyway, no, but for real though,
For real though. Kasai, continue.
This was not done deliberately. This was something we stumbled upon.
Wait a second. Wait, you said one of his thanes was dead?
Yeah, the
Yes.
obsidian
Yes.
dragon.
Am I just slow, or was he always dead?
He's always
He was
dead.
always
He's been
dead.
dead
Okay.
for over 35 years.
I'm just slow. Got it.
That's slow.
I'm glad you realized it. It's good to be self-aware, Cedric.
It only took me a little bit. Wait, is that because I'm slow?
Fucking hell.
I saw it and I had to do it. Anyway, my bad.
Shelby?
Keep going, Kasai.
Okay. I don't even know where that is. I know,
Not intentional.
yes, this was not intentional. We didn't do this deliberately. This just happened out of our control, out of our knowledge. But it should be staved off for now. However, we do apologize.
Mortals are such a fickle thing.
We are.
This interpolation will not go quietly. You will not be punished by my or my Thane's hands. Just know the strong reverberations of Genesis magic in creation abound. This astral sea, this material realm, is no longer the same as it was once an hour ago.
Yeah.
This astral sea, this plane of existence, and in this entire universe will not be the same in months to come.
Oh, are we doing this now? Big one
Oh,
looked
Lord.
at her, like surprised.
We
Oh,
kind of have
no.
to with them.
Okay.
You hear one of the Thanes in the back, the Topaz Dragon, speak up. And what say your evidence to know what has been changed? Or what is changing now?
Evidence? You wanna take a peek? It's pretty bad.
We have knowledge that we wish to coincide with mortal minds. If they match, we will believe you.
What is
And I
that supposed
invite
to mean?
you to search my mind. I know
It's
of
cool with me, too.
I know of those of you who do have telekinetic abilities.
If it helps clear up the misunderstanding about what happened earlier, you can see what happened. Because, sorry, I was the one who initiated this.
Just remember, there are things that we don't even understand how to comprehend that we just saw, so
Yeah,
careful.
And on
the
top of
languages
that,
that weren't languages type thing.
we
Languages that made me see pictures. There's a
Yeah.
lot of not fun stuff.
See smells, taste colors, type
Yeah.
of thing.
on top of all of that, while we are involved with immense difficulties for this universe, we never asked to be involved. But we are. We are
Yeah, I
doing
just
our
want to go
best.
home.
You see one of the dragons Ali Thilithatos, the Amethyst Seer, float up and above his pedestal and wanders over to you, Kaisaya. I have your consent to change and check your mind.
I don't know about change, but check, yes.
You have consent to check my mind. You are not allowed to change my mind.
You do know about psionics, yes? With every entry into another's mind, you slightly change it and mold it from your own will.
Oh,
A
as
I
long as
little
ask-
it's not.
lesson to you.
I am aware.
I will do
and
my best.
I ask you to refrain from as much change as you do.
Even the smallest little prick, my dear, changes everything. And he pinches the top of your forehead, and you see him pull out a long, wispy strand of memory.
Ooh.
He flicks it around his hand and raises his hand up, and it turns into a giant bubble-like screen.
You just turned your memories into a flat screen TV.
Dude, we get to watch horrors beyond our comprehension on TV, dude. Oh my god.
It's a rerun. I can watch the parts that I missed. Let's
Get
go.
the
Bathroom breaks
popcorn.
me, damn.
Get the popcorn.
You see, there's this. It's also very odd for you, Kaisai, because this is the Gethzerai doing this to you.
Eh?
Even though you know that this is a dragon and this is part of the Thanes, it's still. You still get some concern because of your past history with Gith.
Wait. Huh?
Her past with the Gith, remember? About how they destroyed Chakna's home?
No, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
But you said that the Gith Zerai.
This dragon is appearing to us as a Githzerai.
As a Gith.
Okay, I thought you
As their
meant like
humanoid
he
form.
was okay. Okay,
No.
I
Their
I
humanoid
remember.
form is a Githzerai.
I remember now. I was mistaking
Congratulations.
it with something else. I am slow. Remember, I forgot.
Or gore.
I forgot. Please accept apology.
You see, as he expands your memory, the memory that you just witnessed from an hour ago, the same mental link that you had with Bayhorn and Fugler, that you were seeing, or not really seeing, but more hearing the voice of the architect, with the visage and the vision that you saw from Glenn's perspective, the lair, the giant monolith, the architect himself. And as the moving pictures that move across the bubble and the words that are being spoken repeated out from your memory from the architect itself, you hear several of the Thanes, including the one in front of you, gasp. But Sarador doesn't. You hear one of the Thanes in the background. The Oracle, the Furbolg, goes, "That cannot be. That is just... That there's the rift. Nobody should be allowed in the rift. Nobody should even be there at all." You see the Githzerai, the Amethyst Dragon, take all 5 of his fingers and closes them together and turns your memory back into a singular ball before he pushes it softly back into your forehead. And you feel your memory rush back instantaneously, not giving you a headache, but giving you like a push, like you felt like a small little headache ping.
No, yeah, that's how
Not
I
enough-
remember it mostly.
Not of like a headache, but like more of just like oof type of motion.
Bayhorn is more unfazed this time because he experienced it. He's like, yeah, no, that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
no,
he's
sounds
just looking. He's looking at the council to see the
You see the
reaction.
you see the Githzerai look at you, Kaiosai, and he looks at you sternly. Were you the one in the rift?
I was not.
Then who was it?
a member of my crew.
Can't
Wait,
help myself.
Wait, is he talking about the rift as in me?
Shush.
Oh, fuck.
Not you, but shush.
He turns
Aqua.
over to Saurodor.
Aqua.
Saurodor, someone was in the presence of your rift. None of us Thanes have even been or stepped foot into the rift section. How could anyone else be there? You see Saurodor. He's holding his hand to his chin, almost like stroking his beard if he had one. He's in deep thought. It looks like my rift, but I can tell by the energies and the prospect of everything that we just witnessed. That's not the same rift that I know. It might be another section, another side. But that is not the first thought. Or at least I hope it's not.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I have no idea either. I'm just gonna shut up and listen.
Yeah, no, same here.
Captain Juniper,
Captain.
who is this crew member that was at the first thought? And this
Shelby.
is the Amethyst Dragon talking to you.
Shelby, was it me?
No.
Did I do it bad?
No.
Okay,
No,
good.
it's
Both
Aqua.
of you are okay. Nope, not her either.
Is it your
Hmm?
mom?
No, no.
Was it
No.
Katarina?
She was there. I will say that.
Katrina.
Katarina. Katarina.
I will tell them
Carousel.
for the safety, well-being, and recovery, I will not reveal the identity of which of my crew was there.
Oh. I know.
But I can give you the
now.
name of
Give
another
it to me.
entity who was there.
Her grandma. Sorry, I have a bit of a cough.
Ardor leans forward, both of his hands on his chin, and then to his to the bridge of his nose as he's like caught in thought. He doesn't look at you, but he says, "I agree to your terms. Tell me who was there, besides this crew member of yours."
Person who was there is my grandmother, Katarina Juniper, who was once Elven of Erisire before its own calamity, now a ruby crystalline.
The calamity on Erisire was a deeply sorrowful event, and I apologize for what has happened to that world.
Wait. Adrian, would they know because Vort's fuck up?
We'll see.
Whoa!
Not too sure.
You haven't gotten the sheep yet, so it's not entirely true.
Do they even know we have Vort with us?
Shh.
We'll also see.
My impatience is getting the best of me.
You do see that.
Was that the sheep, you bastard?
It was.
You do see that Saurodor opens up his hand, with his other hand still on the bridge of his nose, and in his hand, a ball of pure Genesis magic starts to appear. I assume, based on your travels and what you've seen, you know exactly what I'm holding in my palm.
Magic.
We do.
Yeah.
And in fact, and I channeling for the second time through my own crystalline will generate a ball of Genesis magic.
I thought we were keeping
As you generate that ball of Genesis magic, you see Saurodor's throne and the Thane's pedestal start to glow. As you release the energy, you see them all pulse in a frantic power motion, like power is about to run out in flickering lights. As you release the ball and it hits the side tapestry of the walls.
Well, good thing they haven't seen my rainbow arm yet, dude.
I really hope they haven't seen me using Vorch scales to cast magic for myself.
I think we
They're
walked into
powerful.
like
They're
the
they're
wrong
not.
place.
They're very powerful, but they're not all seeing, guys.
I
No,
think we
but they're
walked into the
ancient
wrong place.
dragons. But
They are ancient dragons.
we can get them on our side.
That's why I brought us here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yes, I wanted to ask for an audience with this guy so I could be like, hey, can you help us, like, survive?
Please.
Pretty please.
Anyway,
We'll donate
see
more to your treasury
Sardor.
room.
shush.
You see Sardar stand up and just walk in thin air, floating towards you guys.
God, they're so
And I
cool.
assume you know exactly what this is. And on his left palm, as he's still holding the Genesis energy, he creates a void ball of energy.
I want to do it. I want to do it so bad. I want to show his ass up so
it.
bad.
Do it!
Fuchler,
Sometimes dragons enjoy this type of stuff.
They enjoy power showings.
Mhm.
Fuchler, holding both of his
And
hands
respect it,
out,
too.
is going to both generate
Just the
a
foot,
bit
just
of
the foot.
creation magic in his left and void in his right. Because goddamn, if that smite isn't touching me.
My business because of its
Let's do it.
scope for functionality and freedom of creation.
As you charge
no.
up your energies, he looks at you with a very large raised eyebrow. Swing at me.
Sweet. What the, sir, I don't think it's necessary.
Swing at me.
Okie
Swing at him.
dokie, what you, Kayasaya, how hard should I hit them?
Hard.
Everything?
Everything. This is what he
Okie dokie,
wants.
artichokey.
In a way, this is exchanging of information among dragons.
I just hope he doesn't murder me.
We'll bring you back.
Adrian, insight here. Should I use all of my stuff on him? Like, all of it?
This is an ancient dragon that controls power beyond most ancient dragons,
Oh
who
no.
rules over 5 other dragons who are also ancient.
You
Okay.
You're not gonna kill it. You'll be okay.
You tell me exactly how hard you want to hit.
I'm
You're
gonna
okay.
hit. Alright, so
On top of
let's
that,
see.
he
First of
wants
all,
you to hit
if I
as
miss.
Oh, I mean,
Well, he should just
letting
let
He's
you,
inviting
so-
you to hit.
He's
so
letting.
you should.
He's
you should
inviting you
automatically
to hit, so he's not going to dodge or block.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Death Warden's gavel. This man's lifespan is mine if he dies in a natural way.
You
That's-
can't hit him enough to
you-
kill him.
You've implanted a fucking like seed of harvest on him. So if he ever dies, you'll just feel a surge of power,
Yeah, nope, yep.
and then you'll just think to yourself, "I think somebody important just died.
I think I can't remember who, but
I've bonked a lot of people with this bonker, but I think someone that I bonked has bonked out and died."
exactly. Alright, let's see if I even hit him.
He's letting you hit him. Just roll.
Yeah, he's just
Okay.
letting you hit him.
19.
If you want to crit, I
19.
mean,
I rolled a
shit.
hit. I
But
rolled
he's
the
letting you
hit.
hit.
I don't know if it's gonna hit him.
It'd be
But
funny if you crit.
It doesn't matter what you hit. He's letting you hit.
okay, so if that's the
Dude,
case,
he's letting you hit.
let's
Wink
dice
wonk.
stack.
Don't roll damage. This is more of a narrative standpoint.
Okay.
He,
See the number.
as you swing towards him with all your might, knowing that you're getting a free hit, you charge up all your energies. In a flash, you see him enter like a defensive position. The ball of Genesis magic moves through his body into the void ball, and he clashes with your hammer. You feel this energy spike blast through the room, cracking the room almost in half of where you're standing in a horizontal line, separating you and the Lord in front of you. You see that your hammer does manage to push him into the ground slightly before he starts to push back with an angry looking tone of a face at you. And you can swear that his dragon form is starting to come out from his humanoid form. As you hear cracking coming from your gavel. before he pushes it further and further and blasts you back over to Kaiasai and Bayhorn. As you look at your gavel, serrated with this kintsugi-like energy, it is now infused with Genesis and Void in your hammer.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You're part
Oh.
dragon. You should know how to speak to dragons.
He just gave you a gift. Use it
Mhm.
wisely.
He's gonna say in Draconic, "What did you do?"
What power
What
have
I-
you?
He responds to you in Draconic, what I had to.
What the fuck does that mean?
You, and he points over to you, Bayhorn.
Huh?
Swing at me.
Oh. Okay. And Bayhorn will get into a stance and looks open, right? He's letting me hit him.
He's letting you hit him.
All right, Bayhorn is going to start charging as hard as he can with all of the lightning he has in him, all of his pulses, like all of the essence of his like sneak attacks and everything. He's just gonna fucking wail on him. Do I have to roll to
As
hit,
you
or just
No,
it'd be
you don't.
fine?
I'm letting you go for it. As you swing a giant slash of your blade, you actually connect to his clavicle down to his chest. You see sparks fly of rainbow and void energy as you cut open his shirt down all the way down to his pant leg. And you see as you jump back from the massive force of this brick wall that you slash, he doesn't bleed. His skin, his scales are perfectly uninjured. But you look at your blade and it has been sharpened. You see a small crackling lightning beam of rainbow and void mixed energy running along the base of where the shaft and the pommel goes, all the way to the tip of the blade.
Bayhorn's just gonna stare in like amazement and say, "What the?"
Captain Juniper, you do not have a weapon.
No, I have the
However,
weave.
use as much as you can on it against me. Hit me.
7th level spell slot, go bye bye.
Yeah, I cast a 7th level disintegrate. However, for the third time, I will channel it not using my spell discs, but the crystalline on my arm, but
Okay.
also my spell discs.
With the combination of spell discs and the crystalline energy within your arm, you unleash this massive force of disintegration and Genesis energy. It passes through his body and it lands in his pedestal, in his throne. The Genesis magic shines and causes a light show as the disintegration ray starts to spread all over the tapestries, all over the walls, and bleeding into the cosmos skyline above you. You see like different stars explode as your disintegration ray courses through their bodies. Then you see one major Genesis orb grow from above him, lands into his hand. And as your beam is still doing this connection and reflection hodgepodge of reflections, he points it back through your own beam as you are struck through your arms, and you feel this surge of Genesis magic coursing through your veins. This untapped power and potential that even you never knew you could have is yours. The three of you have been upgraded with Genesis magic. Bayhorn now strikes with the power of all energies and void. Fukler wields the might, strength, and durability of Genesis and Void. Kaiasaya, you are now able to wield creation and destruction magics as a master of any other one of these dragons can. And you're able to cast Genesis-specific spells now. The three of you hold the fate of not just my life, my Thanes, this universe, and those beyond the wall. You must take the journey to the rift of the first thought, where the depths of creation, the spark that ignited all psionic power and consciousness, belongs in the multiverse. I do not wish this upon my own enemies. Good luck. And that's what we'll call today's session.
Do you think he knows?
Knows what?
Do you think he knows we have Vort with us?
We got the sheep face. I'm pretty sure he knows. He could
Dude knows a lot
probably
of things.
sense. He could probably sense Vort.
Ah, there it is.
Yep. See.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. See, we got
Yeah,
the sheep
no.
face. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
I
figured.
want an
I figured.
extension again.
So,
Do you think only the big
Congratulations.
dude knows, or do you think all of them know? I think only the big dude knows.
I think at least 2 of them knows.
I think
So-
at least, yeah.
Congratulations. Shelby, this week I have to make Genesis-inspired spells for you. Cedric, you have now awakened your blade, and so have you,
What?
You
Foogler.
guys,
You have now
shit's
awakened your gavel.
awakened!
Wait, are they exalted now?
They are exalted.
Oh. I thought it was gonna take a couple more levels. I didn't think slashing at probably one of the strongest dragons in all of existence would do it.
Vision Press is just freaking the fuck out.
So, congratulations. You've found out the secret third stage. There's still one more stage for your blades.
What? We found the Easter egg?
Yeah,
you
before
found
the
an
full
Easter egg,
thing?
all right.
It's
Yeah.
not exalted yet. They're
What
just
is it then?
awakened.
No,
This is
they're
awakened.
exalted. No, they're exalted now. It's just things have changed. So I've had this in the back just in case something like this would happen. You are now in the exalted states. Before, if you would have went the normal lore routes that I had written out for you to activate your weapons to exalted, that would be it. You now have to find out how to make them perfected.
You guys
There's
get
a
an
4th
additional
state now?
You guys get an additional
There's-
stage now.
So
There
there's
is now an additional stage.
And you were yelling at me not to be the hero.
so it's dormant, awakened, exalted, and perfected?
Perfected.
This is wonderful news.
This is good and also very bad.
Yes.
That just
Now
means the campaign's getting a lot harder now.
That's the bad part.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Wait, so what is
That's the fun part. What do you
so what do
mean?
so what do our exalted forms do? Do you already have that made?
I have to write it out infusing Genesis magic into it. I had the old versions. Now this changes everything.
You have to redo half your fucking story.
No, not half my story. Well, technically, yes. This shouldn't have happened.
Wait.
Oh my god.
So I wasn't supposed to call upon an audience and have it work?
No.
Kaiasaya
wasn't
you were never-
supposed to
no,
convent the
no.
architect.
Ah, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, legit. Because of all because of your stackings caused the architect to say, all right, let's start a challenge then. Whoever teams win will change the fate of the universe.
I still want to fight him. I still want to fight him.
We could do
I
it
see-
later.
I
At
still
this
have to.
point,
I
this
still
point,
want
you
to
fight
totally
him.
could. At this point,
here's
you
the
totally
thing.
could.
You have an Elite Four. He's probably the champion waiting for you.
In Elite
That's true.
Four?
That's true. We
I wanna
have the
fight him
elite
so bad.
four.
There's 4 of them.
Exactly. No, yeah. Okay, so follow the giant path of cut up leviathans, and we'll find the Zen one.
I mean,
Ironically,
shit.
Space
I-
Follow the
leviathan.
giant, cut up everything.
Yeah, no, cut in
He'll
half
kill
planets.
anything. He'll kill anything.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Wait, so oh man, do I have to outsword Zen?
Yes.
I think you inhabit the like spirit of Zen at some
Dude's
point.
like a
You're gonna,
grandmaster.
like Zen's gonna be like, it was you all along.
Am I gonna have to kill Zen and absorb him to finish him,
I don't know.
like
I
I do
think-
with the others, and like take his soul fragment and
I
just
think- I don't
force
know.
it to be mine?
I genuinely think Zen is gonna be like, you were me all along.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
Adrian, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna make a fucking. I'm gonna make a second katana and Kirito Sao this bullshit now. I'm gonna have the lightning serpent and I'm gonna have a fucking void obsidian vorpal katana.
By the way, your blade is no longer called the lightning serpent. It's the Genesis serpent now.
What was my hammer called?
Your hammer is no longer called Death Warden's Gavel. It's now Genesis Warden's Gavel.
Nice.
I gotta change the name. Hang on.
It's
Can
just adding Genesis to the name.
Wait. Hold on. Can I make it Creator's Gavel?
You could. I'll let you
That's-
rename it to Creator's
that's-
Gavel.
That's balls awesome because it means basically the same thing. I just wanted to. I think it sounds cooler.
Yeah, it does sound cooler. I mean, Cedric, if you want to name your blade Creator's Serpent, you can as well.
No, I kind of like the Genesis serpent. It has a better ring
Genesis
to
Serpent
it.
has a really good ring. I think
It has a better
does.
ring to it.
I think Creator's
And
Gavel
Isaiah
has an
has-
awesome ring to it.
Kaiosaya has no weaponry, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna allow her to have access to Genesis spells now.
Now you're really not getting that book. I want you to know that. Now you're really not getting it. That's some scary shit.
Oh no, yeah, no, you're never getting
No,
that book.
I'm reading that book now.
Yeah.
Hail to the no.
Absolute peak. Absolute peak.
Oh my god, dude.
Cinema to the highest degree. Did they just cut out because it's 3 a.m.
No.
over there?
Oh no, they're just being quiet.
I'm just over here
Um,
going, oh my god, what the fuck did I do?
Adrian, I need to commune with Raikou.
Bro, I
don't know how he
expect this to
feels.
happen. I legit had wacky storyline of I haven't even got into the Death Water, goddammit.
What?
Uh-huh.
I haven't got into the Death Water. That was supposed to be a funny part of this episode, but now it turned into gothic horror and oh boy, horrors are beyond my comprehension.
Deathwater.
Adrian,
Yeah,
we showed up. What do you
wanna-
expect to happen?
Do you want to know the joke, or do you want to wait till next week?
I'm gonna wait.
I'll
I'm
wait
gonna
till next week. Dude,
Okay.
I told you today was just gonna be a normal session. Nothing weird's gonna go on. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
I said
mean-
that at
yeah.
the beginning of this
I
session.
mean, hey man,
Yeah,
by our
communing with-
standards, this is a normal session.
No, bro. Communing with the architect. Now you actually get like a talk. This is the first time you talk to him. By the
Mhm.
way,
Yeah. No, yeah. It's the
This
first
is
time
the
we
first
could
time we talked to
comprehend
him.
talking to him.
And by stacking shit, I convinced
Also,
him to parlay.
What did he mean by my father's sins? What do you
don't
mean by
worry
that?
about it. Figure that out later.
I want to know.
I got it all written up, bad boy. I got it all written up.
Adrian,
What?
I'm gonna serve you an official notice. You have D&D tomorrow.
No.
You have D&D tomorrow. Get ready for it.
So no trials? Is
No
that what it
trials.
is?
No trials.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
wow.
I'm sacrificed. I will get on, and I will not get on trials. I will get
I will
straight on
tell
roll
Arlette that you're
20.
skipping out to play more D&D.
I took her out to dinner yesterday.
You're like, screw that. I'm taking out to dinner. More D&D. Look, I'll see how
No,
I feel tomorrow,
definitely.
but I need to write out the fucking shit for you guys now. So give me
You've
some.
read out a
give me
lot of
He needs
things.
to write stuff for us.
He still needs
Yeah.
to do my armor from the.
I need to do. Yeah.
He's got a lot of writing
Tomorrow.
to do.
Oh my lord.
So, am I gonna have the same damages at least? Like, is it gonna be that, or or am I gonna have to completely rework my damage numbers?
Oh, dude, it's.
Because I do 1d10 slashing and that's it,
Yeah, it's
and then I
1d10
have all my other
slashing
stuff.
or 1d8 slashing, but now instead of slashing, it's Genesis. So you basically just go through all resistances at this point.
Damn, even
Yeah,
force.
so even at this point, even like force resistance, the only way the person you're targeting could ever block damage is if they have like a legendary ability, or if they themselves have resistance to Genesis magic somehow.
Adrian, I
Adrian,
also had an idea. I
does
don't know
that
if
mean
you'll.
I'll get another legendary ability on top of my legendary
Yes.
ability? Yes!
I just. Oh my god! Yeah, you have
Yeah,
two
you
legendary
will.
abilities now.
No, it's either I have to plan it out to make sure it's not overpowered. You'll either get your legendary ability upgraded, or I'll make a new one for you.
Yeah!
Adrian,
So
are you
it's
gonna
either
give?
gonna be
Are you giving me an
it's either
ability
gonna
too, like a new one, like a third one?
I'm either gonna have to give you a new one or an upgraded one. I'll figure it out.
I'll have two now. One,
It
I
might be
get to
just
use.
it might just be a blanket upgrade, not a addition, because the addition was for the original versions. But now I can't do that because now you guys did this.
Ah, shucks.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say
So
because. Oh man.
all
I know
this
I've got
started
three
was
different
because
abilities.
Bayhorn's like, I want to talk to Aqua. I want to be a rat.
I don't even know who this guy is.
Do you want do
I
you
was just,
guys want the context?
I was just
You want the
told this
context?
guy is a
You know what's
bad
funny?
person.
You know what's funny? I just added him into the session to throw out a little Easter egg for Shelby, be like, hey, our Red's still around. All of it, then it turned into this.
Because you threw he killed Aqua! He threw the whole
He did.
fucking thing for her! She
Yeah, he
fucking
did kill
hates his
Aqua.
guts! She
Yeah,
wants
he did
him
I
kill
am,
Aqua.
dead!
I am technically employed by Aqua, so I am like.
So here's the backstory for Allred, right? Allred was Onagos, which is Aqua's father's like personal scientist, who was a double agent, not for the orc side of the war, but for Zatomi herself, that wanted the war to cause chaos in order to ignite their bomb, this virus that they created.
Out of Aqua, by the way.
Out of Aqua's crystalline blood and her magic. So because sadly they didn't know this was going to happen, these orcs assassinated both Aqua and Aqua's mother. They took Aqua's body back to be tested on, and they turned her into a basically a war golem, like a warforged. They took her remainder body and her crystalline energy, turned this bomb into a nuke that devastated Erisire's countryside on the human and orc side, that completely left it barren for hundreds of years. And eventually, Campaign 1 found Aqua. They found Allred. They didn't realize Allred was a bad guy because Allred was the current queen's physician and scientist. And then it was later revealed that not only was he a double agent for Zatomi, the lead dancer and entertainer, Azura, was also a double agent that was collecting information and doing murders on the side. And at the very end, just before the big final fight, like I think like 2 to 3 sessions before the final session, Aqua and the team of Campaign 1 went and into the underground kingdom labyrinths of the Sylvain Elven Kingdom, found Allred and Azura. Azura took something through a portal that Allred led her out of. Allred fought them. In a last-ditch effort, unleashed a giant black hole nuke, which at the time was a Genesis nuke, and it blasted everybody into smithereens, leaving Campaign 1's team on death's door, but still alive. But Allred was nowhere to be seen.
Did I hear the words Genesis nuke?
Yes.
Yes.
The thing my
And
boy
it literally,
Felinor was developing in his high
yes.
tower.
Yes, it was in Allred's original sorcerer staff.
Mm-hmm.
So he destroyed it as a last ditch effort, and as he destroyed it, there was a 50-50 chance that he would get out and be sent to another plane of existence. And I didn't tell Shelby shit for years until just before this campaign was about to start, or I think it was like a few months like before that. I told her like, yeah, our red survived, and she's like, fuck.
I went off on him.
Found him.
And you found him. Yeah, no, I've been
But
doing
no.
stuff for Allred and all these other NPCs in the background.
You messed up though. He was disguised with Azura as orcs who murdered
As
Aqua
orcs, that's
and
right,
her.
yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Allred and
They were the
Azura,
orcs that did the assassins.
they disguised themselves as orcs who performed the assassin to get the war to start in the first place. So
Mhm.
Aqua died as a human, watched her own mother die, her father, who was a diamond, and the son of Cedric's one-shot character,
Yeah.
brought Aqua back to life, but as a crystalline, only for Alred to then experiment on her and separate her into bits and pieces. And then after the war, she was stuck in stasis for 200 years.
Yeah. Yeah. And the
So
virus
Aqua
that she
hates his guts.
exploded was Zatomi's. The reason why they're destroying anything Zatomi spreading is because the virus that Zatomi spread would cause people's bodies to basically turn into mulch and disintegrate, but it would leave their brains, their stems, attached to foliage and alive to be used as energy sources.
Oh.
And it was pure torture for the people who
It was
went
pure
through
torture
that.
for the people who were stuck. So yeah, there's a lot of history of Campaign 1.
There's a lot of history. But you know, there's like, because of all of their personal history, Aqua hates Alred. Like, he is enemy number 1 with Azura as enemy number 2.
You know what else I just realized? None of this would have happened. I'm not blaming you for this, by the way, Fukler. I think it was fucking awesome. None of this would have happened if Fukler didn't message spell me and Kayasaya saying, "Is everything okay with you guys?"
No, that is true. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I think
I was
final
gonna,
nail that
I was gonna cut
yeah,
the fucking
no,
call,
yeah,
and then that
yeah.
happened.
The final cut was him sending a message that was also sending a message to the architect because the architect was connected to you via Aqua in that same way.
So basically, I was the one that the architect was like, "What the hell is that?"
Yep.
Basically.
So it was all you, because we were gonna back the fuck out.
I think you still would have called your mom anyway.
I only called her because I was really concerned with what was happening with Aqua, and then we had the architect call, and last we know, Kaisa's mom's with Aqua.
That's what I said. I think you would have still, like,
Possibly, yeah.
something weird happening to Aqua, you would have been worried.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So congratulations, something's happening to both Aqua and Grenexia, and you guys have connected to the architect, and now you guys have upgrades, and you have a very dangerous ally on your side as the the Ruby King.
I mean, shit. That was my plan. I just didn't think he would exalt our weapons.
Right.
But we got a new ally.
Adrian, I've re-nicknamed my katana.
Congratulations.
You know how it was
I am
called the
tired.
Stormbringer?
Yeah.
It is now called the Tempest of Creation.
Oh, that's actually sick as fuck. Way better than
That
what
is
I
sick.
called it. Oh man, dude, I am tired. That made me eepy.
I have another
D&D
question,
got me
actually,
eepy.
Adrian.
What's your question?
If the Lightning Serpent got a big boost of creation magic, does that mean that Raikou also has the same boost? Or is he
Not
just
exactly.
kind of, or is the blade just kind of like a weird link to him?
It's a weird link. It's not actually powering him up.
Okay. That'd be kind of crazy. Can I call upon the Raikou to help me get a fucking ancient like lightning deity on our side as well?
Yeah.
Can I?
What? No, sorry. What did you say there?
I was like, can I call upon Raikou to have him also be an ally? Have a giant fucking lightning deity snake come and help
I
us?
mean, if you find him, yeah.
You need to find him. I thought. Can I physically find him?
Eventually, he might be out there somewhere.
Technically, we
Good
could
luck.
physically go to all the gods.
Yeah. Man,
I feel so bad for Timora, man. Oh my
man,
god.
poor Timora.
I feel. What happened to her? Was it like the godly equivalent of taking like a serrated dagger and just repeatedly stabbing her in the gut?
Kind of, yeah.
Is she gonna be okay?
I don't know, is she? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z.
I've made it a point in my notes to really pray to her every single night.
Yeah.
Else, I have a lot of. I'm so glad that I did that simulacrum.
You need to murder your simulacrum.
I'll murder you again.
Try it, bitch.
Now
Um,
you're upgraded too, so that's gonna be worse.
what if I kill him?
Yeah.
Adrian, how many charges am I gonna get with this?
Was he expecting me to be able to pull out void and creation magic like he did?
No.
I don't think so.
Fuck no, dude.
He knows a lot, but he's not all seeing. So maybe in
I hope
the
I
after
surprised.
campaign recap, if you want to ask.
Dude,
I hope I surprised him.
Write that question
my
down. Write
after
that question
campaign
down.
recap questions are severely lacking. I need to really work on that because there are a lot of things that I want to know that I've already forgotten about.
You guys are gonna get your answers to some of these questions. You're like, God damn it! Like you're like, why? Some of them are gonna be like super like, just because type of shit.
Yeah, that's how it was with campaign 1. Like campaign 1's most favorite, beloved NPC.
Mm-hmm.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Did I not write this shit down? I swear to God. Pretty sure I did.
I feel bad for
Okay,
Burgundy
I
here.
did.
He's not gonna see any of this.
No, he's
Oh.
not.
True resurrection.
No, let the man rest.
I mean, if you true resurrection him, he probably won't turn. Oh, he will turn into a gnome. Just do normal resurrection. Make it funnier.
No, let the man rest. He went through a lot.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Fucking hell. Anyways, lady and gents, I am tired. It has
He
been.
is Eepy.
It has been a night. It has been a night. The music's fitting.
Or one of those songs was creepy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Shelby, I'm about to make you send me back into the fucking ship.
Sorry.
After what's happened. I got shit to do now.
Same. We all got
My
shit
time
to do.
schedule just got fucking like exasperatedly like picked up. Adrian,
Yeah.
I'm only allowed one simulacrum per spell, right? Like I have to wait until
Yes.
that one dies.
Yes, or you dismiss it fully.
Okay. So I was supposed to say, man, tomorrow, second simulacrum, 3 of us working in the forge, non-stop.
Actually, you could pull Chakna.
You could.
If we get enough rubies, I can make a Chakna. We could have 2.
Yeah.
You're in the Ruby Palace. Scrape the
Yeah,
walls.
I was gonna say, yeah, we are in the Ruby Palace. The dude's throne is made out of rubies.
You should scrape the walls.
Just ask him for something.
Scrape the walls.
I only need 1,500
I mean, yeah.
worth. I only need 1,500 worth. I'm gonna like go over.
You can
all
literally
this.
take some of the wall. It's free. The government doesn't want you to know. I have 7 walls at home.
Holy shit, man. Adrian, I haven't even gotten into the Leviathan yet. I was gonna do that this session.
Yeah, congratulations.
I was
It's not
supposed-
happening this.
I was supposed
Did it
to do
happen?
that. I was supposed to take like its like teeth and fangs and like hair and shit and like make something out of it, like a.
You know, I was thinking about getting a Vorpal weapon, but now I'm not thinking about getting a Vorpal weapon anymore.
You're gonna get the Holy Avenger and your Genesis Warden's gavel or whatever it's called.
How do I make the words different colors in D&D Beyond?
Make them into a rainbow.
Exactly, animated
Oh,
rainbow
man.
on my weapon.
That's hella funny.
Oh my god.
Cedric, help me write an HTML script to do it.
Yeah, sure, no problem. I need to actually ask Chakna for help with this one project if I'm gonna fucking Kirito my way to the end.
Kirito,
Wait a second. The architect has a head, right? Theoretically, it's a humanoid. Just a really big one.
No,
It's physical embodiment.
No.
It's a concept of a being that is incomprehensible to the mortal mind.
If it has heads, it has like 17 at least.
He's also a funny man wearing a hat and glasses.
He is? Oh, he's Adrian.
Hey man.
Well, I know who he is. He's me.
Vorpal weapon can just cut off his head, right?
Of course I know
Right?
it. He's me.
He's me.
Wait, how does Vorpal what is it? Is it if you crit you can cut off his head?
Okay, so if it's a natural 19 or crit, I think with Vorpal,
Hang on,
depending
I'm
on the
looking right
different.
Natural 20
Vorpal-
is usually when it is. It's a
now.
crit.
yeah.
and
20
it
on the
has a
attack
chance-
roll.
And it has a chance to
yeah.
insta-kill your enemy with a head.
If they have a head.
Yeah.
If they're immune to slashing damage, it does not work. Or has legendary action, so it can't be killed. You can't kill a legendary creature this way.
Not easily, at least.
Not easily, yeah. But you can still kill a legendary creature. Fucking hell, I am. Alright. Is there any more burning
Hey man,
questions?
I
before
can
we
at least
leave?
do an extra 68 slashing damage.
That is true.
How would
Which
these
is-
Dragon Lords react if they knew we had Vorthecaron?
Can we ask him
Oh man.
right now?
No,
Would they be mad?
No,
Right now.
they would be. I would just say they'd be extremely shocked.
They would be shocked?
I
Would
want to
they be
lore drop
shocked
on
and
him.
awed?
Put him back
Would
in.
they be shocked, jealous, or shocked, angry?
Or shocked.
Both, I guess you could say.
Shocked, jealous, angry?
Jealousy, angry, yeah.
I want to tell him right now. Adrian, get back into character, quick.
No.
Adrian, quick. I want to tell him.
Next.
I wanna
next week.
Adrian,
Next
please.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Fastest JoJo closer I've ever heard in my life.
All right, Adrian, hop on trials then.
Hell no.
Dude, it's like 3 or 4 a.m. for him.
Dude, and I'm hungry, bro. Like, I want to make wings. Or I want to eat.
You can eat while you 3-tap them.
No. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Wait.
I'll see.
Ah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I
for
should give the.
Helldivers.
What's his name again? The big honcho. Hang on, I wrote it down.
Come on, tell me his name. Go on.
Sao-
You're a big boy.
Saudaro.
Saldaron
Saudaron.
Mm-hmm.
or Sidaron. It's weird. I try to make them all sound like Arabian Nights type of shit.
Okay. What happens if I give Saudaron Zephyr?
Oh, you just hand him Sapphiro?
I still
your
have
power
him.
Source?
I
Your power
my-
source?
What do you mean my power source? I haven't used them in
Oh,
ages.
Sephiroth. Sorry, I apologize. I mean, that'd be fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, who did you think was my power source?
I apologize, no.
Did you think of
I'm
Vorthecaron?
tired. I am tired, Bard. Dude,
Who-
I'm tired.
No. Who are you referring to as that? I want to know. You have to tell me now. You spilled the beans.
I was thinking of Vorthecaron, my apologies.
Oh.
He's
Because you
Nah.
guys
that
are like,
tired.
oh, what if we tell them we have Vorthecaron?
No, fuck that shit. I'm
just-
not giving him that.
I'm just tired.
No, what if I give him
Anyways.
Zephyros? Will he, like, dispose of him properly?
Yeah, honestly. Like,
Is he, like, the best person to give him Zephyros?
you're in the Astral Sea, and he's got a large palace. He could probably lock him away somewhere or else just destroy him.
Probably.
Probably destroy him is better.
It's up to him if you want to give him up. But anyways, I'm going to bed. So good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Helldivers or whatever. Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night. Oh, hey Shelby, before you go,
Yeah.
now that he's gone, remember how now we have to go fight the 4 of them?
Yeah.
Because the architect said, "All right, fine, fight them instead. See what happens."
Mm-hmm.
I instantly DM'd Preston,
Huh?
because you know me, I fucking hate playing fair. I hate going by the rules.
Yeah.
We convinced him to join us, and we fight the architect instead.
Yes.
We've done it before. We've done it
Convince
before
them to
exactly the same
defy
way.
the architect once more.
We've done the exact same thing before,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they've
yeah.
done the exact same thing before.
So to help point this out, there's not only now a copy of Chakna out there, but there's another version of Kaya Saya out here.
Yeah.
You want to give the other Kayasaya the other Chakna?
Yeah, we give them each other. Maybe that'll make them happy
Oh,
enough to.
you're a genius! You big brain!
Hey,
22
just make sure that you still have your full husband, because maybe something happened with Chakna that
Oh no!
is
I
making
checked.
the other one manifest.
No! I
Brain
Does he have?
checked.
Mondo size, big,
Does he have?
huge, round.
He still
So
has
what did
his
he?
soul.
So then, what did the architect do? Did he just
He pulled from
copy
another
paste?
universe.
Oh, he copy pasted. Kind
Yeah,
of,
he
not
kind of
really.
copy pasted from a different universe.
Yes, we could convince these people to defy the architect again because they've
All right,
already done it once,
Shelby,
apparently.
write this down, Shelby. Write this down, because I won't remember it next week.
I'm gonna
Okay.
remember this. This is now the strategy. This is the plan we're going for. I have
Also,
already committed to
Preston,
this plan.
I'm so sorry. I had to give you the idea earlier when you were talking to like your dad and your brother,
About what?
but to roll insight to make sure it was actually
It
them.
was horrible. It made me feel bad.
I'm so sorry.
Mm,
But that's why I say I hate to say this, but
Yeah.
my roguish like disguising deceitful like intuition's going off. I
Are
don't
we
know if it's
actually
them or
gonna
not.
go back to Strixhaven and fix that place up?
yes.
I'm down.
Okay, good,
I mean, your
good.
family's there, man. I think
I
we owe it
really
to
want to
you.
go back there and
And not
like
only that,
I
but
want
the
to steal
Orki
their
are
gold.
mollywop some of them.
the Orki are being used as the architect's army.
Exactly, and they seem to be panicking right now.
Actually, can we
Hopefully,
like convince them to join our side?
The Orky? No.
Yeah.
No,
possibly,
they.
if we
I think they've been
kill.
brainwashed into wanting this.
Well, hold on. I think we might be able to do that, but we have to kill Extus.
Extus Nar?
He's the leader of the Orki.
I thought he was
Mm,
leader of the fucking Red Wizards.
No. Extus Nar is
Which
the
one was
probably
that
leader of
one
the
both.
again?
Orki at Strixhaven.
Which one was that again? Which one?
Uh, he was a long time ago. I don't remember his name.
We fought his simulacrum, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I
What
don't
was his
remember
name?
what it was.
Fuck, what was his name? Rathmodar. That's his name.
Rathmodar, you know their names are shockingly similar.
They are.
They're probably
They are.
both involved in the big ol' architect thingy somehow.
I
Like
think
both
they
of them.
are. But Extus Nar has the Orki and is
Yes.
controlling the deans of Strixhaven.
Who's to say Rathmodar isn't like controlling parts of like Faerun and like
Yeah.
all over that place?
So,
They both are, definitely. They have a wide
mhm.
range of
But I'm
control.
thinking
Oh no, yeah.
with Extus Nar and the Orki, we can take out Extus and then free the deans and get basically the Orki as part of our army.
All
What if
right.
we just cast mass dispel magic and like all of the simulacrum all the simulacrum what's it called, just dissipate.
That'd be funny.
All the simulacrum, what are they called? Oh,
Stones?
the headmaster wizard people.
Oh yeah.
Deans. All the deans just like melt away to pieces and like everybody's like, what the fuck just happened?
All right. Um, who do we have on our side so far?
I'm gonna help recruit these people. Next
Also,
session, I'm gonna talk to these people, keep talking to them, and say, hey, What do you think about forming a government with us that everybody can be a part of and talk about?
I'm
You
Mhm.
I'm
seem to
trying
have
to
this.
I'm trying to draft up a whole list about who we have on our side so far.
Oh, I
So
currently have it.
we have Aqua with Aerosire.
Yes.
Um, we have the floating city of Kalendor.
Yes.
Yeah, we have Arendor Valesh. Isn't that what his name is? The keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I have his name, but I didn't have what the fuck the place is called. I just
Yeah.
called it the Sky Castle for the longest time. That's all I called it.
Mm-hmm. We have Glorum.
All of Glorum?
Yeah,
Oh
we have
yeah,
all
we
of
do have all
Glorium.
of Glorum.
Um, and as an additional ally, we have Grexania, which is Kai's mom. We have a part of all of Aerosire is the secret group that Felinor is a part of.
The Luminar,
Yeah, the
Luminari or
Illuminar.
whatever.
Yeah, we have them too. And now we most likely, because he fucking helped us, we have the ancient ruby dragon of the Ruby Palace and his
Yeah, no,
minions.
I that they're like top on the list because I think by at this point they are the most powerful beings that we have recruited.
Hmm.
Not the most. I think Vort still outranks all of them.
Well,
I agree, but
yeah,
still. But we have them now, and I think from here we should go to Excalibur and
I
gain
agree. Faye help.
not that they're not Fey help, they're holy help. They sit
Oh,
at the
yeah.
base of Mount Olympus.
can we get like Justicars and shit?
Yeah,
Is
we're
that
Hey,
literally
Adrian?
hey! Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were Adrian. Sorry,
Who is?
I was gonna kick you.
sorry.
This is a secret battle plan. Okay, maybe I will kick you. Well, never mind.
Anyway,
Um,
but I was thinking after we're done
so
with the Ruby
apparently Fukler
Palace.
gets a Holy Avenger. By the way, am I the only one still caught up on that? He gets a fucking Void Black Holy Avenger.
Yeah,
That's pretty fucking sick.
that
That
is
is
really
sick.
cool. I hope I get to keep it after I kill me.
Also, I want to say that the what's it called? The trend kind of continues with your hammer, Preston. Adrian says that I negate all resistances now because I'm doing damage with a damage type that's over even like force damage.
Hmm.
Like
What? Vorpal?
I think no, with my lightning serpent or my Genesis serpent now. I think
I should get the
it's
same thing.
strong enough to cut through wall of force.
Possibly.
Yeah, no, there are a couple weapons that can do that. Uh,
And
there's a
they're
hammer
normally
out there that
vorpal,
can
I'm pretty sure, right?
specifically. There's a hammer out there specifically that can cut through a wall of force. It smashes through wall of force.
Yeah, but
It
like
smashes a like 5x5 hole through a wall of force.
yeah. But I
Um,
think this can cut through anything, like any like magic spell.
he said it cuts through resistances. That's goofy
It
as shit.
if they had resistance to force, lightning, like poison, acid, fire, like whatever, they don't have resistance to Genesis, to creation itself.
Well, yeah, no, yeah.
Only if they had a legendary action or like it was maybe the architect who might actually have resistance to it.
Shit, I might be in the same boat.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if it's
Yeah,
the same for you. If you have magical bludgeoning damage that is now Genesis bludgeoning,
dude.
because
Not
I
to
have
mention
Genesis slashing.
the legendary attack from my hammer, where I get to spend years and add a
Dude,
D10 for every 100 years, is
I'm really
kind of
hoping
fucking awesome.
I'm really hoping that he like beefs something up or he gives me a fucking beefy ability. Because I also realize I have not been using one of the abilities I have. Um,
Which
my
one?
third ability that everybody probably forgot. I can, as I think a bonus action, summon a pure lightning version of the opposite form of my weapon
Yeah. You could
and use it
technically
as a
dual wield
weapon.
with one. Yeah, you could dual wield with one weapon.
Yeah, no. Yep.
Who's
Oh,
that?
that's Ari again.
Okay, that's fine. Never mind, it's not fun.
Did you just kick her,
I did.
bastard?
This is important planning. We don't need distractions.
But yeah,
Let
no.
me see. extra weapon for 5 turns. It doesn't. I think it is just 1d8 of damage. I also wrote in my notes that now my like arcanic energy is just gonna be rainbow like lightning.
What was the last thing I actually got to kill something that was alive with my hammer?
I don't remember.
I don't either, dude. I've been just coasting with these years for who knows how long.
Wait a fucking second. Oh my god, it's even better than I thought it was.
What?
As a bonus action, you can use a charge to summon a lightning version of the opposite blade, and you can as part of your attack action use both weapons in a single attack for 5 rounds. So I can do a 1d8, I think, because I'm dual wielding now, and a 1d4.
Don't rate your sneak attack.
Hmm?
And your sneak attack if you hit a sneak attack.
Oh yeah, that's my 66. And then I have booming blade as well. You know what I'm tempted to ask Adrian to remove?
Hmm.
That little quirk that says I'm blinded if I'm more than 10 feet away from my weapon. But I also feel like that removes the bad uniqueness of it, and it kind of needs it. But man, would I love to like throw my dagger and then just start wailing on somebody with something else.
But that's what you got the throwing blades for now.
Well, yeah. But this one is like I can teleport to it. So like I could leave it embedded in somebody and just keep fighting. And if they don't know what it does and they leave it in them or they leave it near them, I just teleport next to it. Or I teleport next to them again.
True.
Like that is I'm gonna flavor that as the ultimate sneak attack. Now if that flip, man. I'm also thinking this is like a horrible idea. I was thinking of taking 1 or 2 of the meteor daggers and melting down the meteorite and using it to try and make this weird void obsidian meteorite alloy.
Well, I wouldn't do that because I mean these daggers are enchanted.
No, they're not.
Oh.
The blacksmith that I talked to, that Gith blacksmith, he said it's not enchantment that's doing the returning. It's the meteorite itself. They all have unique properties.
Well, you turn it if you
These
melt it
specific
into?
ones have returning in them. What'd you say?
What would you melt them down into?
A katana.
Oh.
Remember what happened with Zalgat's special legendary sword that he found?
Mm-mm.
I forgot what it's called. Uh, it's the one where if I kill something, I get its hit points in temporary HP.
Yeah.
Remember that one? Like the really good one. My
Mm-hmm.
bread and butter. You remember how it went flying off the edge and I had to use a really shitty weapon?
Yeah.
Quote unquote shitty. If I
And
had
if it
meteorite
had
mixed into that
returning,
katana, it
it
would
would
just
have.
come back to me after 6 seconds.
I see what you're trying to
It's
do.
basically it's basically trying to make my lightning serpent, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can never be disarmed when I'm attuned to it and when I'm holding it. Never.
You know how to do
And
that with
when
a
I throw
secondary
it,
weapon.
yeah, and when I throw my lightning serpent, it comes back to me after 1 turn. What if I made it to where I dual wield weapons and can never be disarmed?
You'd be deadly.
Now, the trick would be What if I also figured out how the lightning serpent changes from dagger to longsword or to katana, and I instilled that into the new katana as well?
Mm,
Or I made it to where it was like, have you read or seen Percy Jackson?
a long, long time ago.
Okay, do you remember his weapon, the Riptide?
Nope.
His short sword?
No.
There's a magical quirk of it where it resembles a regular ballpoint pen.
Hmm.
When you take the cap off, it magically transforms into the short sword.
I
What if I
see what
found a
you're
way to enchant the sword that I'm using to either make it into a mundane object or make it into a dagger? Because you gotta imagine, right? Even if it's a dagger that's perfect with the meteorite, if I
Mm-hmm.
throw it, it'll act exactly like the meteorite daggers or the lightning serpent. It'll just come back to me.
That is true.
And adding void obsidian into it would make it wouldn't be fully vorpal because it's an alloy, but it would definitely make it more deadly, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Like it might let me do an extra. I don't remember what the vorpal did. I think it was like a 68. Maybe I can do like a 2d8 extra damage on a crit because it's unnaturally sharp.
Mm.
I think I also need to make you a stronger focus. Like you have your Dunamancy staff, right?
I do have my Dunamancy staff, but I'm not
You
using it
don't
as my
use it. You use
focus.
your spell discs and your crystalline arm.
I'm using my crystalline arm now, but my staff is with my simulacrum.
What if I made a way where your crystalline spell focus was amplified? Like bracers that made it amplified. I don't know
Maybe.
how, but
I don't know how
that'd
either
be pretty
because
kind of
the
cool.
crystalline is also embedded in me too.
Well, so are the spell discs.
Well, no, the spell discs pop out of me.
What's embedded in you then?
Uh, it was um a jewelry piece that allowed my spell discs to be docked on me, so it looked like jewelry. But when Kayasaya died during the root stuff, the fire was so hot it melted into her skin.
Oh,
So she could still dock her spell discs on it, but the jewelry itself she can't remove anymore. It's fused to her.
can you fight with a shield?
No.
That's a weird thing to ask a wizard.
I know, but I thought of something really funny that's also inspired from Percy Jackson.
The only things I am trained in are crossbow, light crossbows, daggers, darts, quarterstaffs, slings, and guns.
She could use a shield, it's just she'd get disadvantage on so much.
I
Yeah,
know,
I'm
yeah.
not proficient with a shield, so I don't know how to use it.
Because I was gonna say, there's a magic item in Percy Jackson where I think Percy wears like a sort of a bracer on his forearm, and if he moves his hand in a certain way, the
Yeah,
outside of it will like it'll
transform into a
instantly
shield.
expand into like a circular
Yeah.
shield.
Well,
Yes.
but I also have the shield spell,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
but that
with
takes a
the
spell slot.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure also with the upgraded armor I'm supposed to get, which I've been missing for a few sessions now, um,
I think
my
that's
AC is supposed to be 19 now.
that's actually higher than mine. Congratulations. You're now no
Yes,
longer as strong as a rogue.
18?
Also,
19.
I thought it was so funny.
Oh, that's me. What the fuck? How the fuck did I not recognize myself?
What are you talking about? I
Oh.
find it so funny how your health pool is 93 and me as an artificer, my health pool is 94.
China's at 133.
Dude, I need some. I need. I either need a better way to get slippery or better armor or more health.
You know, there's the
I can.
spell slippery.
Hey,
No,
I
there's
like to,
not.
I like to point something out to you right fucking now. I have the book of mine, the book for Constitution to increase it by 2 permanently. You have the book of intelligence. We could trade, and you can up your Constitution by 2, and I have, of course, could increase my intelligence and increase my spell damage.
Yeah, but like then you're like that much closer to being like a tyrannical god.
But I
That's
won't
what I'm
be.
canonically trying to stop.
But I won't be.
Hitler wasn't supposed to do genocide. Look what he did.
Hitler was also not.
Comparing Kaisai to Hitler is crazy work.
That is crazy.
Space Nazis. Let's go.
Besides, there's an alternate version of Kaisai running around from an alternate universe where she destroyed her own universe. So that's space
See, it
Hitler.
could happen. It could happen.
You know what we need to you know what you need to prevent that from happening? A Chakna. That's it.
Okay, well then, why do you need the book for that?
I don't need the book for that. I need the book for increased intelligence so I can do better spell damage and arcana checks.
All right. Do me a favor. Go into your character sheet and go
Mhm.
add +2 to intelligence, and then tell me what happens to your damage. Like to your damage and to your hit spells for your common spells that you use.
I would like to point out my initiative goes up to 9. My intelligence saving throw goes up to 12.
God, your initiative is double mine, and I'm a fucking rogue. I want you to know that.
Yeah. My spell DC goes to 20.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Mine's like a 16.
Every spell that has a hit to it gets a plus
Shelby, you're not
12.
helping your case here. You're not helping your case with that book. I hope you know.
What do you mean I'm not
Cedric's
helping
going to
my
give that
case?
book. Cedric's going to give you that book even less because of how much you've already min-maxed. I hope you know.
You've min-maxed harder than me. Granted, I still feel like I haven't min-maxed a whole lot.
You've
And
min-maxed
I'm
really,
I'm
really
offering you.
hard, Cedric.
I'm
You've
offering
min-maxed
you.
so incredibly hard into one stat. It's kind of insane. You've
And I'm
min-maxed so hard into stealth. It's baffling. You
and
have
I'm
like a plus 20 something into stealth.
and
Both
I'm
of you are
offering
bad.
you.
It's
Keep in mind,
horrible.
my stealth score is only this high because of 3 factors.
I
My
know.
cloak, my staff, and my native dexterity.
I
And
know.
I'm offering you to boost
Kaya
your
Saya
health.
has like 5 things attributing to her intelligence.
No,
I
I don't.
know.
No, I don't. I
Yes, you
one
do.
thing
I looked
contributing to
in
my
both
health.
of your character sheets and audibly gasped at both of them.
I only
because
have
they're
the crown of
bad.
Cosmos that's contributing to my intelligence. My intelligence score after ASIs is 20 because I gave up possible feats.
Hmm.
I also put my highest rolled stat into there.
Well, so did I. God, that fucking meteor swarm and the +2 to intelligence and charisma is crazy, man. I wish I had fucking charisma like that.
My dick has that much charisma.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
But
No,
anyway,
I'm not gonna do it. I'm
I
gonna be nice.
only have one thing contributing to my intelligence, which is the crown.
Google, show me this guy's bear intelligence score.
Balls. But all my stuff is based on intelligence. And my intelligence won't get
Yes.
any higher.
Mine
I'm
is also
stuck.
based on dexterity mostly.
Shelby, you're telling me if you found a crown of intelligence, you would not equip it.
No,
Well, no, because it wouldn't
because
do her any good.
it wouldn't do
Well,
me any
yeah.
good at all. Even my base intelligence score without my crown on, but with the circlet of intelligence, it wouldn't do me any good.
I like how
If you
you're.
found a book raising your intelligence score besides this one, would you read it?
Yes. Yes.
Damn it, I knew it.
Why wouldn't I?
I like how your. I like how your
if you find a-
counterspell book is Kuten spell.
Gutenberg.
That's literally what it's called. I want you to
Yes.
know that.
Yes, I did do that.
And I really hope you've seen that and just left it there because that's
Yes.
so funny.
I actually did that on purpose.
Oh my god, dude, that's
Good
so
to
funny.
spell.
Gunderspell.
That's so funny, bro.
Thank you. But either way,
I like
if
how
you
every week we have like a debate on if I should give you this book or not.
It's always the
I
same
was-
answer of no. It's always the answer no.
But here's the thing: is I'm willing to trade you one
Oh.
book for one book. I up my intelligence. You can up your constitution to a maximum of 30. You could have crazy health.
You know
How
what,
many
Shelby?
times
You know what,
can you read
Shelby?
that book? How many times
On
can you read that book?
I
once.
haven't. You can only read the book once because then it disappears.
Shelby, I'm gonna assign you homework, and this will, depending on what you tell me next week, this will increase your chances of getting this book. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to find me all possible ways to increase my dexterity, constitution, or charisma.
Okay.
I'll take
Ideally,
the charisma one.
ideally two.
Okay. Well, luckily
But if
you
you
read.
can only find one, then
No. Here's the
oh
fun thing.
well.
You already read the dexterity book, so your dexterity could
No, I
go
did
up.
not.
Yes, you did. Because the book disappeared. Remember?
That
But you
was
had.
wisdom.
Oh, sorry, wisdom. You read the wisdom book, so your wisdom could go above up to 30 now.
So
Do you
wait,
have?
do the feats thing now not apply? Can I just take feats or like skill improvements now?
That's a question for Adrian.
You should ask him when you go to bed.
I will ask him when I go to bed.
Let me know and DM me. Let me know.
But you already have one feat that could go above 30. But yes, there's a book out there for dexterity, by the way.
I know, but I'm talking like
Give me the strength one.
I'm talking like magic items and shit, or
I know
like
there's magic items to
like
do it.
rituals, potions, spells, things like that. Like
I will figure it out.
find all the things we can feasibly do or craft, and let me know.
Belt of
Okay.
Hill Giant's intelligence.
Hill giant then I'd have an intelligence of like 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes your intelligence go down. It's also a
Hey,
belt you put
Shelby,
around your forehead as well.
you've been to the Ruby Palace. Do you know if they have adventuring guilds here?
No.
Damn it. I was gonna go and try and claim that one Ruby Adventurer's quest. Because I want the fucking
You've
gold.
done that. You've tried to do that like 5 times, by the way.
Yeah,
Not
you
5
have.
times, maybe like 2 or 3. And it was all
You've
the way
tried to
back
do.
in while Kyrian was still here.
No, you've done that recently as well. I know that because last time we were in Erisire, you did that in what's it called? Aqua City.
Bafford.
Oh yeah, I did ask about it, yeah. I wasn't
Yeah,
claiming it though.
you
You tried to
tried to
claim.
in Bafford.
You did try to claim it.
You 100% tried to claim it in Bafford, and they were like, "No, this can only go to the owner of the card." And you're like, "Damn it!" And then you forgot about it again, and now you're gonna try and get it again.
I think as far as I was like intentionally concerned about it, I was trying to figure out because I remember the first time I looked at it and I showed the people that, I was like, "Hey, found this card." And they're like, "Oh, it says completed, but it's not completed." And I was like, "Oh, well get back to me whenever it's done." Because they agreed that since I found his card, then I would just take the reward. So I've been periodically checking in to see how it's been going.
Do you think they'll join our council of people,
Who?
Maybe.
the dragons that are
Yes.
here? You
They
think they'll?
gave us they fucking boosted our power levels, bro.
I mean, the elder one did. The other ones just sat there and kind of watched.
That's because they're the thing.
I think whatever the elder decides, they kind of have to follow
All right,
along.
so
Yes.
I marked them down as joined already. I don't know what you're
so
talking
who do you
about.
think would win, Bahamut or this dude?
This dude.
I don't know who Bahamut is.
Bahamut is the god of dragons with the 7 yellow canaries. They're all gold dragons that follow him around. I feel like these dudes are really similar.
I mean, probably. Aren't they missing a
Good.
Thane? So isn't
Yes,
it
they
only
are.
6 Thanes?
It's only 5.
Oh, they
They're
might lose
missing
just
the
off of numbers
Onyx.
then.
Frick.
Yes.
What if I take a spontaneous trip to Mexico during
No.
spring break?
Well, I mean, if that's what you want to do, as long as you're with like people that you trust.
I
By
agree.
myself.
No,
By yourself now.
no,
But I'm going home.
absolute no,
But I
absolute
want
no,
to go home.
Who else would be with you?
absolute no,
My
Who else would be with you?
grandparents.
No.
no.
Nope. Abduction.
Yeah. You know what I still have? The Clan Cathawaga whiskey bottle from way back when.
I still have the bottles of like blood orc wine from Kyrian.
Oh my god. You know, it would be the perfect test to see if I could like how much damage I deal now. If I walk into my portable hole and try and kill that one mimic now.
I think you'll get the floor mopped with you. I really
Yeah.
do.
You think he'll still kill me?
Yeah.
Yeah. And on
Yeah.
that
I'm
note,
thinking
I'm
I
going
can
to
one
bed.
shot him.